Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Today.
Like I've said many times before, my start time is more of a guideline than a hard, fast rule. Wow, I was out, everybody. I was down for the count. That was a lot of stress and hard work I had to put into my stream. Now, put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. It'll show up right over there. I love how it spins in now, by the way. Just slide in. But I thought, if I'm gonna redo it, I might as well make it spin in because that's cooler. So feel free to put a 1 in the chat, everybody. Holy mackerel. I massively been pushing myself big time. I'm not dead yet anyway. So I slept right through those alarms. I have like 5 alarms too, everybody, just in case, so I don't miss it. But nope, right through all of them. You know, you got to listen to your body, everybody. Your body says, hey, you need some more rest, bro. You need to get that rest. So that's what I did. I went in and rest, and now feeling much better. Because again, all the stress of my computer's dying and then recreating the whole entire thing from scratch was a massive amount of work. Then I streamed for like 10 hours, and then I was like, okay, oh wow, I have all this other stuff I need to do. So I started working on a whole bunch of other stuff, including taxes, which is always not a fun thing. So you're like, Kismet, it's like February. Yeah, well, April comes up fast, everybody, so watch out for your taxes too. So I went in there and I was working on all of that. And then I suddenly looked and I said, oh God, I got to get some sleep. So I tried to sleep, and then the second you're like really exhausted, you lay down, and this is the most annoying thing about insomnia is that you're super exhausted. You're like, okay, cool, I'll lay down, go to sleep, then get up for the stream. Nope. Lay down, can't sleep, laying there thinking of all the things I need to get done, and I'm like, So one of my tricks, by the way, is to, if you have a lot of things that are rattling around in there and you got to get those things done, is to get like your phone, or in my case, I use my iPad, And I get the iPad out and I just write all that stuff down. Okay, I got to do this and I got to do that and I got to go. You get it all out of there and you put it down on the page. Ideas, thoughts, all of that stuff. And then it's all in there. And then you're like, okay, cool. And then back to sleep. And then that usually helps. And then, you know, an hour or 2 or 5 or 10 later, I go to sleep. But again, everybody, remember that my start times and stream times are more of a guideline than a hard fast rule, again, because of my medical conditions that make it difficult for me to sleep, difficult for me to walk, difficult for me to do really anything. But I get up every day and I try to get it done anyway, because you know what? That's all you can do in life, right? You just get up, try your best, do as much as you can. It was very good today. I had a salad before the stream. Very cool. They have like pre-made salads at Walmart that are awesome because it comes with, you know, a little bit of chicken, a little bit of cheese. It comes with Caesar. It's a Caesar salad, so it comes with a little bit of dressing, just the right amounts. And so basically, all you do is you peel off the top, drop that stuff in the salad. And then it comes with a little fork, and you can use that fork to put your dressing in there, and bam, you got an instant salad, everybody. You don't have to go and make it and take it off of the thing and do all of that, because I'm not going to do that, everybody. I'm not a big food person. I'm not a big foodie, as you can tell. I enjoy eating the food, but I don't enjoy making it. That's why I like places like HelloFresh and what's the other one? Factor. That have sponsored the channel before. Sorry if you missed it, because you could have got an epic discount, but like 50% off and stuff. But I'm a big fan of those that just like deliver the food and then you just cook the food. I don't mind cooking it. I just don't want to prepare it. Preparing is the part that takes forever. But you know, there's a lot of food out there that you can prepare that doesn't take that much time as well. So that's typically what I do. As I try to have really good food and only the good food. I am one of those people that is like, if there's sugary snacks around, I have real low resistance to sugary snacks. So I'll just eat all the sugary snacks because, you know how it is, everybody. Everybody's got one thing that they're addicted to. In my case, it's only sugar. Not addicted to anything else, drugs, alcohol, any of that other stuff. I don't do any of that. The only thing that I have a real bad problem with is sugar. And here's the smartest thing you can do, everybody. Is you need the biggest willpower when you're at the store. So when you're at the store and you're buying the stuff, just don't buy the bad stuff. I know it's hard. You go in there and you're like, oh, I want some of these cookies and I want some of this candy and I want some of this, get this pie and this cake and all of that stuff. When you're at the store, just don't buy it. That's my trick. It's the only way I can do it. I just don't have it around. If I don't have it around, then I opt for what I have around, because it's also a factor of laziness that I don't want to go and track down those sugary snacks or go out and get the sugary snacks because I would rather work on a bunch of other stuff like here on the stream and whatnot. So you got to know that about yourself. It's kind of like one of those balances, right? Where you put something on one side and it has a little weight on the other side, right? So is your laziness more powerful than your need for the sugar? And I think my laziness to run out and get the sugar is definitely more powerful, and it outweighs the need to have that sugar all the time. It really does work well, everybody. It absolutely does. I've lost 50 pounds, everybody, again, since I started 10 years ago. And I lost a lot of weight in the very beginning because I was really working on it. And then I stalled out, and it really sucks when you stall out because you can't seem to break past that barrier that you hit, right? And the only way to break past that barrier is to be diligent, is just to keep being consistent at it. And some days you're going to fail, and some days you're going to be like, you know what? I'm going to have me a little ice cream, you know what I mean? Or a little thing of pizza. But that's not a failure, everybody. That's part of the journey in everything that you do. You don't have failures. You just have learning experiences, everybody. You're like, okay, well, I learned that if I have a pizza one day, I feel a little bit better. I don't feel like I'm missing out on stuff. I'm going to then just keep going. Just don't have 8 pieces of pizza. Just have one and you're fine. And then have a salad and you're all good. Or whatever helps you balance that need for those sugary snacks. And they get you addicted to those things, everybody. That's just like any other type of addiction. Where they want you to be completely addicted to sugar and to cigarettes and to alcohol and all of those things so they can sell you those things They don't care about you. They don't care if you live or die. They just want to get that money from you. That's it. That's what all these things are all about. Get that money from those people any way they possibly can. So I know they've gotten a lot of money from me, all the sugary snacks. That's for sure. That is for sure, for sure. But today, everybody, speaking of spinning in, right there, like my curved screen is pretty cool. We're going to play some Throne and Liberty because I am so far behind, but I did get rested up, and that's the most important thing. I still got to work on them taxes. I still got 8,000 other things I was doing. I did my laundry yesterday as well. I did clean up my office because, man, you should have seen it. It was like, it looked like the back office of a computer store, everybody. It was just like computer stuff all over, hard drives laying around, little nuts and bolts and screwdrivers and power screwdrivers and just everything all over my desk because I had taken apart my old machine and was taking apart both of my machines and was trying to, you know, Frankenstein them together to get the stream back up and working. But it is fully back up and working now. And there'll be little tweaks and things that I'll have to fix along the way, which I worked on also as well, because I'm writing them down. So every time I find like something that's messed up, I make a note and then I go back and I circle back and I do that. And I've also massively upgraded, which Puma's already done. It's probably better to wait till my other screen there, Puma, because then you can see the effect. But he already did Make It Rain. I did also add other ones that you can do, the retweets, the hydrate, and the break time. Know that those have cooldowns. So if you do use those will have cooldowns as well. Big time. Big time. So keep that in mind. So again, if you do the Make It Rain, it has a cooldown for a whole day. And the same thing with hydrate and retweets. Those all have different cooldowns as well. So let's get in and let's say hello to everybody over here. Let's see, over here, I got to do it. Man, see, I flipped my whole entire stream setup because I want to put my computer over on this side this time instead of over on that side by my other computer. And then my two computers are separate from each other, so they're not blowing heat into each other's, you know, cabinets. So again, I separated them to give them better airflow. I don't think that affected my old machine because it wasn't really right next to it. It was kind of offset from it, but I'm going to put it under the desk over here to try to prevent some dust from getting on the top as much as I can. But one of the things I just love, everybody, is I'm just starting up randomly at a random time, and who's there? Dragon Wolf. Right at the very beginning. Let's go ahead and give 1,000 kiss caps to everybody in the chat for Dragon Wolf diligently being right there in the chat, saying, Kismet, I got your back, bro. I greatly appreciate each and every one of you who come in my channel and hang out. Oh, I forgot to put myself up on the Discord as well. Hold on. Look, you guys knew I was going to start up even before I even got into the Discord. That's really impressive. That's really impressive. That means you guys are watching for that that notice of, hey, Kismet's starting up. And I greatly appreciate that. As well as Tellus coming in saying fun detected. Yes, we're gonna have some fun tonight. Gonna have a good time. Paul coming in as well. Yes, Sleepyhead, that was me. I was totally out of it. Thanks for all the ones. Unforgiven, Dragon Wolf, Durberg, all rocking the Twitch Turbo right there, by the way. That's the trifecta of Twitch Turbo. You know what? I'm gonna give you guys another 1,000 kids caps for rocking that Twitch Turbo on behalf of every streamer on Twitch. I greatly appreciate you using that Twitch Turbo because you have no ads and you also support over 9 million streamers at one time, everybody. Everybody you watch, you're supporting their stream because you don't have to watch the ads, but the streamer still gets credit for those ads and helps support their stream and helps them keep going because this is a monthly thing. Oh, thank you for those biddies. I appreciate that. Right over there. Yes, this is a monthly survival thing here in this stream. Every month is a struggle. War coming in. What's up? Yes, Puma also with the one, and tell us again with the one. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Let's see. Also, more kiss caps for putting those ones in the chat. I got about 4 hours this morning. Was dreaming of pumpkins and flax. Perfect. You're like me. You dream of games when you're not playing them. I do the same. The same thing. I think of all the things I could build. Like the thing I built was all in thing because I went to sleep thinking about it, and then I woke up and all of a sudden I had this vision of, okay, I'm going to move the whole thing around. I'm going to flatten it out. I'm going to build these little sub areas, which will be where the crafting is for. And then eventually when I figure out how to do the power, I can tie in the power into those each different sections. And then this way, you know, if people want to do the different things, whether they want to do the animals or they want to do the production or they want to do the manure or the garden or whatever it is, all of those things will have their own production areas and their own production lines. And then, of course, the storage that goes along with them. So that, and I thought of that all while sleeping, everybody. And then I woke up and I was like, oh man, I got to sketch that down. Now, if you're one of my patrons, you got to see that hand sketch that I did, as well as going in the computer and actually taking a screenshot of this is how hardcore I am of a gamer, everybody. I go in and I screenshot the top of the base so I get the shape of the base, and then I go in and I illustrate it in basic sections. Now, I don't do it in super detail, everybody. It's more like what's known as a thumbnail. So in graphic design, when you come up with an idea, like say something like this or like this, what you do is you thumbnail it. So you just kind of draw a little outline, a little silhouette of these guys, you know, a little silhouette of the text, maybe just like the size, and then whatever. And then you just sketch that out like a quick little thumbnail. Because that's easy, and then you can also change it. You can say, I want the text at the top. No, maybe I want the text at the bottom. Maybe I want this over here. You can iterate on it very, very quickly. So just by drawing little thumbnails, and you're like, okay, now I'm getting somewhere here. This one I kind of like, maybe with the big blades with a smaller thing there with a line, and the guy standing in the center there. Okay, that looks good. And then, boom, then you start doing it in the computer. Don't start in the computer. If you start in the computer, you have endless options, and it is very difficult to get anything done. Like great example, Hearthstone. See at the bottom with the 3D letters and then the smaller thing there and with the thing at the top. A great way of doing that, because it also limits you too, because eventually you're going to get tired of drawing. And it doesn't have to be like a Van Gogh, everybody. It doesn't have to be like a masterpiece that you're drawing. Just simple, you know, sketches, squares, ideas and whatever. It should be very, very fast. That's what it's all about. Because that's how production is. You want to be fast. You want to be efficient at what you do. Learn those command keys. Learn those quick keys and everything that you do. That's going to make you faster than the person who's not using the command keys. I'm talking about Command-C copy, Command-Z paste, Control, if you're on PC, Control-P print. If you're on Mac, it'd be Apple, the Apple key, and then print, or P for print. All of those command keys is what makes you fast at what you're doing. When you're doing something like Blender, then you want to know that G puts you on a certain line, X puts you on a certain axis, right? Y will put you on a, lock you to that Y grid, which is up and down in Blender. Some 3D programs, the Z is up and down. Some 3D programs, Y is up and down, and you can actually change it too. And that's X, Y, and Z, which is the 3 coordinates in 3D. So there you go. And I go on and on and on, everybody. On and on about it as well. First time wearing the jacket? No, actually, this is not my first time wearing a jacket. I've worn this jacket a really, really long time ago, by the way. What is going on with my cursor right now? It is possessed. It is possessed! Whoa. What is going on? Yep. All right, here we go. First technical problem of the night. My mouse just went crazy. Okay, let's go wireless mode. Can we get wireless mode going? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Nope, I don't think it's gonna go wireless mode. And I think I just lost my mouse on my stream. Let's try to unplug it, plug it back. Oh, ha-ha! Okay, mouse is back. I didn't touch nothing, everybody. It just does these things. It just does these random technical things that make it difficult for me to do stuff. Yeah, so I was trying to click on this. There we go. First time wearing jacket. This is actually my bearskin jacket. I don't know if you guys can see it right there. Bearskin. Right there. This is actually a sponsor, and it is super warm, everybody. Especially in these very, very cold times right now. At least here on the stream. Hold on a second. My nose is running. Another thing about this place, everybody, where I live, East Tennessee, it's got allergies.com. Makes my nose run all the time. But yeah, super comfy. Great way to warm up. Again, I believe I have a link down below. Do I have a link down below in the thing? I can't remember if it's still down there. Let's see. Because that was a temporary sponsorship of the stream. Yeah, I should put that back down there. Oh, I don't have it down there. You know what? They were very kind to me and gave everybody in the stream a discount. Let me remind myself to put that down below. Bearskin jackets on website and Twitch panels. See, I have a gigantic list, everybody. It's thousands of items long that I'd love to get to, but I'm only one person and I do all the work. So other than my mods who are awesome, who watch my chat for me from time to time, pretty much it's all me. So if you see that I've streamed for 2,000 hours, actually it was 2,222, which is like a weird number, that it would be exactly all the twos. Last year, it's equivalent to streaming 6 hours a day for 365 days straight. That's how many hours I streamed last year. So Kismet brings it big time, everybody. I really do. I bring it. And again, they were a great sponsor. I appreciate them. I absolutely love my bearskin jacket. And whenever you get a chill, you just put this on for a little bit. I'm actually getting a little warm now. That's how you know it's good, everybody. If you've been wearing it for like, I don't know, I just put it on before the stream. How many minutes have I been wearing it for? 15 minutes? Yeah, about 25 minutes. About 25 minutes. And I'm already getting warm in it, so that's good. You finally got rid of the polypop reward. The only way I could get rid of it was my computer to die. I could not get rid of it. I could not get rid of that reward. I tell you, it was like Ghost in the Machine. It would come back for no reason. I mean, I looked through everything to try to figure out why it would just keep coming back. But now I've changed it to make it rain. So, yeah, that's the original, purpose of that polypop reward, was to change it to make it rain, because I used to have a reward called Make It Rain. And actually it's still there. If you donate, I forget what the amount is. If you donate a certain amount, it'll make the caps rain down, but it doesn't work here on the startup screen. So it only does it on the main screen. And the reason why it does that is so that I don't get interrupted every 2 seconds when I'm talking here in the mainstream, in case I have something to talk about, or I'm trying to say something to the chat or whatever. The only thing that actually comes up on the main screen now is the Van Vault Life donation. So if you donate bits, or if you donate direct tip or something like that, it goes directly to that Vault Van Life project I'm working on. It's a long time project, everybody. So I'll be working on it all year. Hopefully we'll take a look and see how we're at 6 months in. But I have a whole bunch of events that I have lined up, but it just keeps getting thrown off by all this technical stuff I have to do. So I've worn this jacket many times before. Actually, just within this last month, I've worn it as well, because it's so darn cold. I mean, it gets down into like freezing and below freezing. And it actually just comes right through the wall, because I'm sitting right up against the wall here. If you've ever seen the shot of my 6 monitors, I'm sitting up against the wall, and it just comes right in through the wall and freezes the heck out of me over here. So I try to have the heat on, but then my wife gets too hot because, you know, we're getting of that older age. You know what happens when you get older? You get hot all the time. I'm the reverse. I used to be warm all the time, but I never get hot. I like the heat. I'm a big heat kind of person. I would rather be hot than cold, because cold makes me want to hibernate, and hot just makes me want to go jump in the pool, which I like jumping in the pool part, or cooling off by, you know, some sort of water source, either going to the water park or something like that and just having some fun. So I would rather it be a little bit warmer. Now, not 90 degrees. I'm talking about, you know, 70 to about 80 in that thing. You know, if it's above 80, then it starts to get a little bit uncomfortable, obviously. But again, I would rather be in 80-degree weather than in freezing weather. It's so uncomfortable to be cold. Not just a little cold. Some people are like, oh, no, I like the cold. Yeah, a little cold, but not like -10. I'm not a big fan of the super cold, everybody. And I only moved here because I love my wife. That was it. It has just been way miserable. The weather is terrible. I just absolutely hate the weather. But then again, I grew up in some of the best weather in the world. Grew up in California, so, you know, every day is like 70 to 80 degrees all the time. And so you get spoiled. I mean, even in the biggest, you know, coldest days of the year for everybody else, like in December and January and all of that, it's 80 degrees. It's 70 to 80, and you're just fine. Sometimes it'll go down to 65 or 55. And, you know, about 5 times a year it'll rain. And everybody loses their mind in the rain, everybody in California, man. They are just nuts. They actually speed up. You should do the exact opposite when it's raining. You should not speed up. They think, well, I'm going to beat the rain home. The rain's going to follow you all the way there. You're not going to beat the rain. That's stupid. Why do you speed up like that? That's dumb. It's the only time I actually would get out of the fast lane, everybody. Whenever it was raining, nope. Get out of the fast lane because it puddles in the fast lane. So you can hit puddles, and I've seen people just spin out right off the side of the freeway. Later, bro. Later, that's what you get for being an idiot and going, you know, 90 miles an hour in the rain. Not kidding either. That's crazy. Bommel coming in. Hello, everybody. What's up, Bommel? Thanks for coming in and chilling out. I'm glad I was up playing games late tonight. Well, thank you, Wombat, for coming in and hanging out. Oh, the Mighty G in the channel as well. What's up, Rotisserie G? Now we need another random sticky reward you can't get rid of. Random sticky reward? What kind of sticky reward? Oh, something that gets stuck in there? I don't know. I actually have a bunch of other plans for a bunch of other stuff. I also went in and redid all of the commands that you can do in the channel, like, you know, busted when my stream's busted, or if I'm in the wrong screen, or, you know, my microphone. I think that's one of the most brilliant things I did here in the stream, was I invited you guys to be part of an interactive part of the stream, which is my favorite part of the stream, by the way. You guys are my favorite part. If it wasn't for the chat, I would not do this at all, because there'd be no point. Just sitting here playing games by myself. My favorite part is this part, is talking to you guys, and then you guys interacting with the stream when I goof up or I do something crazy, because you know something's going to go off the rails. That's why people watch my stream, everybody. It absolutely goes off the rails every single time. Like just now with my mouse, just decided, yeah, screw you, I'm not working anymore. And then I had to, then I unplugged it and put it in wireless mode to see if that worked, and that didn't work, and then I plugged it back in and reset it a few times. There's a little button underneath, you turn it on and off. It's a Razer Naga. And then all of a sudden, bam, okay, now it's working again. And again, I have a million of those, everybody. I've done so many workarounds in this stream just to keep it running. So speaking of things we need to get going on, we need to get going on here in Throne and Liberty, because I am falling massively behind because my computer died. We are going to go ahead and get into it right now. Let's go. All right. Oh, you know what we should have? We should have some of this. Check it out. Right here, everybody. The best OJ right here. Trying to get back to drinking some orange juice. Let's see. Let's guzzle it. Let's go. Let's breathe first. That's how I drink orange juice, everybody. In 2 rounds. In 2 rounds. Little one. Give yourself a shot of orange juice. Get that vitamin C, everybody. Working on that health. That's how you do it. You get that vitamin C, you start eating better. You don't have the snacks around, so you're not eating snacks all the time. Also really helps to be super poor. If you don't have any money, you can't go out and eat all the time. That helps a little bit, though it does add to your overall stress. Stress is the #1 reason why you gain weight, by the way. If you're under a lot of stress, like I am, just to try to keep the family going every single month, and just try to keep it going while being sick at the same time as well. All right. Oh, yes. There we go. That works. Sub alerts are not working. Ah, it's always something, everybody. Always something. Let's go over here and see. Let's see. Unforgiven just came in and did it, but it didn't come up. Let's try it again. Replay. Yeah, you are right. You are right. Sub alerts are not working. All right. Well, expect a lot of technical issues here, everybody, while I work on this stuff. Let me go over here. I think that's also because they had, they're still working on their other thing. I went and reported the fact that it wouldn't replay my alerts. Yep. Not working. Ah. Okay, well, let's go ahead and troubleshoot this for a minute. Let's see, Love Train alerts. Refresh. Okay. Try again. We'll get it going. Or not. Nope. Okay. That's okay, but I got to work around to everything. Let's see if we can get these alerts going. That's weird because I just had the other one work just a minute ago. Let me see if I can get the other one to work. Nope, that one doesn't work either. That's Stream Elements. When that doesn't work, everybody, that's Stream Elements causing it not to work.
Prepared for the future.
Okay, that one works. These are actually separate alerts. Now, what I did is I set up an overlay that does these alerts for me. And let me see if I can cause it to work over here. See, these are the thousands of hours you guys never see of me doing this stuff. Huh. Let's try this. Let's try it. That's just a test alert. That works. Test alert works. Okay, well, we know the alerts work. It's just not doing this alert. And it won't replay. That sucks. Okay. I've now tried it like 5 times. All right, what to do here? Let's go up here and see if we can do this. All right, hold on a second, everybody. I'm gonna have to block the screen here while I do some technical stuff. Let me re-log in. I logged out, logged back in again. See if that'll fix it. Hopefully it doesn't screw up my entire stream now. Whoa. Okay. To do some funky stuff, but we'll see. Sometimes it just goes off. It's like an outage, and then it'll come back up later. But I'm going to give it a good try here. See if I can log out, log back in kind of thing. Always a good thing. Whenever you have a device that doesn't work, everybody, you want to log out, log back in, restart the device, turn it off, turn it back on again. Words on stream is working. Background's working. Yeah, that's my alerts are not working. That's a bummer. That's a Stream Elements thing. Nothing I can do about it. It's weird, though, because I can do the retweet command. The commands are working, just the alerts are not working. And I can do a random alert. Let me go back and see if it's just that particular alert or... Oh, that's weird. It's just that particular alert. See, Toxics works. I replayed Toxics that work. It's just Unforgiven's alert that's not working. Okay. Sorry, Unforgiven. I don't know. It's a ghost in the machine. Blame the universe. But he just hit that 3 years, everybody. Got the 32 months of sub love. Let's show him lots of love in the chat, everybody. Right here. I'm just going to go ahead and click on this gigantic wall of text that you just typed. Let me go ahead and see what it says here. Let's say 3 years. Yes, 3 years of fun, chaos, and things going off the railson. Behalf of all the Teamwork Tycoons for everything you do for us. Looking forward to many more years to come. Here's an inspiring quote for disability. Happiness cannot be traveled to, owned, earned, worn, or consumed. Happiness is the spiritual experience of living every minute with love, grace, and gratitude. That is an absolute truth right there, that you got to enjoy the journey, everybody, because guess what? You only get it once. You only get that journey once. So you got to enjoy every bit of it as you go along. As well. So thank you so much, Unforgiven, for that awesome support. 3 years of love there. Just so many bits of fun we've had along the way, haven't we? You're hearing the audio for that alert twice. Oh, you're hearing a looped audio. All right, hold on. Oh, wait a minute. Accept those cookies. It's funny because what's going to happen later, everybody, as we're playing the game, all of a sudden out of nowhere, that alert's going to come up. I just know it. I can already just sense it big time. Let me make sure there's no other sound. Yes. Oh, that's because I was playing it from the Stream Elements thing. That's why it got a duplicate sound. That's what it was. I was playing it from the Stream Elements overlay because you make all your overlays on Stream Elements website and then it's hosted over there. So one of the good things about that when my machine died is I had all of my alerts and everything, which are very complex, by the way. There are literally hundreds of variations of that Kismet Love Train because it actually takes into account what month you're on, whether you donated subs or whether it's like 3 months or 6 months or 7 years or whatever it is. I mean, I have 7 years of alerts in there. I'm not kidding. I really go to town on my stuff here in the stream. I don't know if anybody who has as complex or as large of a alerts as I do. And I mean, Stream Elements was kind to me, everybody. They went in and they actually added like 15 times the size of the storage that you can have to my thing because I pioneered full screen alerts like that. Most people do little tiny alerts down in the corner or up at the top, or your name just pops up for a split second. Donated $500 and it's like 6-point type in the upper left-hand corner. I don't believe in that, everybody. I believe that you guys are part of the show. So when you guys donate or you hit, sub or resub or whatever it is, it definitely comes up and shows you guys off. So I appreciate you. And that's how I show my appreciation for all of you as well. So there we go. Yes. It's kind of funny that he said off the rails in the text and then his alert went off the rails. So it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy kind of thing. If you think about it, right? Yes, and you know what happens when those alerts do that? The best thing to do is just wait, because sometimes they just go offline. I don't know, they're working on their back end or whatever, and then they'll just come back up again. And usually I just log out, log back in again, see if that works. If that doesn't work, then I just let it wait. All right, the other thing, make it rain. There we go, 1,000 kids caps. Puma coming in, said, Kismet, let's make it rain, bro. So there we go. 1,000 kids caps for everybody in the chat. And since you missed the alert, I'm just going to replay the alert here. Let's see if I can get it up here and working over here. Right over. This is how advanced I am, everybody. Watch this. All right, so this is for you, Puma. Here we go. There we go. He's making it rain in the chat, everybody. That's a cool 3D animation that I did long ago. And that animation, by the way, is for this command. Oh, hydrate. Yep, there we go. Hydrate is working. Cool. So again, everybody, I go way above and beyond. That's just the tip of the iceberg of what I could do if I was just in my 20s and had the energy. I could do a lot more. But right now, we need to get into some gaming because we need to catch up, everybody. We need to catch up what we're doing. Big time. Big time. So yeah, let's do some hydration. Let's get that going. There we go. Okay. Now, earlier I jumped on and just made sure that everything's cool with the thing. Now, I've logged in nearly every single day, and this is something that I'll talk about also on Saturday, because on Saturday we have a guild meeting. Now, I usually do a guild meeting every 6 months or so into a game just to check out how everybody's doing, to give a little bit of update on what we're doing with the guild. And usually there's two reasons for me to review stuff or talk about stuff with the guild or to close the guild. Sometimes people get nervous when I do guild meetings. If I say, you know what, we're finished in that game, we're going to do it. So it's not that, everybody. Let's just get that out of the way so people just go, oh, God, Kismet, you're going to close the guild. Nope, we're fine. We're all good. So there's a guild meeting coming up on Saturday. And if you look at my Steam here, everybody, I've now surpassed New World in here. Now Throne and Liberty is my 9th most played game. So if you wonder if I've been playing the game or whatnot, I've been playing for over 700 hours. Now, that may not seem a lot to a lot of you, but you got to think I've also been playing all these other games and streaming and taking care of IRL at the same time. So that's a lot of hours invested. And what happens, everybody, if I'm out for like a day, or maybe like this week, if I'm out for like a week, I wasn't able to be at the meetings, all of a sudden everybody goes, Kismet, you haven't been in the game in forever. No, I've been in the game quite often, and actually every single day since the game launched. So don't come to me and tell me I haven't been in there, and plus I've been playing for 700 hours, so definitely been in the game a lot. Actually more than even New World, which we did previously. So yes, I've been putting a lot of time and effort into the guild and a lot of time and effort into it. And the only reason why I'm not in there is if some sort of IRL thing comes up, or if I have an issue, in this case with my machine, and I had to prioritize that, getting my streaming PC back up and running. So that's what I did. But now, right back to what I was doing before, where I log in pretty much every day just to check in on members, see how members are doing. And one of the things that I like to do is constantly have these effects running. Now, these particular things, since we have it at level 3, last for a lot longer and have a bigger boost, right? So basically, it's a 10% mastery boost over here. And then we have a 10% Solient boost, which is your gold in game. And then if anybody's doing anything with fishing or with cooking, now my goal is to keep these running all the time. To keep these running every single day. We have 10 million bucks in here that we're not using, 53,000 of the mana steel. The other ones that are tough are the Magic Thread here, which is the one I've really been building up and actually been doing a pretty good job. It's at 13,000 now. And then the other one, of course, would be the Weapon Mastery, which would be our pure gold here. So what I do is I just sit here, and as you just saw me do, I just sit here and donate to the guild over and over and over again. Now, one of the things it does do is it gives you guild coins. But the main reason I donate that is so that I can keep these skills going. So that's some of the stuff that we'll talk about when the thing. Now, another thing that I do is the guild contracts. I go in and see what guild contracts are going. Now, the first one, I usually kind of leave that at whatever it is. If it's something like demons or something like that, then I'll re-roll it. But I never re-roll it when actually someone has contributions to it. So if I go in here and I see that Jay has contributed this 38%, I don't want him to lose his contribution because that was a valuable part of his time. He took his time to go in and do that. Same thing with Thurbrick here, Foggy a little bit, and so on. And then over here on Saruman Island, no one's done Saruman Island right now. So that one I can go ahead and change. So I'm going to go ahead and re-roll that one. Now, this costs guild cash, right? Comes out of the guild bank. It's definitely worth it because our main goal is to get to max level, which, oh, there we are right there. Another Saruman Island there. I just love how I re-roll it and it gives me the same exact one. Because what you're doing is you're trying to get the benefits of that level 30, which is boss damage and instant resurrection. But also it boosts heavy attack evasion. You can see we got level 29, which we're getting boost to heavy attack. Here's all of our bonuses just for being in the guild, just for being a guild member. Boom, you get all these bonuses. And then heavy attack chance going up when we hit level 30. And when we hit level 30, then the guild contracts don't matter as much, right? They don't matter. They only matter if you want to get the guild coins. But all of our guild skills will be at maximum, and thus we can let them run and run and run. One of my new favorites is the guild summon gate because they've made it where I can summon wherever I want to. So I could go, say, to a travel point or to a boss or world boss, arch boss, and just summon the members. So they don't have to even teleport or run out there. I can just summon them. And it gives a huge advantage. This very much reminds me of True Target, which you got as a prince back in Lineage, and then the ability to summon members, which is one of my favorite things in there, because I would summon every single member when we were doing sieging or we would do an event or whatever. I just summon everybody to me, and I just absolutely love that. As well. So that's kind of a throwback to the old school Lineage because Throne of Liberty is like the spiritual successor to the Lineage series. So Lineage is one of my favorite games of all time. It's very hardcore, everybody. If you've never played a game where if you die, you lose XP, you can also lose your gear, by the way. If you start, PvPing people and just what's known as PK or player kill other people, you turn chaotic. So they had a lawful and chaotic system, very much like Dungeons and Dragons. Where if you went chaotic, you started dropping your gear. Not only did you de-level, you could de-level or lose your XP, but you also started dropping your gear, which you might have grinded for 6 months, and then boom, you drop your gear, and boom, someone pick it up, say, thanks, bro, see ya, peace out, and then they take off with your gear that you just lost. That's a very hardcore game. You really enjoy that game to do it, because when you get in the very high levels like me, if you die, that's 8 hours of grinding. If you die one time, 8 hours of leveling gone. So, I mean, you got to be really super committed to leveling that up. And I was the highest level prince in the server, everybody. The US server, Lands of Aden server. And I grinded all the time. I grinded heavy and hard. So I'm good at grinding, everybody. That's one of my favorite things to do, because I know it has such a massive effect on your character and on your gameplay, is in there doing that grinding. And you got to find a good grind, one that you enjoy doing, right? And like in my case, I enjoy coming here to the vendors. And the first thing I do is I get my mystic keys. I hold down the shift key, so it just gets all of them. And the same thing here, shift key, get the parchments, and then the pouch, and then purchase. Now, that's the first thing I do. I got to spend contract coins every day for the daily. Then over here, I go to the sundries merchant, and then I buy some eggs and some golden rye and some honey. And again, I've got like 11.5 million up there. I'm good for right now. And then I go over here to the guild merchant. Same thing. I'm always getting the trait conversion stones first. And just trying to get all of those. And again, you can see those came out of the guild coins up here as you go. And then I go look at what's going on with my battle pass. Now, I'm way behind everybody. Normally, I'd be like 37 by now on the first day. But here's what happens. When you collect these over here and you do stuff in the game, it unlocks your battle pass. Now, I do have a bunch of Solent, it's starting to, or Lucent, I mean, a bunch of Lucent, which is your currency in game. So if you sell stuff in the auction hall, you can make Lucent, or you can pay to win if you want. That is all from the very beginning of the game. I got a donation for buying that Lucent for using the Battle Pass, and I've just been using it for the Battle Pass the whole time. So that means I get this extra thing versus just that. So you get both columns at the same time. Now, one of the smartest things to do is not spend anything, because this game is totally free. So you can download it, you can play the game. You get a bunch of drops. You take those drops, you sell them on the auction hall. You get yourself some Lucent. So you get 500 Lucent. Then you can buy the Battle Pass and then get all these extras as well. That's the better way of doing it. Eventually, that's what I'll have to do, is do that extra thing. Well, that just gave me 600K. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, just gave me 600K cash right there. Now, over here, you can see that I've got complete resistance contracts 6 times 3. So that's a whole lot. And then World Tree Leaf, dissolve common items. I need to dissolve 3 common items or better. In this case, I have a bunch of extra random stuff in here, so I'm just going to pick stuff at random here. I could merge the stuff together, but I'm not going to. And just dissolve those, and now I've got that one done. Again, these are all dailies that you can do. And the cool thing about this game is you don't miss your dailies. So if if my machine dies and I've missed 4 or 5 days, guess what? It just backlogs those, so you can do it times 1, times 2, times 3. In this case, times 6, because I'm so far behind. Same thing with your weeklies. If you missed your weekly, it'll actually let you go ahead and go back and do that week again. Because you can see it's on a 4-week schedule. So you can go back and say, oh, well, I want to go ahead and use a recovery crystal. So boom, right there. I used a recovery crystal, and I got to use it like 15 times. Now, this particular character is a healer. So I never use those recovery crystals. Only in the most dire circumstances do I use them. But I use all the low-level cheap ones that have just been taking up a slot in my inventory, and I just try to burn those up to get rid of them. Now, there's also an event going on right here, so we're claiming, wow, that was $2 million. Wow, I just got 2.6 million, 600 from the thing, and then another 2 million right there. Sweet. And then we have these chocolate things. Now, these chocolate things are actually one of the best things in the game, because you can make a thing that gives you a triple buff. Normally, you get a double buff, unless it's like an event item. If it's like a Christmas item, one of the things I would do is I would get my mastery and also my abyss tokens reduced, so you actually get more rewards for doing the abyss dungeons. And that would really help a lot. But also, if you use the holiday event one, you can also use your Solient one at the same time. But if you actually craft the one that has mastery and then abyss, and then you have the Solient one that's separate, they actually replace each other. So it's really cool that you can balance both of those out at the same time. And it's cool to find out which ones replace each other and which ones don't. You can have multiple foods going at the same time, as long as they're not the same category and they don't replace each other. Best thing to do is experiment and figure out which ones do what. Use all your low-level stuff, by the way, all your gray items to test. Like you put your Solient bonus on and say, okay, what if I use this abyss one What does that do? Oh, that replaces that other one. Okay, what about this defense one? Okay, the defense one works, so I can use this defense one and this attack one at the same time, and then have multiple buffs at the same time with your food. And by the way, everybody, you don't need to let me know about this kind of stuff. I get that all the time. Hey, Kismet, did you see the thing? Did you see this? Did you see that? Yes, I see all of that because it comes right to my phone, everybody. I have it where it alerts any kind of updates, things about the events, all of those things. I typically know those right away because it comes right to the Discord. If you want to have all that information in one place like I do, you can jump over the Discord, discord.gg/Kismet, or you can just follow that link I'm going to throw in the chat right there. I have all of that just streaming into my Discord, so I don't have to go track down that information. It comes right to me. That's what I like. I like to have those alerts and say, oh, okay, we've got an event coming up. What's the event all about? Okay, the event has this different types of foods and things of that nature that are super helpful. And this will be something we also talk about at the guild meeting, the event, upcoming expansion, and all that other fun stuff. Okay, so again, the best thing to do is to log in each day so you don't have to go in and rectify any days missed. Now, I missed a bunch of days, so I pressed that rectify button, which allows you to spend a little bit of your Soliant, aka your gold, and then basically be able to get those days back again. So you never really lose a day. You know, if you got IRL stuff that happens, in this game, it is very forgiving in that way in which you can come back and still get those rewards and not say, oh, man, I missed out on those rewards, which is a bummer. It's a bummer to miss out on those. But the daily ones of all the vendors that I just went to, those ones, those reset every day. So those are why you want to grab those every day. This allows you to have a lot of mystic keys and other things like that that you might need for your weeklies. Now, these are my Animo toys. And they're basically little toys that follow you around and help you out. They heal you. And also they go out on little adventures like they did right here. And then they bring me back rewards. Now, one of the things that it is dropping is that cacao. I always like to say it with an action behind it. Basically it's chocolate. So basically they went out, and because they went for 8 hours, you get one every hour. Now you can go like this and say 1 hour, and you're going to get more of this other stuff. But you're going to get the same amount of that cacao each time. You're going to get one for every hour. So if you just put 8 hours, you're going to get 8 of them. And I'm not really in that gigantic of a hurry for all that resource there because I have an absolute ton of it. We're going to get into how to consolidate your resources and get more inventory slots, which I've been trying to do all week because they did update the inventory slots, and they also added the ability to take multiple rewards at the end of your co-op dungeon. So we're going to do all of that today as well. So I'm just going to let that run for 8 hours so I don't have to stop every hour and just go and deal with that. Speaking of stopping every hour, let me make sure that I'm doing my breaks. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 1 hour called break. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 1 hour called break. Like my kids, I always got to repeat myself. All right, now I'm getting hot, everybody. Hold on. Getting hot in here now. This jacket really does its job. Let's go ahead and switch her out now. Throw that over there. Over there. There we go. All right. I was actually starting to get a little warm, everybody. That's nice. That's nice. Again, I highly recommend the bearskin jacket, everybody. This is the only jacket you'll ever need. I'm telling you. The best thing about it is it has a bunch of pockets in it too. So instead of having all your stuff in your pants or whatever, or ladies in your purse, you just put them in the side pockets and have little zippers. Zip them up. And then you have all your stuff in there. And then when you're going around, it's in your jacket and not pulling your pants down and not jangling around everywhere. You know, it's nice and secure in those zippers because someone's got to unzip that zipper to get in there to get to your wallet or whatever. The real thing is to remember to take it out of the pockets before you wash it or before you put it away in your closet and then say, hey, where'd my keys go? That's my biggest problem. But I remember every time because I go, oh yeah, I unzip it and I take all my stuff out of my pockets. So I'll have it if I need it. Very, very smart way of doing that. Okay, so the first thing I wanted to do was find the storage manager over here. And I've got the sound muted so we don't have to listen to him say the same thing over and over and over. Now, one of the things I went in and did and tested is right here with my magic powder. One of the things they changed is the ability to go in and stack this even higher as well. Can't remember if you played since the patch. Did you see that you get 3 times chests for 1 stars now? Yes, I did, Thurberg. Yes, I was just talking about that earlier today with Jay and everybody, where I went in there and realized that I could do 3 rounds. Yes, so I was just talking about that earlier as well. What are you talking about, mechanic? I have a really nice computer. I have a really, really nice computer, as a matter of fact. Yeah, I don't know if you're just trying to be an a-hole, because it kind of comes off like you're being an a-hole in the chat. Watch out, because my mods will ban you. My mods don't mess around. If you come in and you start being disrespectful or rude or whatever, they'll just ban you. I mean, we don't play around in this chat, everybody, because you just make it uncomfortable for everybody else in the chat who doesn't want to deal with your crap. If you got some sort of low self-esteem issue, or you got some sort of issue, I don't know. I always give everybody a benefit of the doubt first, right? They might just come in, maybe they're having a bad day or whatever it is. But if you come in and you say you should be playing better games or whatever, I feel like you got like a little chip on your shoulder that you're like, oh man, I can't believe you're playing this game. I play whatever the game I want to play. I answer to nobody, and neither does anybody else. So if you come in and tell them what game they should be playing, you're going down the wrong road, everybody. It sounds like it's a you problem more than a them problem. Again, I have that all the time. Kismet, why'd you go play such and such game? Oh, I will eventually, but right now I'm playing this game. And I only play games I like because I think it comes off on stream. You can just totally tell whether somebody is either enjoying playing that game or they're just pretending to enjoy. The fact that I play the game at all, because I don't have to play any game. I'm a true variety streamer, but I play a bunch of different games because I like playing those games. And it definitely is a world of difference when somebody comes in and says, hey, let's play this game. Let's have a good time. Let's have fun. And you know they're not just pretending. They're not just pretending because they're getting paid by whoever. I don't get paid by Throne and Liberty. I'm not sponsored by them in any way. I just enjoy playing the game because it has that lineage magic, which I enjoyed way back in the day. And it might be a little bit of rose-colored glasses, if you know what I mean, everybody. Where I loved lineage so much that that love of that game also is being applied to this game. So I do acknowledge that. But one of the things that I did earlier, everybody, is I went in and I took my magic powder out of my inventory to test to see if they had added it and if it was working. So I had 5 stacks of 1,000 because it used to stack only to 1,000. So I took that out and then I put that back in, and then I looked at the amount down here, and it did go down by 4 stacks because the 5th stack, of course, is where it all combines. So I combined 5 stacks into 1 and got 4 stacks back. Now, if you're like me, everybody, and you're hoarding a bunch of stuff because you're going to make another set and want to make all your traits, that's why I'm hoarding all this stuff, everybody. So later on, when I need critical chance on my weapon, I can use that weapon to add it to that one, or at least add to the blessing. Then I can gear up my stuff later on. And this is something I do. I start to backlog high-end gear whenever we're about to level up. It's always a smart thing to do. You can also backlog all your blues and whatnot, but very quickly your inventory is going to get full. So any way in which you can consolidate your inventory is a great way. So if we go in here and say we look at right here, we have rune leather, we have 1,000, and we have 80. Now, a lot of my stuff I consolidated down by crafting it what I call upwards. So you craft it and you make it into a purple item, which is a smaller stack. But you could always dissolve it and work your way back down again. You can always go back down to blue and then back down to green and then down to gray if you had to. You can craft it in both directions if you want. But the thing to do is to take this out of your inventory now and see that it now stacks into a single stack. That's right. So now we just got another stack back in there. The same thing here. 1,000 here. Take this out. And guess what? Now it's a single stack. And so now I got 4 stacks plus another stack. That's 5 stacks plus another stack. That's 6 stacks back in my inventory. So the real smart thing to do, everybody, is just take everything other than your gear. Your gear is not going to multi-stack, everybody. If I take that out, 2 of the same items, they're going to be individual stacked. That's fine. Leave your gear in there. That's fine. But everything else, I would just take it out. All your food, all your stuff, like the milk. See the milk now, single stack. All this other stuff. I would just take all of this out of your inventory and see if it lets it stack. Oh, look at this. Let's see all these blue ones. Look at all these blue ones here. How many stacks is that taking up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stacks again. Take all those out. Let's see if they all single stack. They sure do. Look at that. Up to 10,000. So that I just saved another 4 stacks. So this is one of the brilliant things they added. And I like games that take feedback and add it to the game. And this is something that, that really costs you a lot of frustration when you're running out of inventory space all the time. And all you need to do is just take it out of your inventory, put it back in the thing, and watch how many stacks you just saved, right? Literally, you're going to save 5, 10, 15, 20, maybe 50 stacks, depending on what you got, right? But I would just take every single thing out first, as much as you can in your inventory over here, because my personal inventory is going to fill here in a second. Just take everything out of there. Here's another great example right here. My precious stones, which you're going to need, by the way, in the next update. So make sure to get a lot of those as well. But there we go. Now down into a single stack. Where'd it go? All right, likes to move around. Where'd you go? Should have went to a single stack. Wow, it vanished. It's just because I can't see it. It's there somewhere. Sort it. Yeah, right there. There it is. Single stack right there. So again, this is what I was trying to work on earlier this week. Here, look at this sterilite, right? The sterilite is stacked in tens of thousands already. But now, or thousands, I mean, it was stacked 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000. Now in a single stack of 10,000. So that just saved me 4 more stacks, and so on and so on. And again, I have a lot of big stacks of Soliant there that I need to, or Sterilite that I need to consolidate. But again, everybody, just go through and just take as much out as you can, like this. And the trick is, remember where you left off. Now, I highly recommend to sort your stuff using this sort function down here. This is by recommended. And so just sort all that stuff first. And then take as much out as you can. There we go. So we've taken it all out. Holy mackerel! There's some love right there. God, that makes me jump every time. The mighty Dr. Gluon coming in. Thank you so much for that awesome love. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. Thank you very much for coming in and hanging out. And, of course, if you're coming in from my buddy, my pal stream, you're a good pal of mine. Dr. Gluon is one of my good friends here on Twitch. I do appreciate you all coming in, hanging out. If you haven't already done so, hit that follow button. Now, if you want to know more about me, my name is Kismet. I am known as the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right, some longer than some of you have been alive. I was there at the very beginning of gaming and at the very beginning of computers and technology, and have enjoyed every minute along the way. Today we're playing a wonderful game called A Throne and Liberty. I just crossed over 700 hours, so I've actually played Throne and Liberty now more than I played New World with my team. Right now we're consolidating all of our stuff because they added a bunch of features to the game, so we're going and looking at the new features, including the ability to massively stack all of your stuff. That used to take individual stacks. So say you had 5 or 10 stacks before, you have 1,000 of each thing. Now you can go in and consolidate them into 10,000 instead of that. So basically it saves you 9 stacks. So if you think you had 10 stacks, that all consolidates down into 1 stack. You still have the 1 stack, but 9 more spaces available in your inventory. So that's what we're doing right now. Just taking everything out. And then we're going to put it all back in again, but of course more organized and giving us more room to save up, as you can see, a massive amount of gear, because there's an update coming in, an expansion to Throne and Liberty coming up on March 6th. And it's actually so big, it's actually the size of the game that we have now. That's right. If you look on the map, this is pretty much the size of the map right here. And the area that we're getting is all of this area up here at the top. That's right, a whole nother section, which is about the size of the current game. So that is massive, everybody. That's a massive thing. Of course, they're going to up the level limit to 55. New adventures, new stories, new dungeons, new bosses, new all of that stuff. New. So many changes, so many updates coming up. And that's just in a couple weeks, everybody. In a couple weeks, we're going to be enjoying that expansion. So I'm in here trying to catch up because my computer died. Sadly, my streaming PC died. And I've spent the last week remaking because I had an old gaming PC that I now turned into my new streaming PC because my other PC is dead. Dead in the water, everybody. didn't want to go anymore. But then again, it did last for 10 years. So that's a pretty good run for any computer, everybody. Because I've been streaming. This is my 10th year anniversary this year on my birthday, which is in June. On June 23rd, I will have streamed on Twitch for 10 years with thousands and thousands of streams that I've done. This is best stream ever, or BSE, number 2,503. I've actually streamed thousands of more streams before that, but I try to make every stream better than the one before. So this is the best stream ever, right here. And again, every time, again, it's a mindset, I think, as well. I need to play more of this. Oh, it is very addicting. Now, I actually was only going to play it for a few hours just to show it off because it was the spiritual successor to one of my favorite series, Lineage. Now, if you missed it earlier, everybody, Lineage was the type of game, the type of MMO that you played. When you die, you lose XP. And of course, I was one of the highest level princes. I actually was the highest level prince for a long time. And then, of course, when I stopped playing, people went and passed me up. But I played for like 3 years with my crew. We had over 100, I think 300 members in that game. And we sieged every castle. We did everything you could possibly do. But I was so high level that if I died, I would lose 8 hours of grinding XP. And that's if you're just grinding. That's just if you're just killing mobs, one after another for 8 hours. And if you die, boom, all of that time gone. And now, of course, that was in the days of dial-up, but that was 20 years ago. So, you know, if your dial-up connection got lost or someone called you on the phone, if you didn't have, you know, that blocked, which you can actually do on your phone in the day, that's what I always did before I got in any session, man. I blocked it because you would then have to do 8 hours of grinding again to catch up where you were, and then another 8 hours just to progress 1%. So, yeah, it was hardcore. Plus, also, if you started killing players, you would go chaotic and then you would drop your actual loot. So you drop your sword and your $1 million thing that you spent 6 months to a year acquiring. Boom, gone. So that was hardcore, everybody. And I think that's another thing as well. Now, again, if you want to join us, you're welcome to join us. We're about to merge also, by the way. They got merging coming up on the 27th, I believe it is, or the 26th. They have the server merging, and we're going to end up, we're on Oath right now, but we'll end up on the Ivory server, and they're going to be merging a bunch of servers together into a single server. And we're just going to ride that transition out. We'll just see how that goes and see if the server is awesome. If it is, we'll just stay on that server. It's just easier for everybody, so everybody doesn't have to transfer and create a new guild and do all of that stuff, which takes a lot of effort on my end. So thanks for coming in. Again, I appreciate you, Dr. Gluon. You show so much love to my stream. I greatly appreciate it. And I appreciate Twitch showing you so much love, too, because, man, I really went to bat for you back in the day, I tell you. And still would today, by the way. Because Dr. Gluon just has an incredibly great stream, everybody. Incredibly great guy. See, I got to meet Dr. Gluon in real life, everybody, at TwitchCon. So be jealous. It's okay. Be jealous that I got to hang out with Dr. Gluon and say hi. And we, we got into all sorts of adventures at TwitchCon with me and my mods and whatnot. We go out and do all sorts of stuff. But yeah, very fun. Very fun back in the day. And by the way, he's just as awesome in person as he is on stream. So there you go. Yeah, see, there we go. I knew somebody'd be jealous. Sam's jealous in there. So yeah, settle in, everybody. We're going to have a good night. And again, good to see you, Dr. Gluon. Again, thank you for bringing your awesome community into mine. Again, what we're doing is we're working on our inventory. So let's go ahead, and now that we've saved ourselves massive amount of space, inventory space is always a premium in any MMO that you ever play. If you ever played World of Warcraft like I have for thousands of hours, you know that your inventory, boom, just fills up like in the first month of playing the game, everybody. And so you got to always try to find ways of managing it. You might get another character, what we call the mule character, or I call the dwarf bank. And so I'll make a dwarf, and I did this in Lord of the Rings Online. I did this in World of Warcraft and a bunch of other games that we played together over the years, because I am actually the founder and leader of one of the longest running gaming guilds in the world, everybody. 20 years together, still going strong, and over 1,000 members over that time. And actually, I stopped counting at 1,000, so it might be a lot more as well. So again, if you want to know about the guild, by the way, you can pop on over to kismet.gg right here. And you can check out the Tycoons right up there at the top right here. And you can see we're playing some Throne of Liberty here. But you can also look at the Tycoons history, and you can see all the games that we played together. Some of my most legendary members here on our 20th anniversary. Here's Lineage, by the way. This is what Lineage looked like way back in the day. Now look at the difference between this game, which is an isometric over-the-corner game, and then, of course, today's game as well. And then, of course, Lord of the Rings Online. Here's World of Warcraft with over 300 members there, too. We used to do dual 40-man raids. There's 2 40-man raids at the same time. I know, pretty cool. Then Star Wars The Old Republic here, Guild Wars 2, and of course we also played New World and a bunch of other games. And if you want to know all the things that happen, everybody check this out. This is how meticulous I used to be in the past. All of the events that happen along the way. People who join the guild, big events, people level up, all that stuff. Still going. Still going. You can scroll through the rest, everybody. It's a very, very long history of me being with my members. So and that's what we're doing right now. We're working on Throne to Liberty, and we're just trying to kind of clean up our inventory for right now. So now we got to do the hard part where we put everything back in again. And this has a little bit of a delay, but if you just double click right here, it'll just move under your cursor. So great tip there for you. Just double click, double click, double click. And I just move everything in there and then take the stuff out I want. Like I just put my scrolls in there, which I don't want to do, but I'll get them out here in a minute because it's just faster for me to double click. I just double click right here, and then it's putting all that stuff back in my storage. But of course, massively better organized than it was before, and consolidated down. Because again, if I had multiple stacks of something, it would go ahead and clear those stacks. Now, of course, you're still going to have a lot of loot because there's a lot of things in this game that you do use for various different crafting, for leveling up, for upgrading your skills and all that stuff. But that was easily 15, 20, 30 stacks we got back in space. So we definitely want to see how it scrolled up there. That was that totally threw me off. See that? It scrolled up and I clicked that thing I didn't want to click. It does that. But it's when this gets done, boom, it does that scroll up and then your cursor's up here. Throws me off every time. But we do what we got to do. All right, we'll put all that in there. We'll put all this in. Now, the hard part is remembering where you left off, everybody. Where did you leave off? Well, I left off right here in this kind of food zone where all my kind of food is. And I can just look at it to see if I have multiple stacks. Like right here, I got routine, which I can then now stack into a single one. And then, of course, you can just do it that way. Just look for double stacks. If you have double stacks of stuff, like here, eggs, I have double stack of that. I can just take that out, put that back in. If you want to do a little bit faster, right here, trade extraction stone, take that out. Now that's into one. I mean, of all the things that you learn in my stream, everybody, this would be the one to learn, is how to gain more stacks back. Now, look at that. I have 25 inventory slots empty now. That's really, considering I was at 300, and I've just gained back 25 stacks. So that's a lot of inventory space that you can then use for maybe backlogging a bunch of gear like I'm doing here. Look at all these purples, everybody. Right now, this is the highest level gear in the game. Soon, we're going to have what's known as Tier 2 gear with that expansion that's coming on March 6th. So very, very fun as well. So again, just gaining that stuff back. Now, your inventory here is, mine's actually at max, so I can't expand it. But every time you get to a certain point, hey, thanks for that, Lurker Love Joggers. Every time you get to a certain point, basically it costs you more solient or gold in the game. So it'll cost you, like, say, 100,000. Then it costs you 200,000. Then 500,000, 800,000, 1 million, 2 million. Yeah, I'm not kidding. 5 million, 7 million, and the last one I just did was 9 million. That's 9 million solient I had to use to expand that inventory to maximum. Now, over here, it uses something else called Lucent. Now, Lucent is how you pay to win in this game. And yes, it is pay to win. If you want to pay to win, you go right ahead. But the great thing about this game is it's a rock, paper, scissors type of game. So you can spend $10,000 on the game, and someone could make a build that could kill you. So kind of a dumb pay to win system in the fact of the people who do pay to win because you can be countered. But of course, their gear is going to be maxed out and all that stuff. The worst thing I find about people who do pay to win or who buy accounts in WoW or in Guild Wars or whatever it is they don't know how to play their character. People who buy really high level characters, great examples. I had this guy in this pug group I was in. He was a tank, but he was standing in the back of the group the whole time, like, dude, run out there, do your tanking thing, get going on. Guy did not know how to play his character. He had no clue. And you can just tell that he bought that character. He had no idea, didn't know about skill rotations, keeping aggro, any of that kind of stuff that you need to know as a tank. So I mean, I'm not that great of a tank, everybody, but I know not to stand in the back of the group as a tank. I mean, that's a super obvious one. Don't stand in the back of the group. Your job is to grab the aggro, hold the aggro, take the damage while everybody else does the DPS. And then, of course, hopefully somebody in there who's doing the healing as well. All right, let's go ahead and get some of this stuff out of here that I might need. Let's get Queen Bellendir out. Oh, we got to look at, let's go look at the world bosses. How's our world boss for this week? Let's see. We've got one on Wednesday. So we got Queen Bellendir, aka the Desert Overlord, on Saturday. So we will put that in the guild window here. And again, as the guild leader, I can change all of this stuff in here. And I already put that in there. Let's see, Saturday. Not sure I'm going to be able to get that in there. Let's just take this out. Put this in. Oh, really? No copy? Let's see if we can copy. Copy, paste. Yeah, there we go. Saturday at 8 p.m. Equals world boss. World bow. See, it runs out of characters. You can only have so many characters. So let's see. Tier 1, Tier 2. This is actually should be 1 star. I just put co-ops in there. And then maybe I can get boss. There we go. All right, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, world boss. There we go. So I like to put all that in there so everybody knows every time they log in, they can see what's going on. Then we got a guild meeting coming up, and then some co-ops, world boss, all that stuff. So I usually change that, but I also let everybody know just by going into the mail. And I actually sent out a message about our guild meeting, and that'll be live on stream, by the way. So I'll let you know as well, but I'll just go ahead and send guild, and then say world boss, Saturday at 8 p.m. Won't let me do it. World boss, Saturday. Just say world boss Saturday. Hi all. World boss this Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then usually put the date in there so people don't think it's like an old email. Let me go over here and bring up the date. Bring up my calendar. What is Saturday is the 22nd. February 22nd. Or 22nd. Is that right? Is that what I put in the Discord for the meeting too? Oh boy. Sometimes I get the dates wrong, everybody, and you know I'm old. What can I say? I sometimes get the dates wrong. It happens. Let's see if I got it right. Oh, I did get it right. Okay, cool. I like to double check these things, just in case. Saturday at February 22nd. Let's see. Oh, there we go. See you all there. Kismet. Boom. And then see, this is how you can let people know in game. So you can send them a guild letter, and then it also sends it to me too, so I can verify that it did go through as well. And then I just let everybody know that we're going to be doing that. Now, something might come up. I might not be able to make it. I hate missing streams, everybody, and I hate missing meetings with my team. But I do the best that I can do, and that's all you can ask of somebody who's over 50 and who has bad medical issues. So there you go. All right, and we're going to keep on rocking here. Let's see if there's anything else in our inventory that we can consolidate down here in the food. Again, just look for double stacks. You don't have to necessarily take it all out, but it might be a smart idea just to take it all out anyway, just in case it does stack. I got some allied seals there. Don't really see anything else that's double. I think this and this are two separate things. Yes, this is that higher quality. I think we're good. So yeah, that's pretty sweet. Now you can see we're actually back to 266. So actually that's more than 25 stacks that we just gained. How many is that? That's 20, 34 stacks, 34 stacks that we just got back out of our inventory. Now, anything that's timed, everybody, I highly recommend not putting it in your storage, because that's going to be bad. Because you're going to forget about it, and then in 24 hours or 22 days or how many ever days that it's going to be, you're going to run out. Like this right here has 15 days. So I have 114 of those, and I have 15 days to get those going. So those are one of the things you'd want to prioritize and then use them up within the next 15 days. And again, I'm behind already like 6 days in here because of my computer died. But such is the way it goes. And I'm going to go here to my guild thing there so I don't have to look at the world chat. All right, so here's an event stuff here. Now, in the event stuff, we have 3 different types of food. Now, this food is the best food, everybody. Look at this, 50% Solient, 50% Mastery, and then 10% on your Abyss tokens. Now, here's the thing. There's also a world buff going on right now because of the server merges and everything until the 27th of this month, or I think it's 26th or 27th, when they are merging the servers. And that means not only are you getting mastery bonus from that, but you also can get mastery bonus from the event. So you can really, really boost your mastery tremendously. Now, these other ones, you can get evasion and you can get boss hit chance or whatever. This is the best one right here. But you can see I have a lot of milk, and milk's really easy to buy. You can just buy it from the vendor and then do this. Now, I'm just going to make as many of these as I can. Right now, I can make 8 of them. And that's a great success, too. I got a great success out of that one. Actually, I move over here. There we go. You see, I got a great success out of that, so I actually got an extra one out of that, so pretty awesome. And then when you get a great success on this type of food, you'll see that, again, I got 9 instead of 8 right over there. So very, very cool. Very cool to get an extra one because that is an event item. Now, that event item is dropping for your Animotes. They're also part of the check-ins that you can do and get those chocolates. Also, we have a bunch of bait, so we got to go fishing and use up that bait to get rewards that way as well. Just so much to do in the game. Now, one of the things that is a problem right now is my contract tokens are maxed out. Now, luckily, earlier today, I did go in and burn up some of those contract tokens. So it is exactly 4,500. So I'm good. I didn't lose any contract tokens. Of course, on the dimensional level 2s or the level 2 ones, I've been missing out on those like crazy, the 2-star ones. But that's okay. Such is the way it goes. But what we'll do is we'll start with a co-op dungeon, and I'll show you what's going on with the co-op dungeons, which is another brilliant change in the game. Highly recommend this game, everybody. It is free. It is free to play, very fun to play, and guess what? You can play as much or as little as you want because it's not costing you that monthly fee that you're normally paying when you're playing like World of Warcraft or other games. And it doesn't cost you anything up front, so it doesn't cost you $50, $60, $100 now for games, which is absolutely nuts, everybody. I mean, I don't mind paying $100 if it's something I really love and it's like a collector's edition. But the fact that you don't even get the collector stuff and it costs you $100, that's crazy. I think the best ones that are doing great jobs are games like these that are allowing you to get in and see if you like the game first. And if you like it, then, you buy some stuff in the auction hall to keep it, or in the little pay shop to keep the game going. Very much like Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 was you bought the game, you had the game forever. Then, if you wanted to support it, you can go in and spend a little money in their cash shop to keep the game going. I prefer that model much better on MMOs. Now, for regular games, I think you should just pay once and that's it. But MMOs I can understand because they have recurring costs of servers and stuff over time. So they can easily go bankrupt if they don't have a cash flow coming in to pay for all those servers and pay for all that stuff. I understand they're a business. They got to stay in business, but there's no reason to rake your players over the coals and try to shake them loose of every dime. That sucks because you got to pay for the game. Then you got to pay for the pay to win. Then you got to pay for the loot boxes, and you got to pay for this, that, and the other thing. Just trying to monetize it 47 different ways on some of these games, which I think is ridiculous. And by the way, that game's probably broken on release too. So not only are you paying all that money, but the game's also broken. And you're paying for a broken game. It's like buying a car with no wheels. The car won't go kind of thing. Now, this game actually pretty rock solid on launch. Has been rock solid the whole time. I've enjoyed playing it. But I'm also not playing it how some people play. Some people play where they get in, and you know what they do? They just grind their way all the way to max level within the first couple days. And then they're like, hey, there's nothing for me to do. Well, duh. You burned all the content in one day. There's no one's fault except for yours. I like to play old school where I grind it. I have bought nothing in the auction hall, by the way. Check it out. Watch this. I show it right here on stream. Sold nothing, bought nothing. This is old school grinding, everybody. Old school, like Lineage, the original Lineage, where you go out and you grind those mobs and you grind those dailies and you're grinding. And I loved every second of it. And all 700 hours I've played so far, everybody. I've loved every second of playing old school instead of min-maxing the game. I think it just sucks the fun out of it. And then just trying to go as fast as possible. Oh, well, a new update. Well, I got to have all the stuff so I can get to level 55 on day one. No. Nope, not going to do it. Not going to do it. I'm going to enjoy every minute of the journey, enjoy every minute of actually playing the game, as opposed to just trying to skip all the content, get to the end, and then sit there and go, Dewey, I don't have anything to do. Now, of course, if that's how you want to play, everybody, you go right ahead. You can see I've sold nothing. I have bought nothing right over there. Old school way. And man, I've enjoyed it way more because I've made that mistake too, everybody, where I've gone in and tried to just, max out my character as quick as possible. And then there's nothing to do, so you don't want to play that game anymore. That's why a lot of people left the game because they min-maxed it in the very beginning, played it for a couple weeks and said, well, there's nothing to do. Nah, I'm not that way. All right, so let's go ahead and do a co-op dungeon. Now, one of the things that I do is I do 1 stars solo now. I don't do them with my team. And the reason why is actually more beneficial to my team to solo run them. And that's why you want to go random, and then you want to go, in my case, I just do DPS. Because this way I don't have to worry about healing everybody, and I don't have to worry about tanking. Just go, even if you're not DPS, if you're a healer or if you're a tank, just go DPS anyway, because then you don't have to worry about it. I've actually seen DPS also queue for healers, because there's no healer in the group. And I've seen them queue for both. Just DPS queuing for both of those just because they're trying to get in the group faster. Me, I always go DPS and then I request matchmaking. Now, here's the thing. You're going to get this randomized matchmaking reward chest. This is the most valuable reason why you run random dungeons. And it's even more valuable now because the actual thing, instead of it just being a token for that particular dungeon that you ran over here, it is actually a one that you can choose which dungeon you want it for. So you could do a low-end dungeon like Death's Abyss and then get one for a high-end dungeon like Tyrant's Isle or one over here. So you can choose which one you want. And so that allows you to go ahead and say, you know what, I want to get a bunch of gear from this one, but I haven't been getting that one very often, but I can choose that one, get the chest, and craft the chest. Now, there's another thing that it sometimes drops, which I've gotten a lot of them, which is amazing, everybody. Amazing how many I've got, because they're pretty rare that those will drop, but those are salvation coins. And those salvation coins are worth 15 dungeon runs. Yeah, 15 of them. So if you get one of those, you basically just saved yourself 15 dungeon runs. And you also save yourself 15 times of looting the dungeon. So that's why you want to random run every single time. You want to use every bit of your level 1-star stuff in randoming dungeons. And most people are randoming those dungeons as well, which means that they're just trying to run it as quick as possible, get it done, GG's, and they're out of there, right? So I'm going to go ahead and request matchmaking. Look at that, I'm already in a group that's going to queue like in 2 seconds here. So you can just request matchmaking, and a bunch of people are running these dungeons just to get them done. Because they're like me and they've got, 4,500. Oh, there we go, already ready to go. Here we go, everybody. And again, their goal is to do it as quick as possible. Now, there's a right way to do it and there's a wrong way to do it. You can be a toxic a-hole, which I've seen lots of toxic a-holes, and they leave people out of the in-boss. They just run and grab all the aggro, and it just makes it really obnoxious. Oh God, here we go. Here we go. This is going to be a test of how good this group is. Here we go. Now, I try not to aggro anything. So I go around the corner like this. And we're going to run along the thing here. And let's see. This group is already good because they're not running ahead. And then this Barrette guy's already ran ahead to the thing. So I'm going to let him aggro all of that first. And then, see, some people, because they're super OP, they just run up ahead. because most people now have upgraded all of their characters to this really high level. And are fine. But if you're the person that's running along here and you're dragging all these mobs on the group, you're failing at your job. Just don't drag the aggro on the group. Like this person right here, Barrett, just drag that aggro on the left to the group. And now they get to tank that because I'm not healing them because I didn't sign up to be a healer. See, most of the peeps in here are super OP, everybody. And you're just waiting for the drops to hit. There we go. Got those drops, and then we're out of here. And pugs will leave you behind, and rightfully so. If you're back there screwing around and dragging a bunch of mobs on the group, then you should die. Don't do that. Don't drag mobs on the group. Now, also, you don't want to be an a-hole about it and just leave everybody to die behind you, which does happen as well. And if I see that the group is leaving somebody out of the boss at the end, I will actually drop group. I will drop group. It's about the AoE. See, I can just go around the corner. And again, their goal is to get this done as quick as possible, everybody. And again, we're going to pull the Arbiter in here. Grab that loot, and then we're out of here. And again, their goal is to get to the end boss, kill that end boss. You can see how fast it is. It's definitely fast. It only sucks if everybody's dying all the time. Nobody died on that one. The group worked out pretty well. Some people did grab a little bit of extra aggro, and such is the way it goes. Now I always stand over here just in case any mobs are aggro on me. Then they'll end up over here, and then I just work on the end boss. If I see everybody's in here, then I'll help with the end boss. If I see that people are being toxic and saying, oh, well, you took too long to get to the end boss, too bad, I'm going to start it without you, then I actually leave the group. I'll leave the group on the boss. Because it's like a little protest. If you want to be a toxic a-hole, I'm not putting up for that. I'm dropping. Now, they don't really care, everybody. They'll just sit there and still kill the boss. And, whoa, pick it up. They'll sit there and still kill the boss and do all of that. I missed the mechanic there, everybody, almost. They'll still kill the boss and won't even think about you again, everybody. But that's my little protest. If people are being toxic and leaving people out of the end boss, then here. Now, here's one of the things they added is this confirmation here that'll allow you to grab multiple of these at the same time. So yes, so now I did it twice, and now I did it 3 times. And there we go. So now I got 3 times the loot. And of course, I have a guy on me shooting me the whole time, so I can get on out of here. So what you do is you run over here before he hits you again, and then you can just teleport out. You don't have to kill that boss. Or kill that mob. Because it'll take a minute for me to kill that mob. You can see people are out of the group and the thing. Now, that just took up 900. So now you only have to run the co-op dungeon 1 time to actually expend the 900 that you get every single day. So you really only have to run co-op 1 time. That's awesome, everybody, because I usually run them again and again and again and again until I run out of things. Now, do I care what the drop is? Not really, because my set's already complete. I've already done pretty much my set. Now, can it use a few more traits here and there, especially on my chess piece? Yeah, sure. But my character is fairly strong, and don't really worry about it. Now, I didn't get anything cool. I didn't get any purples out of that. But maybe we might get a salvation coin. Let's see. Let's go, baby. Oh, I knew it was coming. I could just tell. Yes, so instead of running that, I just ran 16 dungeons. Just now. Did you see me? I ran it 16 times, everybody. The reason why I ran it, I got the thing, because I ran it once and actually got rewards for running 3, because that's there. And then if you take the 15 that I just got worth, because I got a salvation coin, which is super rare, everybody. I don't know why I get so many of them. I get an absolute ton of them. It's probably because all my RNG is terrible at everything else. Like you see me get a bunch of blues as drops. But it just seems to be, this salvation coin seems to be the magic thing that I get all the time. And I have a bunch of them in the bank that I'm not even using. And you're like, well, Kismet, what does the salvation coin do? Well, it's actually called a pity coin. And like me, I ran this one dungeon, the Death's Abyss, 60 times, everybody. 60 times to try to get this bow, which would extend everyone's range in my group while I was healing. Well, the problem is eventually in that 59th time, you have a bunch of things that you can actually use, salvation coins that you can use to make chests in here as well. So I can go in. Oh, was it this one? I'm on the right one? No, this one. Sundries. There we go. So I go to the sundries, and you can see that I can use my abyss coins down here. But also, you can see that I can use this on my Turka chest here. Say I want to get a Swirling Essence hat, right? Which is one of the ones that I'm using right now. Maybe it'll have a trait that I need, or I can change the trait and then merge it into my gear. Because this game is all about traits, upgrading your skills, and your runes. You get those three things squared away, you get your set pieces also that combine to each other, and of course give you bonuses. That's what this game's all about, everybody. It's all about the traditional, making sure you got good gear, making sure you got good weapons, good armor, accessories like rings and things like that, and then making sure you have high-level runes that are boosting your character. And it's a world of difference. I mean, when I started my character, I was doing like 3,000 damage, right? And then all of a sudden, I'm doing 5,000, 8,000, 10,000. And then I'm doing 10,000 times 10. So I'm doing 100,000 damage. You'll see me do it later on when I do some of my contracts. But this is why this is so incredibly awesome. So you can build up your Turka coins, which is very specific to that particular dungeon. So I ran that dungeon a bunch of time and have exactly the amount of coins I need, by the way. And I could open this up, but I'm not going to do it now. I'm going to save it up for after the update in a couple weeks. But here's the one you're looking for, is the Dimensional Essence chest. And you can see that I actually have 6 of them. So I have 5 more of them in the thing, so I can actually open up this chest 6 times. And basically that is 15 times 6 worth of dungeon runs. Hey, Siri, what's 15 times 6? That's 90 dungeon runs worth of things. Because if you run that dungeon run over and over again, you can also make the salvation coins. So if you go over here to your accessories crafter, over here, which is what I was looking at in here, you can actually make your salvation coins right here with 10 of each everything over here. Now you can see I've got 99, so I can go in and actually make all of these if I wanted to, because they made the random ones now choosable. So say you've got 4 of this and 5 of that and 3 of this, you can actually have it go in and make the 6 that you're missing and the 3 that you're missing in this one and the 2 that are missing in this one to make those salvation coins. So if you add all this up, everybody, how many times, because you get usually 4 per run, that comes out to be around 15. It's not exactly 15, but we just rounded up to 15. So that's about 15 dungeon runs you would have to do to get enough coins to make 1 salvation coin. So if you get it as a drop, you just save yourself massive amount of time, and your time is your most valuable asset in anything that you do in life and in game. That time reduction is massive, everybody, massive. Now, I've used those salvation coins many, many times. You can see that on my gear, my actual rings, which I use from those tokens there, are maxed out. You can see they all have max of their traits, and then on this ring as well, all maxed out with skill damage boost, buff duration, mana regen. I have the most insane mana regen, everybody. Probably way too much mana regen, but I never run out of mana anymore. I never have to worry about I'm going to run out of mana and I can't heal, or I run out of mana and I can't DPS, right? I can do it all day, endlessly. I have endless mana, and the fact that I have endless mana means I have endless health because my character is also a healer. So I can heal myself and also just keep DPSing as much as I want. Now, a really long, sustained fight, if I was going to be doing it for like 45 minutes, well, then I might have an issue with my mana, but this, all I have to do is use my mana food or use my mana buff, or both, because you can use both of them at the same time. And then I would have more than enough mana regen to go for 45 minutes, an hour, 2 hours, 5 hours, how many hours I wanted to go. Plus, I also have the ability to put a ground target down where I'm standing. I don't have it on right now, but if I was in my other set here, in my healing set, I can actually put a ground target down for me and everybody else. And you can see the blue number? The blue number is me getting mana back. So I can also regenerate my mana with my heals as well. So yeah, very cool, everybody. It gives me basically unlimited mana. And my mana pool is so massive now, it's 14,000, that also I can just go and go for a very long time. And that was my set purpose. That's the purpose of mine. I didn't go full healing, just completely one type of healing. I wanted to create my own Tycoon set, which is, I think, the ultimate if you don't like running out of mana and you don't like running out of health. Both of those are really great to not run out of. And so basically, I have my skills, a DPS set. And of course, you can have different sets which change all of your skills. What skills are down here? You can see that some of my skills change down there. And then also it changes your skill specialization. So when you can see I'm on main DPS, watch as these change. See that this one right here went out of there, so it's no longer out there. It actually is like a saved set of all of your skills. So if you're doing one thing, if you're tanking or DPSing or healing or a combination of both of those, you can have a bunch of different sets, which I think is awesome in the game. Really underrated feature and really fantastic feature of the game. So when I'm running solo, I'm doing these solo dungeons. I can just run as DPS the whole time. So let's do another co-op. And again, I highly recommend doing these as randoms and not with the team if you're already at that point. Because again, you see they just take a few minutes. Look at that. They're waiting on a healer now. Waiting on a healer. Now, I could queue as the healer, but then I feel obligated to heal. And the problem with some of the people in MMOs, really, this is every MMO, not just this MMO, is that they're super toxic. They're only thinking about themselves. They want to get it done as fast as possible. And then they'll drag a bunch of mobs. And as the healer, I will go and heal the team. And then all of a sudden, all the mobs will turn on the healer. They don't defend me. They don't pull the, they don't what's called peeling. They don't peel off the mobs of me. Basically get the mobs off of me as the healer. They don't care. They'll let me die. And so I refuse to heal pug groups now. It's happened so many times that I refuse to heal them because that's someone else's job now. My job is the DPS. And so that's what I'm doing. That's why I have a separate DPS, so I'm doing the maximum DPS. And then look, there's always one guy who runs ahead. Now, I'm not going to bother to run because he's going to AoE and hit everybody with that damage here in a second. Yeah, see, look, somebody died. All because that guy ran ahead. Kill these arbiters. Not me. I'm going to use my debuff. Alright, see, there's always this guy who runs ahead who thinks he's, like, better than everybody else and just drags all that aggro. It's much easier just to kill those arbiters. It takes, like, 2 seconds to kill those arbiters. And don't run wide. See this guy running really wide there? He's going to pull the arbiter. That's the guy that's going to potentially cause the group. Somebody pulled all these wizards on the left. There's another arbiter here. And so I just sit here and say, you know what? If you drag it, you tank it. That's I'm all about that. Now, see, I'm rooted even though I didn't do anything. And then, see, the group will just leave you behind. So, you know, with the second that boss is dead, don't bother killing all the rest of those mobs. Just run off. Because there's somebody over here who's got... usually, I don't know what it is about people who run spear, everybody. It's usually people who are running spear. They're just running ahead, grabbing all the aggro, running through there. Everybody behind them just keeps dying over and over again. Like right here, this guy's about to AoE. So I'm not going to bother to take the damage or try to hit him or kill him. There's a guy already... See, this Tesoa guy. I bet... Watch it. I don't even need to look. I bet you he's spear. Watch it. Over here on the side. Yep, he's spear. He's totally spear. I don't know what it is. It's because they have so much high damage and they just want to grind through it. And again, they're trying to save their time, but look at that guy died. Now, let's see if they're a-holes. Let's see if the Tabaki guy makes it in there. If they're not, I'm just going to say toxic group and drop. Okay, we got all 6 people in. I'm good. I refuse to loot. If I see them being toxic, if I see them moving out, the only way that they're going to stop doing that is if you stand up to them, everybody. If you say, nope, toxic group, I'm out. You left someone behind. I'm leaving. And if everybody did that, then the people who were being toxic like that, who kept starting the bosses without the thing, are going to be highlighted and be, you know, a little bit in trouble. You can also report them and do all of that as well. I don't bother doing that. That's just a waste of my time. Actually, I don't even need to run. I don't even need to run. Lock. I always tell who doesn't know how to block everybody. And there we go, boss dead. Now, it's awesome that they have so much high damage and all of that stuff. But, again, if you're causing people to die, it's kind of a jerk thing to do. Because you're only thinking of yourself. You're only thinking, oh, well, I want to run this as quick as possible. Screw everybody else if they die, and whatnot. That's a real toxic mentality of just thinking of yourself. And that's really lame. So I don't want to be part of it. If I see that they leave someone out of the inbox, I leave group. Because I've had it done to me. And it's a jerk thing to do. Because you got to think, people spent their time 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes running that dungeon. And it just gives the game a bad name, too. It's like, why would people want to play a game that's full of toxic people who are just being an a-hole every single time, right? Yes. Oh, I'm at 40,000 Abyss tokens. Hold on. We got to go. What time is it of day is it? It is fine. I need to go burn some of my tokens. Let's just go. My spot. Oh, did I switch this guild thingy? I got sidetracked. Shadow Crypt, no. Let's go ahead. I'm going to try to get the Abyss. I like the Abyss because it's, one, easier, and two, is one of my favorite places because you just basically get massive ton of resources out of it, and it's fairly easy, and anybody of really any level can come and do it. Even if you're like level 30 or 40, if you're going with peeps who are higher level, who are max level 50 right now, you can just tag around behind them and get massive tons of loot as well. And I don't know what it is. This thing loves Saruman Island. I am not a big fan of Saruman Island because you're constantly getting stunned all the time. Unless you have a lot of stun resist, which I don't because I'm not PvPing. But we're going to go ahead and just keep that going. Try to get some... And I try to do one Saruman Island, one, the Abyss, and then back and forth, back and forth. Try to keep some variety in there. If I, like Sanctum of Desire, you don't want to do that one because that one's only open during the rain. That's the one that's way over here. And if you go to Sanctum of Desire, accessible only during rainy weather, which usually happens in the morning time, by the way. Now, also, the Abyss is split up into different sections. The lowest level section, 1, 2, then 3, 4, and then 5, 6, which actually wasn't in the game when the game first came out. They actually added level 5, and then they added level 6 later on when people got, when the game started to get going. Temple Raid Team. Again, I just keep re-rolling these. Temple Savalith is not too bad. We very rarely do that one. But I'm going to go in here and burn some tokens. So I'll show you the way that I do mine. Again, just re-roll this while we're teleporting. So one of the best things in the game, I think, is the turtle morph. And the reason why the turtle morph is awesome is that you can go in and basically swim in the lava. So I can just go out like this, and instead of running through all these mobs where they're constantly pulling me back and I'm getting hit by them the whole entire time, all I have to do is go over here and then just dive bomb. And normally you would die. But because I have the turtle morph is immune to lava. So I can just swim around here on the bottom part and go wherever I want to go. So in this case, I can go ahead and head over this way and just find some mobs for me to kill. Now, one of the best things to do is, if you're going to spend a good amount of time down here, is to reduce the cost of your Abyss tokens, meaning that your Abyss tokens give you more rewards for the same amount of tokens. And there's a lot of food that does that. Hopefully I brought my food. Now that I think about it, I might have put it back in the thing. I did put it back in the thing. But we do have the new food. Let's check these again. I didn't get any that time. And then also you want to make sure you're using your training dew, because right now you're getting a big boost on training dew, but I'm not going to use it right this second. I think I might have, right here. So I have this new chocolate I can use. So I'm going to go ahead and, I can't use it because I'm in the lava. Get out of the lava for a second. And then I can go ahead and say use it. Now, actually, I don't want to use it right this second. I want to get where I'm going first. Now, again, I can, this way I get more time out of it. And I'll probably waste a bunch of that time anyway, everybody, because again, I'm going to be doing a bunch of other stuff that I need to get done, my daily contracts and all that stuff before it resets again. But I do need to burn some Abyss tokens. So we're going to go down here and we're going to kill some stuff. Now, usually on Mondays, everybody, I'm doing a bunch of solo stuff because I do focus a lot of time on Wednesdays and Saturday to my team, but I do need time also to work on my character and make my character stronger, and that's not necessarily a group thing, right? If I'm in there just working on my traits or working on my skills of my character or my armor or whatever it is, or just burning some Abyss tokens, that's not necessarily something I'm going to do with the team all the time, though I have done it many times, especially Abyss tokens. But my team knows that, hey, wait a minute, I'm going to be doing some other stuff, and they should be doing other stuff too to make their character stronger. It's like every time I log in, some members expect me to just go with them every single second. And if that's one of my favorite things to do is to run with my team, but also you need time to work on your character, like to do all those level ups, or in this case, just to burn some Abyss tokens. Because this particular game, when you kill mobs, that's when it uses your tokens. Notice my tokens are at 40,000 up there right now. And when they die, I just use some of those tokens to get that loot, right? Now, I can more efficiently do it by using that food, but I'm not going to. And the reason why is I'm not going to be down here that long. I'm just going to go ahead and try to burn some. Now, take the melee character and bring them to the ranged here. And then what I can do is massively stack damage on it. So fireball, dots, then we're going to do range damage. We're going to block. That's going to put more dots on them. Then I'm using a beam, which is damaging both of them at the same time. Then some lightning, which is going to AoE them both. And then just keep redoing that cycle over and over again. And see, I'm making that look easy, everybody. Now, it used to be where it took me 5 minutes to kill one of those. And that's because my damage was so low because my traits were non-existent. I only had like one trait. It was only at the first level, and so I wasn't doing much damage. They also added the rune system, which massively reduced my damage. And so I had to go in and find a rotation set that I really like. And I'll move over so you guys can see my rotations over here. And you can see what I'm doing is basically attacking. Now, as I'm damaging them, it's actually healing my character. You can see that little green line coming up, and that means I'm just going in and doing this. Now, if I was going to do this for a long time, I would say, hey, everybody, I'm going to be doing the Abyss for a while. If anybody wants to join me, we'll go ahead and do it. But sometimes I just come down here and burn like 1,000 tokens or something like that. Just to clear it out while I'm doing other things, so I'm getting those extra tokens back. And see, one thing also is I have massive cooldowns on my rotation. So if you go look at your character, there's a little button right here that you can press, show details, and then it will tell you how you're doing. Like my mana cost efficiency is 50%, so that means it costs me 50% less to cast that spell. Which is massive. Then my cooldown speed is 66%, everybody. So that means instead of it taking 16 seconds, it takes 8 seconds. But there's actually like a math in there, everybody. So it's really like 40% that is reducing it. I could get into the weeds on it, everybody. But just know that my skills come up way faster than they did before. Also, I could boost the amount of healing I'm receiving and so on. Recovery effects, but I don't really worry about that. I really worry about my skill heal, which is increasing the amount that I'm healed by my skills. So when I do skills, healing skills, my skills are way more powerful. As opposed to receiving more health, I give out more health, which is what I want to do when I'm healing other people, everybody. And also healing myself, but mainly healing other people. You can see my mana regen is nuts, everybody, is 1,000. You can see I can do this all day. I can do this all day. Watch my mana, everybody. Watch my mana as it never really goes down. Now, the question I get all the time, Kismet, what's your gear score? Now, gear score is a representation of how well you've built up your gear. We're both in the style of gear and then also in the traits of that gear. Now, also, by the way, you have contracts I could be doing down here. But I'm not doing any contracts. I'm just trying to burn about 1,000 for right now and then see if that's enough to keep it from maxing out. And I'm purposely burning it without using my reduction. Because I have a problem where I don't have enough time in the day to burn all of these tokens. I get a lot of tokens in a day. Because I play the game a lot, right? It's not like I'm not on, not playing. It's 700 hours. That's a lot of time. And again, if I'm out for one day, it's really annoying, by the way, when people do that. Ah, Kismet, you've been out. Oh, God, there's been an emergency. Oh, God, you've been out for a day. No, I've been in. Don't worry, I'm around. And it's not like I'm not thinking about the guild anyway. If I call up the guild, I'm always thinking about, are the guild buffs running? Is everybody getting what they need? And so on and so forth. And so on. So I have to put up with that, but I just roll with that. I say, yep, I'm back. Here I am. If my machine dies, everybody, there's nothing I can do. Nothing I can do. But I do have TM, which typically looks after the guild if I'm out, as well as over the years we've had different officers that look after the guild. Should me and my kind of council of peeps be out. And we're getting there. Again, you can see, look at my mana, everybody. I don't have any mana regens on. I have no buffs on whatsoever. This is completely without any buffs. And again, I get the question all the time, Kismet, what is your gear score? My gear score used to be like 1,000 or 900. And then I worked on it really, really heavy, old school way where you actually grind it. You go and you get the pieces and you merge the pieces in, and you're working on your runes, and you're getting your rune drops, you're doing your weeklies, you're doing your dailies. And really working at it in the old school, and just had the greatest time doing that, everybody. I'm so glad I didn't fall into the trap of min-maxing the game in the very beginning, or paying to win and just buying all my gear and whatnot. I have got such a huge value out of playing the game. And literally, and it was a donation, everybody. It wasn't my money. It was a donation to the guild, or to me, to get that pass. So I have spent no money on this game at all. And I've played it for 700 hours. Yeah. I don't know about you, but that's a really good return on your investment, everybody. That's a really good. And I've enjoyed every minute. And that's the real value when you're playing a game like this, is really get an enjoyment out of it. Let's see. Because you might have missed it there, Tom, because I'm only trying to burn about 1,000. And if I needed to, I can just call my guild up and be doing this with my guild. Because I know my guild would like to run this. But I burn about 1,000 tokens without a buff, because I don't want to use my buff because it lasts for a certain amount of time. And by the way, this is not my first day playing. I've played over 700 hours, and I've grinded this for 7 hours before on stream. I mean, from 40,000 tokens down to about 1,000 tokens. And I've just run this circle. And everybody who's been in the stream be like, Kismet, I know, I remember, I watched you do it. But see, this buff, it would be a waste to use this really nice buff if I'm just going to be doing it for a few minutes, wherever the heck that food went. Man, is it like invisible in my brain or what? Let me sort it. There we go, right here. So this lasts for 30 minutes, but I'm not going to be doing this for 30 minutes. I'm only going to be doing it for that amount of time, and then I'm out. And the reason why I'm going to do it for that amount of time is I'm not doing contracts. I'm not even doing a guild contract, because I don't think the guild contract rolled to that one. Nope, change it again. I was trying to roll it to the 5th and 6th, because then I could have got credit for the guild contract as well. Sometimes I'm just in there burning Abyss tokens, or just in there doing it for the guild contract, just to level up the guild. Now, the guild is almost max level, so once it hits max level, see, we're at 29. Look at this. This is guild raids, and then a bunch of guild stuff, some contracts, and maybe one more guild raid. Maybe we'll get it all in one guild raid all the way over here, and then some contracts. But I know now, and the team knows, that we can actually do every guild boss in there now. We can actually, because we took on the hardest boss, and we killed him last week, finally, with like 7 people. And that's because everybody's gotten stronger over time. And before, it took like a lot more people, because you had a lot lower gear score, and you had to fight, and you would die more often. You had lower health, you had lower mana, you'd run out of mana, whatever it was. But as they get stronger and stronger and stronger, it takes less and less people to do those guild runs. And now we know we can kill any of them, really. Except for one of them where you have to transfer the thing. I forget what his name is. You have to transfer the infection that you get on the thing. Reminds me very much of World of Warcraft. when they had that infection thing where if you logged out of the game and then you log back in again, you would have that infection. You start spreading it to everybody in the auction house. It was supposed to be only contained in the instance, and then it went off when you came out of the instance. But it was like COVID, everybody. They spread COVID to everybody in the entire game. Who remembers that? Put a 1 in the chat if you remember that as well. Yes, North American East Oath server. And then we're going to move to the Ivory server coming up at the end of the month because it's going to merge all of those together. And we'll probably stay on the server as well. We'll see if it's a super toxic server, then we might move. But moving a guild is a giant undertaking, everybody. You have to close the guild here. I have to transfer myself. I have to get everybody moved over and all of that. It is a giant undertaking as well. So I just burned some Abyss tokens just to burn them, just to get rid of them, because I have so many Abyss tokens, everybody. And I only have so much time. So my time is my most valuable asset. So I want to make sure that I'm not capping all my stuff. I'm not capping my my dimensional contracts. And now even easier to burn those dimensional contracts because you can just very easily loot 3 times every time you go in there, which is just massively reduced. If you think about it, at 4,500 divided by 300, let's go see what that is. Hey, sorry, what's 4,500 divided by 300? That's 15 runs. So if you take 15 and divide it by 3, hey, sorry, what's 15 divided by 3? Hey, sorry. Hey, sorry. What's 15 divided by 3? Remind me of my kids. I got to always say the same thing over and over and over. So basically, I can do 15 dungeon runs worth in 5 dungeon runs. And that's pretty awesome. You got to think, that's a reduction of 10 runs, everybody. That's a massive reduction in your time. It costs you a lot less time to try to get that loot. Now, I'm just getting random loot because I want to get different types of traits and then take those different types of traits and build my tier 2 set, which is coming up. Now, am I going to rush ahead, get to level 55 on day 1 and rush? Absolutely not. I refuse to do it ever again in any game ever. I refuse to rush. Now, if my team wants to rush ahead and they do whatever they want to do, that's their game. They can do whatever they want. I'm definitely not doing it. No, not doing it. And there's a bunch of guides out there that you can watch on YouTube that say, oh, we'll do this, and you'll be ready on day 1, and you can get to 55 on day 1, and you can get all your gear on day 1, and you can get all that stuff. But then again, you just sucked all the fun out of that journey. So instead of having this big, long journey of ups and downs and, you know, grinding that gear and having fun with various people, with your team members, guild members, with random strangers, you've just taken all of that awesome, epic journey that you could have had, and boom, you just did this with it. You just did that. There's your journey, everybody. You start day 1, day 2, day 3. Now you're done with the game. Again, I feel like that's the biggest fail. And I've made that mistake myself, everybody. Never again. Never again. It was a foolish idea to rush, and it just sucked the fun out of it. Just sucked the fun out of the actual feeling that progression, every day progressing. Now, by the way, I'm going to purposely not use these until I actually use my chocolate because it's going to give me 50% more mastery bonus. So what you want to do is turn that on. And then I also, on top of that, everybody, I have the guild one on as well. So the guild skills are also, oh, there we go. The guild skills are also boosting that weapon mastery as well. So you got those all stack. They absolutely do. All right, here we go. We're going to go ahead and do this one. This one's actually a really good one to multi-loot because there's some pretty decent loot in here. Now, this one is just run, everybody. Run. Shoot the thing. Run. Now, I always let someone run ahead. I'm usually number 2 or number 3 back, so I don't get hit. I just let someone else get wailed on the whole time. Like that. And then I'll get right here and I'll stop running. Let someone else run up ahead. And usually you're letting the tank run ahead. But I just like the fact that dude gets yanked all over the place. And then we get right here, and then it's on like Donkey Kong. Ah, look, someone's actually healing. It's amazing. Lock. Now I'm doing AoE damage as well, and just get it going on. I'm part of Misfits. Oh, well, there you go. Well, hopefully your guild is awesome. I'm the leader and founder of one of the longest running gaming guilds in the world. Yeah, 20 plus years together. And right now we're playing some Throne of Liberty together. Now, sadly, not every member can make it because, you know, they got wife, family, all those kind of things, you know. The funny thing is, I have a lot of members who have children and who have children who have grown up, everybody, because, again, it's been 20 years. So those kids are, like, in college now. Like mine. Mine's in college now. I know, pretty crazy. I'm amazed I'm still alive at this point, everybody. Because I've been through some stuff, if you know what I mean. I've been through some stuff. But yeah, it's pretty wild to think about, you know, all the peeps that I met. Some people were, you know, just coming out of high school, everybody. Coming out of high school, and now they're like 30 years old or 40 years old as well. And I'm not the oldest person in the guild, by the way. I have some members who are in their 70s and 80s. Yeah, they're way up there. Way up there guild-wise. Now, this game is really fun, everybody, and it is free to play. Highly recommend. If you're looking for an MMO to try out, this is definitely one to give it a go. Again, it costs you nothing to get started. You don't have to buy the game or anything like that. And very, very fun. Look at this tank doing his job, pulling the mobs together. Love it. Got the healer actually healing. It's a good group so far. Let's see how they do on the end boss is really the question. Just doing my DPS rotations. Now, sometimes I do heal everybody if I feel like, you know, they've kind of earned it. I will heal. What are you doing over here? Guardian on the side there, yanking me around. I'm trying to get my DPS on. Now, here's the thing, everybody. Turn around and look for that big black cloud thing there. That's where you're going next. So aim in that direction. Grab your loot. Oh, polished crystals. We're going to need those in the update. And then you're already ready to run. Now, all you got to do is just keep up with the group. Even if you die on the end boss, most of the time the group's going to finish the end boss without you. And you'll still get the loot as well. Now, I try to contribute, of course, so that my team is getting the benefit of my DPS. Or the occasional benefit, if they've earned it, of my healing. Now, I'm not queued for healing, so there's someone else's job, and I don't want to take away their job. They've got a job to do. But if I see, like, the tank's going to die, and the tank's been doing a really good job of tanking and really been working at it, and the group's not been completely toxic the whole time, then I'll throw some extra heals. It's okay. It's okay if I throw some extra heals there. Like, I'm the only one getting stunned here. There we go. Now we're gonna run that way, so I've got my character faced in that direction, so I will get ready where I'm going next. And these bosses are easy now. If you've built up your characters, and a lot of people who are still in the game are massively geared now, because you've had all this time to gear, and it's like the perfect time too. It's like the perfect time to come out with an update, because everybody's kind of hit that max level. Even the slow levelers like me, who weren't in a giant hurry. Have reached that kind of level where they're super strong, and so they can run these dungeons like they're nothing. And so now we need a new challenge, right? We need a new challenge. We need new gear. We can upgrade that gear, and of course, all my gear will be obsolete. All the 700 hours of me working on my gear, of course, not this particular gear because I'm working on another character as well. But all of that effort will be basically gone, and you'll have to start that effort again. And I like that, everybody. I like something to do. You don't want to have a game where you have nothing to do. That sucks. It sucks big time. All right, do we have an actual tank in here? We do. Husky is our tank. Let's see if he gets aggro of the boss or if it's going to be somebody else, and I'm going to have to run away. Oh, I thought I blocked. Apparently not. Oh, he's going left. He went left. I gotta wait for this to come back up again. Whoa! Oh, right when I was gonna move. He jumped over. So yeah, he's teleporting. That's a good tank, everybody. It's a good tank. See, the tank doesn't always teleport. So what I do is I open up the portal so people can run from place to place. Now, you don't want to be where the tank's at, and you don't want to drag this on the group. as well. And this group actually has less DPS. See, it looks like, are you going to teleport, bro? Are you good? Yes, he's going to teleport. See, if he teleports, then we're good. But usually I open up the gate for the tank because nobody else does, and the tank dies. And that's not cool to let your tank die. I'm just me. I'm old school on my healer, so me and tanks are like this, everybody. We're bros. I feel for the tank because you know what? He does all that work and then very rarely gets enough love. So there we go. We just did 3 of them in one time. That's an incredibly great change, especially everyone who's been running this over and over. Yeah, real life happiness, exactly. Make sure to enjoy the journey, everybody. Why go on the journey if you're not going to enjoy it along the way? If you're gonna, you should savor every moment of that journey instead of just grinding and doing it because, oh well, I want to be part of the biggest guild in the world or whatever. I feel like that's always an empty thing because those guilds are usually super toxic, everybody. They're all elitists. Not all of them. I know a lot of guild leaders, everybody, because I've been a guild leader for 20 years. We know each other, everybody, so watch out. So if you act like an a-hole in your previous guild, we're going to know about it. We do. We talk to each other. We have like a whole network of guild leaders who know each other. I know thousands of guild leaders, by the way. Because we all have the same thing in common, everybody. We had to listen to all the things and people starting issues and all sorts of drama and whatnot that we've dealt with. So we have this empathy with each other, being a guild leader. You know who I have the biggest empathy with, everybody? Is Soda Poppin'. I have the biggest empathy with him. I don't know how he stands it. I don't know how he just doesn't go and just kick everybody out of his guild because of so much drama and so much, BS that goes on over there. Big love to Soda, by the way. I've actually met him at TwitchCon. Really nice guy. I don't know how he stands it. You can just see the weight of all of... Oh, God. Not again. Oh, no, not this. Oh, not that. Yeah, that's how it goes, everybody. That's how it goes. And I've seen people survive that if the tank does die. But I typically... try to save the tank, everybody. That's the thing, because the tank's doing a good job. I'm all about saving it as well. Now, sometimes, by the way, I get multiple of those runs. Now, I want to just burn up all of my tokens as quickly as possible here, and then that'll allow me just to focus on things. Now, while you're waiting for the queue, by the way, if you're on a server with slow queue, I'm obviously on a server with a queue that's like this, which is where you want to be. You want to be on a server that's absolutely just kicking butt on these queues, everybody. Sometimes I get like a 1-second queue. Boom, go, 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 all day long. That means you're on a good server. Now, of course, when we merge, that might even be more so, or it might be worse. We'll see. Well, we'll find out how the queues are for sure. Now, while I'm waiting for that, I can go ahead and jump up here to the Pure Light Tower, which I'm probably now over on my contracts. I did try to take out 10 contracts earlier, so I should be right at the maximum as well. Has had 5 contracts on me, which puts me at 65 contracts. Again, see, oh, actually, I'm at 68 contracts now. So I have 68 contracts out of 60, and then 5, because, again, I had reduced those contracts down and then got extra contracts from the ones that I have as rewards out of the Battle Pass as well. Oh, there we go. Okay, another one. Here we go. Now, you notice I turned the sound off. Oh, this is a good one, too. This is a good one. Notice I turned the sound off because I hate the sound of the repetitive NPCs. Oh, good group. Good group. Look at that. See that DPS? See, that's what you want to see, everybody. You want to see that really wicked DPS, and then you can just run this like nobody's business. Now, again, I'm just trying to catch up because, again, my streaming PC died earlier this week. I've spent every single day this week just working on that PC 20 hours a day, sleeping for 4 hours, getting back up, working on it again because I had to reinstall both machines. I just said, you know what, I'm going to reinstall my gaming PC too while I'm at it. I reinstalled both PCs, reinstalled all the software, reinstalled my OBS, reinstalled my stream elements, and all of my things. Imagine starting completely over on your computer right now. Now imagine it on 2 computers. That's what I did this week, or last week, was doing that all week long. It sucked because I was in the zone, everybody. I was totally in the zone, ready to get back to it after taking care of some IRL stuff, and then my computer dies. It just sucks, everybody. It just sucks. But that computer did last 10 years, so very, very long run for a computer. Obviously, you want to look at that. Look at that DPS. Holy mackerel. Already opened. Now, the second you see that dimensional circle open, you want to go ahead and move on to the next thing. Now, my goal is not to be the last man standing as a sheep. Let's see. See, what I try to do is I try to get sheeped early. Then if I get sheeped early, I can pass the sheep on to somebody else. Like this. Or I'll just take the hit. I'll just take the hit at this point. I'll just take the hit. Now, sometimes you get unlucky and shoot, but you just res. You'll be fine. It don't cost you any, like, repair or anything like that. If you die, you die. You just take one for the team. And then run on. Now, this group's going to be real fast getting through all of this. And again, if you're unlucky, I can also pass it on to somebody else and say, well, it's your problem. You die. But that was a little toxic. If I went and chased them down and gave it to them, that was a little toxic thing to do. If I'm standing there and it transfers, then I'm fine. All right. And then we're going to the next one. Now, you see I walk, everybody? And the reason why is I'm letting the tank and other peeps run ahead. Oh, I got knocked back. See that? I was out of the zone. I was out of the zone. Got knocked back by the mob. I bumped the mob. And again, you can see that some of these characters now are massively OP. Look, they're burning these guys down like they're nobody's business. And that's really the spear. The spear is massively OP. Absolutely OP. And you can see that people have just mastered that spear. And we're able to just DPS at this insane level. And I feel like... it sucks some of the fun out of it when it's super easy. But if you're just trying to run your dungeons for the day, oh well. That's their choice, everybody. It's their game. They can make it OP if they want. Now watch this as somebody takes this guy out too quick. Watch this. This guy. This guy's going to kill that guy before they even transfer the thing. Oh, no, maybe not. Perfect timing. Look at that. Kismet got it done. All right, back at it. Now let's see who gets knocked down. See if I can not get knocked down today. Ah, somebody grabbed all the aggro. Block. Now, when you see that purple circle, that means block. If you see a triangle, that means dodge. There's a lot of mechanics in this game. Oh, there it is. Oh, come on. You hear me press the space bar? I totally had the space bar in that one. And there's a lot of stuff that comes down, the AoEs and whatnot. Now, this actually, the DPS is way lower right now. You don't want to stand in that fire. So what he does is he says, hey, I'm gonna do a meteor right here. Don't stand in that meteor. Now, here's the thing to do. Don't run. Just kill the boss. Don't bother running. Just kill the boss. Ah, see? Had that person not ran out, we could have killed the boss. But oh well. Whatever gets it done. So I just stood there and took it, everybody. When it's like 5%, if everybody would have just stayed there and killed the boss would have died, and then he wouldn't have done that AoE damage. But everybody didn't do that. They all ran out to do the mechanic. And thus, a lot of us died. But the ones who died were the ones who took it, right? Who just stood there and were trying to kill the boss at the thing. Oh, I got the Warblade.
We have a variety of
nice. So again, yes, got the Warblade here. Oh, look, I got something that could go in my thing. Debuff duration. Ooh, that's something I actually need in my thing. Let's see. Again, a lot of my merging I don't really need to do because, again, I'm going to be replacing all this gear. And you can see I'm building up a whole bunch of gear to be used on my new set. And I don't even know what that set's going to be yet until it comes out. And you're like, Kismet, you can go look it up online and do all of that. No, not going to do that. Nope. Going to actually play the game as intended and discover it as I go. I know, crazy, right? Crazy ideas to actually play the game as intended and not jump ahead. But again, it's your game. You play it however you want, everybody. Now, in my case, I think I'm going to use this amulet to get this purple amulet. So I'm going to go from blue to a purple. So we're going to add that in. And then we're going to claim that. Now this actually is, let's go see what buff this has on it. This has debuff duration, which is actually one of the ones I need, and I could actually put it in there and have a 100% chance of getting that debuff duration right now, or I can put it in the lithograph. Now, again, that's a reward that came from the actual lithograph itself, so probably pretty rare that I'm going to get that again. So I'm going to go ahead and add it in the lithograph, and eventually I'll get that trade on Lockstone. Now, I'm trying to get the lithograph done. I have 100% done on the common, 100% done on the uncommon. That's how much I've been playing, everybody. On the rare, I'm 71% and starting to work my way up on my epics now, 30% in. So yes, again, sometimes I just put them in here. Now, you can also actually buy these off the auction hall and then craft them and then use them in the lithograph as well. On the green ones, you can actually make those from the contracts that you can get at the Starlight Observatory, and you can get and buy with your contract coins basically the ability to craft all that green gear. So any of the stuff you need in the lithograph, you'll see. Now, anytime you see like a little book on something like you saw on that item, there was a little book there, that means that that can go in the lithograph. All you have to do is look at it. I can look at all my other gear here, and I'll just sort it here to make it easier. And I can see that none of this goes in the lithograph because it doesn't have that little icon. If it had that little icon, I know it would go in there. But again, you want to save this because, again, melee, maybe I want melee endurance in the future. Maybe I want to have mana regen, which I absolutely do. I can tell you I want that. Melee evasion. And I'm going to have to do this all over again. I'm going to do all of my traits over again from scratch. I can take my gear I have now, though, and merge it into that gear for the XP. But one of the things that I'm going to do is do the trick that we did, we finally discovered, is to get to the 7.5. Get to level 7.5, roughly 7.5. Doesn't have to be exactly 7.5. Usually like 7 3/4 or something, or 7 1/3. Then what you do is then you merge your blue gear in, and then what that does, it takes you all the way to maximum. And basically, you just save yourself a massive amount of growth stones, because those growth stones cost more the higher level that your item is. So at first, it'll cost you like 1 growth stone, but then again, you got to do it like 3 times, so it costs you like 3 growth stones. Then it costs you 8. Then it costs you 10. Then it costs you 20, and so on. And it will cost you a lot of those growth stones the higher level your item is. So getting the most out of your transfer is very important. So definitely do that also in your tier 2s. We're going to find that magic spot where we first level it up using your growth stones, and then you merge your gear after that. And I'm going to probably end up with 2 sets most of the time. The set that I'm working on, which will be in my inventory, and I'll just be working on it. Then the set I'm actually using, which would be the set I have now. And again, all of this gear, especially like war blades and stuff like that, which is I can take my hit chance and add that to a future item that I might want. Maybe there's a better scepter than what I've got, or wand and book and wand there that's in tier 2. I don't know. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me discovering it as I go along. I love doing that. And of course, we'll do a theory crafting with my team as well. They'll say, Kismet, you should get this, or Kismet, you should get that. That's really fun. I do like the theory craft. And I do have the backseat gaming thing on, so you can do some backseat gaming. Just don't spoil any storylines or anything like that, or you'll be permabanned. Yeah, don't do that. But if you do have some suggestions, ideas, and whatnot, when we get into it, do it at the appropriate time. Not say, well, Kismet, you just do this, and this is this. That just kind of sucks some of the fun out of it. Okay, so we got 5 contracts we need to do. Oh, we got one more run here. Let's just get our one more run out. Again, I'm just playing a bit of catch up here. See, now the thing is once I do this, I can go ahead and now play some other games and let this backlog the amount of dungeon runs that I have. And then I can come back and say, okay, now I've got more. Let's go do a bunch more. And this is really nice, everybody. This really takes a lot less time and saves you a massive amount of things. Now, another thing to do, I've heard them say, my team has said, is to save your contracts. If you save your contracts, you'll have a bunch of contracts to use when the new update comes out. Now, I'm obviously not going to save all of mine because then I'll just keep hitting that limit. But I'm not going to go do all 100 contracts right now. I'm actually, since I'm so close now to the update, the smart thing for me to do is to save those contracts. And the update's going to show up in less amount of time than my contracts are going to expire. Like this has 22 days left. And we have a lot of time in there to do it. So it's in how many days? Hey, Suri, how many days until March 6th? 16 days. So 16 days from now, I can then go ahead and use those contracts at level 55 instead of at level 50. And I have a feeling I'm going to level up pretty quickly anyway because I love doing the storyline. If you do the main storyline in this game, everybody, you'll go straight to 50. Absolutely. Just do the main storyline. You'll actually get to 50 before you actually finish the main storyline. I did that on my alt character. I wasn't in a rush. I did skip the storyline so I didn't have to listen to it because I'd already listened to it on my first character. I always listen to every line, read every line, except for some of these very verbose. I mean, they're very long. They're very long to read. They're like like 5 paragraphs of stuff. But if it's storyline, I take my time. I watch every cutscene. I do every bit of story. And I actually really like the story of this game. I actually can remember the story. Unlike New World, I don't remember a darn thing. I don't remember one thing about that storyline. I only remember the guy who's standing on the dock. And I had to keep talking to that guy. He was like a ranger or something like that. And I had to keep talking to that guy. But because there's not cinematic where you're looking at the guy and the guy then it switches back to you and it has that cinematic camera, which a lot of games do, like this game does, and like Fallout and other games like that really draw you into it. If you're just standing way back and the NPC's like this big and then he's talking about all the things that you got to go do and whatnot, that's not very compelling when it comes to storyline. So that was a big mistake I think New World did. As they didn't make it a cinematic experience. They just did that with a cutscene here and there and blah, 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 blah. Okay, now go grind another thing. I did enjoy the game, though. I thought the mechanics of the game were great. And the game looked beautiful. And I did enjoy, like, the PvP in the game was pretty fun. But at the high end, it was nothing but running this grind over and over and over and over and over again. I was like, nope. No, I'm not running that grind 3 hours every single night. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Like this gear grind is much more enjoyable because you're doing dungeons, you're doing abyss. You can change around what you're doing, and you don't always have to do the same thing over and over again. I could be doing PvP right now instead, or I could be running with my team and just, doing guild contracts, or I could be doing events, or I could be doing world events, or I could see there's a lot of things to do. I have a much higher variety of in-game stuff to do. And then, of course, you're always working on your gear, you're always working on your skills, and so on. So it has all of these things to do, and you need stuff to do in an MMO. If you run out of stuff to do, that MMO is dead to you. Usually. All right, are we pulling these guys back or no? Apparently no. Yeah, they wiped all those guys out. This group's got a real high DPS as well. I always find it funny when everybody runs over here and they all look back and nobody clicked the thing. I've had it happen many times, which is hilarious. I never click the mechanics. I never do any of that. Because somebody also might be needing the mechanics. They might be their first time in. And they got to click the thing to get the reward. Now, this character's pretty much done all of the various rewards and whatnot. There's a few bosses out there I still need to kill and whatnot. But other than that, not really. By the way, there's only one mob you need to kill here, this Dark Enforcer. You don't need to kill any of these other mobs at all. And a lot of people do. They all spend all the time killing all those other mobs. When really, all you gotta do is just kill that one. And then you're good. See, it jumps me back like that sometimes. They really need to work on that. Somebody died. It's always funny when somebody dies to those things. Okay, now I stand here, let my health go up, or my stamina go up. And there's always somebody who grabs that aggro. And when they grab the aggro, it means that I don't have the aggro, which means I can just run. I don't have to. You can see my stamina is actually going up because when you're in aggro of a mob, your stamina goes down when you're trying to run away. It's a game mechanic. So I don't bother to aggro them. It's not my job to aggro them. I'm not the tank. I shouldn't have to. And so all I do is I just run behind whoever wants to be the crazy person in the front. Usually not the tank, by the way. It's usually somebody who is try to prove how amazing they are. In this case, it's actually the tank, by the way. Yeah, it's actually the tank. I'll let him go ahead and grab all that aggro. See, I'm standing on the side so I can run away here in a minute.
How dare you trespass here? I can't die like this.
And then you reset the mobs by going into the water. And the mobs all run back. Like that, and then you're good to go. See, look, they waited for everybody. We got 3 and 3. Tank's doing a good job. What I try to do is try to get my skills going as quick as possible before he cues the go up above. And I always do the up above because sometimes I'm the only one who does. Now they're probably going to kill him by the time I'm done doing this, but you know, might as well do my job here. And there we go. And now it's just going to be easier. And now we can just sit and DPS the boss until he dies. The real problem is when you get the fireball, everybody. The fireball, you get stunned, and then that's it. You're game over. I try to stand behind the tank just in case I do get the fireball, but he's dead before he can even get to that mechanic. And there we go. So again, we only have to run it 5 times, and then we can just do multiple loot from there. Didn't really get anything, mostly blues. But that's okay, everybody. That means I just did 4,500 contract tokens. Instead of running it 15 times, I ran it only 5 times. And that just saved me massive amount of time. Massive amount of time catching back up again. Now, I burned all of my tokens, and this allows me then to let it build up over time. So if I'm out for a day or 2 days or 3 days, it is building up those tokens, which is very, very useful. Okay, now I got to kill some boars and do all of that, but we're going to go over here first and get this mana device. Let's see, we got to do black boars. Oh, that's it. Okay, mana device, black boars. Should have actually went to the Shattered Temple. Oh, and I got to get out of group here. Now, again, this is a lot of solo stuff. You can do this in a group and share quests and do all of that stuff. I find that it actually takes longer because most of the time you have different quests, and thus you're going in different directions, and I find it's just harder to do as a group. So I just do this stuff mostly solo. And again, sometimes you got to spend time solo doing stuff. There we go. And it rooted me. Alright, I'm going to go out this way, actually. I find there's a lot fewer people out here. Now, of course, after the update, everybody, there's going to be a mad dash for the new area. So everyone's going to run up there, and they're going to be going as quick as they can and killing all the things and doing all the stuff. So expect after the update, everybody, that it's going to be difficult to get your stuff done. See, in my case, I have a bit of a benefit in the fact that I play very late at nighttime. So not as many people on, especially on the North American East server, because right now it is 4 o'clock and 5 o'clock in the morning. And usually people are sleeping right now. But if you're like me and you have a really bad insomnia, and then on top of insomnia you have really bad sleep apnea, you're going to be up anyway, so you might as well just game. You can sit in the bed and go, I can't sleep, I can't sleep, I can't sleep. Or I can get up and I can game and I can hang out with all of you, which is what I do. And it's probably the reason why I'm still alive, everybody. I didn't just give up, which, you know, I could have easily done. And it had the same net result when it comes to income, everybody. 'Cause I don't make any money doing this. I put every penny right back in, trying to build it up over this time. And a whole lot of my pennies, too, and my wife's pennies as well, who has graciously let me do this. With some trepidation, of course. That has basically saved my life, everybody. Again, because I got very, very sick. And still am sick today, and will always be sick forever. It'll never end. I'll never stop being dizzy. I'll never stop having sleep apnea and whatnot. The only way I could probably stop it is to get better health, or at least reduce it greatly by losing weight and being more healthy, which is what I'm doing. And it has had a great effect. I've lost 50 pounds over the years, and it has had a great effect on my health. Because what happens over life, everybody, if you're not as old as me, what you do is you gain a pound here and a pound there and a pound there. Before you know it, you're like me, you gain 100 pounds. Over decades, though. I did not like, wasn't like yesterday. I just gained 100 pounds. It's over a long period of time because you're working and you're like, well, I can't go to work out this week because I got to go and take my kids here. Or I got to go make $1 so that we, don't go bankrupt this month. That kind of thing. My kids need, money to have car insurance, or my kids need money for a car payment, or they need it for, that's because they're older now, or they need it for an instrument for school, or they need it for books, or they need it for their computers, or they need it for some test right now. They charge you for tests, by the way. They absolutely do. Charge like $100 per child, because we have twins, for these advanced placement tests that they take. So we actually have to pay them to test my children, which is kind of lame, I think. You'd think those tests would be covered under your taxes and stuff, but apparently not. All right, what do we got at Shattered Temple? Let's do the blessing over there. We'll do all the Shattered Temple stuff together. There we go. And then there. So what I try to do is I try to get them all in the same place. And I like doing the Pure Light ones and the Temple ones because they're pretty quick. They're easy to do. You can do a lot of them together in one spot. This is one of my favorite spots to do dailies right here. Again, you'll see I turn the sound off when I'm by the NPCs. I don't want to listen to them yap the whole time. So you can see right there that it has like a pentagon over the top of it. And so we just go toward that. In this case, it's some moonstone. And then we'll pick up the moonstone. So it's actually rewarding you for collecting loot in the game. Which is cool because all I got to do is collect 3 of those. Watch this. I'm going to go over here and collect this one. I'm not going to bother to kill the mobs yet. We'll get to it. Oh, he got a stun before I could run. And then I'm going to run over here. Now, the yellow ones don't aggro, and the orange ones do. All right, and then I'm going to get this one. Now, literally, when I just did this, boom, that just gave me 75,000 gold. Just collecting those 3 things. Plus, I got the loot from those 3 things. This archer wants to die. Bam! Boom, dead. And you can see I did a lot of damage there, but I actually did about 9,000 damage to both those mobs at the same time, so that was really 20,000 damage I just did. I do a lot of AoE damage, meaning that I gather a whole group of people together, wipe them all out at the same time. So that did a good job. Now, when you are doing your dailies, everybody, I highly recommend using your event thing. Even though it's not going to help me with Abyss tokens, I would definitely, now's the time to use this event food. Right? So we want to go ahead and say use. And now what we're getting is we're getting 50% more mastery and 50% more Soliant bonus, plus the guild bonuses that we're getting, which are over here on the side. Over here, benefits. We're getting XP bonus, defense. We don't really need XP. I'm already at max level. Mana regen, heavy evasion. Plus, we're also got the guild skills running, so we're getting a boost to our weapon, or our weapon mastery, another 10%, and then Soliant, another 10%. Plus, the event is going on right now, which is giving you 50% more mastery, and so on. So you're just absolutely stacking massive amount of mastery right now. And I wish I had enough time to play it all week long, but sadly, my computer died, and I had to do the whole death of a computer thing, where I had to go in and rebuild my computer from scratch. That literally took me days and days and days to do. And it's still going to be a work in progress because I know other things are going to be off the rails and I'll have to be like, okay, I got to go fix this. And I'm just making a list of all the things I got to fix right now. And I fix those typically off stream if I can and not on stream. And we'll wipe out some of these guys. We'll keep the boss and we're going to go start this sensor over here. And that'll allow it, give it time to respawn while I'm doing this. And then I'll just wipe this boss out because he's going to try to attack my little sensor thing here. Again, I've done these particular things hundreds of times, but I enjoy it every time. That's really hard to do, everybody. It's really hard to make dailies enjoyable every single time. And I enjoy it because I AoE. If you missed there, by the way, everybody, I just hit 10 mobs for 10,000. So that's 100,000 damage I just did. Now, I'm making it look easy right now because, again, I have my character built up, but this was difficult in the beginning. I would only take a few mobs at a time, right? Sometimes only 1 mob at a time because I was doing like 1,000 damage. And then I was doing 2,000, then 5,000, 10,000. I love that moment of progression, right? Where you're progressing across because of your hard earned work there. Oh, again, there's 9,000 damage times all of those mobs. Then also bring the lightning and AoE them all down and bam, there we go. Again, by this time in the game, people are very OP, and they can just eliminate these mobs. There's people who do even more damage than me. They do 20,000 damage in a hit, you know? And I could do that, but I love the fact that I don't have to worry about mana regen, because that it sometimes becomes an issue. And especially when you're the healer, I prefer to have like basically a heal come up every few seconds and just keep my peeps not dead. Oh, bye-bye. All of those guys got smoked. Okay, we get all those. We need one more knight. Again, over here on the right is telling me what I need to do. I need one more. I try to avoid the archers because they're really obnoxious. And boom, you see I just one-shot that guy. That's more health than he actually has, by the way. Right now he has about 6,500 health, and I'm hitting him for 9,000. So it's like 3 extra thousand damage to him. Okay, now we need to get the tombstone and the smelting tools. And again, since I've done these so many times, I know where all this stuff is. And if I aggro here, it doesn't matter. I'm going to jump down. It's going to be very difficult for that mob to catch me. And if I just run up here, now there are some smithing tools here that I can grab along the way. And so what I do is I just grab them. And you try to get them before they stun you. Right there. And then I run up here and look for this tombstone. There's usually some down in this little valley area here. But you can see when I'm in aggro, my my stamina is always going down when I'm running, right? It goes up if I'm walking, but it goes down if I'm running. So I just run over here, wipe out this tombstone. And then if anybody wants to go ahead and come over here, now usually the archer will run back. But I just run up here because there's really no mobs here because there's a boonstone here. All the mobs are on the other side. And if any mobs come up to me, I kill them. If they don't, then I just go ahead and teleport. Even though I'm right next to the thing. I literally just need to go right up there. And I could run up there. I could hit that thing right there and I'd go up there. But you know what's even easier? Just teleporting. Just teleport up there. It actually probably would have been faster if I ran up and hit the thing. But, I just teleport. I don't worry about it. Because, again, when I do this contract, it's going to be worth 75,000. And that cost me 7,000. And I'm making 75,000. So the return on that investment is very good. That's basically 10 times the amount, everybody. That's a lot, for sure. I like doing these dailies. These are really easy. Literally, I'm going to get 75,000 just for clicking on that thing. I just run over there, click on that thing, and I also got pages out of it so I can upgrade my skills. And, of course, I don't know what they're going to be doing with skills. Are they going to be adding more skills, or can you level up your skills more than you already can when you hit the level 55? I don't know. Don't tell me. We'll find out when it comes out. In 16 days. I should actually have a counter up there that says, you know, that it's coming out in 16 days. I'll make a note of that. I'll either do it or I'll forget, one or the other. But if I write it down, there's a higher chance. Let's say add counter down days to expansion. I'm pretty excited about this expansion too, everybody. It looks really good. It looks really good. It's a whole huge area to do as well. There you go. Can I send it to the guild and give it to my tank? No. You can't transfer stuff in this game. You have to typically earn it on your other character as well. Oh, you remember that in SWTOR? Yeah. Yeah, real life happens. My real life is like a roller coaster, everybody. I don't have what I call the train life, where you just sit in the train and you go around the track in a nice little circle. That's some people's lives, everybody. Very mellow, no drama, no nothing. But you don't get much out of that life, everybody. You really don't. If everything's the same every single day, you're not getting anything out of it. Though my type of life, the roller coaster life, ups and downs and ups and downs and ups and downs and ups and downs and ups and downs. You don't want it to be as extreme as my life, everybody. You want a little bit of that because that adds the enjoyment to life, everybody. When things go off the rails and funny things happen, and sometimes when your computer dies like mine, or things happen in life, that they make you appreciate what you have so more. A lot more than if you didn't have that thing, because you wouldn't really appreciate it because it never changes. Where mine is always up and down, up and down. So I appreciate every day I get, everybody. I try to get one more day every day. That's where I'm at in my life. You know, when you're young, you think you're going to live forever and you're never going to have any problems or issues, but believe me, they happen to everybody, for sure. Always a lot of ups and downs. All right, and let's go ahead and try to burn enough of these contracts that we can let this go a few days, and then we'll come back on Wednesday of the week and do some more. But I'm just going to burn them down. So today is Monday, right? Now it's Tuesday, I think. I should really change my thing so I know what day it is. See, I don't know what day it is because I'm constantly doing stuff. Yes, we're on Tuesday now. We're on Tuesday. So there we go. Basically, now that we're on Tuesday, it's already reset because it resets at 3 a.m. now. It used to be 1 a.m., but now it's 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So now it'll reset again, so I'll get 10 more contracts when it goes to Wednesday in the morning, and then at nighttime I'm going to be doing stuff with my guild. So I need to have at least like 20 contracts down so that it resets and then resets again by the time I actually go to do these contracts again. So thinking in the future helps. Now, am I still going to be alive then? I don't know. Every day I get another day is a win, I think, everybody. Again, so you appreciate stuff way more. All that other BS in life, we're thinking about what other people think about you and all that other stuff. All that stuff goes away when you get sick, everybody. All that stuff that you thought was really important about impressing people with your cars and with your fancy things that you own, you realize that all that stuff means nothing. It means nothing if you're sick. It means nothing if you don't think you're going to live till tomorrow. All that stuff means nothing. It has zero value as well. The things that are the most valuable are your relationships, the people that you have around, and also how people treat you as well, everybody. You should be strong enough to say to people, no, I don't like to be treated that way. You're not going to treat me that way. It's called being strong, everybody. You got to be strong and courageous as well. Because when people are treating you badly, everybody, you got to stand up for yourself because nobody else is. Nobody else is going to stand up for you if you're not going to. So when people are like telling me what I should do in my life, or people being rude or obnoxious or whatever, I call them on it every time now. I don't mess around. I just go, hey, no, don't talk to me like that. I don't want to be talked to that way. I don't talk to you that way. So no, especially with my kids, and not as often, but occasionally with the wife when she's being sassy. She's not being totally rude, but she's being a bit sassy, and I'm like, nope, don't talk to me like that. Again, you got to stick up for yourself, everybody. An important thing in life, to stick up for yourself and make sure that people know how you want to be treated. And I go by the golden rule, everybody. And I have a Kismet golden rule as well. It's my second rule. My first rule, treat others how you want to be treated, right? The golden rule from the Bible and from the universe, really. You treat others how you want to be treated. Now, if people treat you and they act like an a-hole, then Kismet's rule number 2 kicks in. Don't do nice things for a-holes. Because they think they can treat you badly and then expect you to do nice things for them. I don't think so. That's not how that works. And it's the only way they're going to know they stepped over the line, everybody. When they step over the line, you just say, nope, you stepped over the line. I'm not doing stuff for you anymore. You do your own stuff. You fix your own crap. And don't call me up. I don't want to hear about it. I am not going to do crap for you if you're going to treat me poorly. And what is treating you poorly? Treating you poorly is when people come in and they're being disrespectful. They're telling you what you should be doing. They're not in charge of you. You're in charge of you. And if people are telling you what to do, then they're not respecting your boundaries, especially if you're like me, you're older, and you know what? I just try to get up every day. That's like my main mission, everybody, is to get out of the bed, because I have really bad medical conditions that make that difficult. It makes it difficult for me to walk or to drive or to go anywhere or do anything, especially the sleeping problem that I have. And I have tried everything under the sun, and you can say, Kismet do this and Kismet do that. Believe me, I have tried all of those things. I have tried it for a decade and longer now, going on 11 years now, of all of those things. I've seen 11 different doctors. I've used every bit of my retirement money, which I have none now, to see all these doctors and try to fix all these problems. And I can tell you that, of course, my one doctor, who is a decent doctor, who came to me and said, Kismet, this is something you're going to probably have to live with the rest of your life. You're going to need to learn to live with it. And what you need to do is go to physical therapy, learn how to deal with these medical conditions that you have, and then you'll have a better life as well. And all my other doctors basically just said, sorry, there's nothing we can do, lay down and die. And I said, no. No, that's not the way I go out. Not at 45 years old, I don't think so. Maybe at 145. Maybe at 145, but I still wouldn't give up then either, everybody. My job now is to outlive everybody who's ever done me wrong. And it's kind of a joke, everybody. I'm not really, vindictive in that way. But it's funny to think about. I think it's funny. Some things are funny to think about, like, going in and, scaring people and doing that kind of stuff. While they're sleeping, you go in there and you spray some water on them. You give them the ice water, wake up, you fill a thing full of ice water and you throw it on them. It's funnier to think about than to actually do, because it's kind of an a-hole thing to do. It's kind of, if I went to my kid's school and then acted like a fool and said, oh, that's my daughter right over there. Look at me. Oh, I'm an idiot. Right? And embarrass my daughter at school or whatnot. It's funny to talk about and say to my daughter, but it's not funny to actually do. Because then, you're embarrassing your child, and your child doesn't need any more embarrassment. They're naturally embarrassed by their parents by default because they're teenagers. Because you'll never be enough, everybody, as a parent of a child. You'll never be enough to be like cool. Because everybody in their generation has their idea of cool. Everybody in your generation has the idea of cool. Which is not the same thing, by the way. Which is not the same thing, for sure. All right, what else we got to do? We got to get some contaminated bark here. And I like to just chat when I'm doing these dailies. I've done these dailies so many times. And I have a lot of them to do. So I just chat. Just chat up the chat while I'm doing it. Yeah, so you can't transfer stuff. Now, the only way we've learned to transfer, me and TM tried it, is to lithograph something and then tell someone else, hey, I'm going to lithograph this and put it on the auction hall and you can go ahead and grab it. So I thought that was kind of a cool way of doing it because you also have the risk of losing it because someone else might see it and buy it in that moment. But we did confirm that is a thing to do. Now, that's before I knew that they don't like that. They don't like it when you do that. So then I said, oh, well, we'll do it that one time and that's it. Because I found out afterwards that you're not supposed to transfer it that way, or they don't like you doing that, or I don't know. I heard it through hearsay, so maybe you can do it and they're just fine with it. I don't know, but that's the only way to transfer something, is the lithographic, put it up on the auction hall, switch to your other character, buy it from the auction hall before someone else sees it and buys it. And that is very risky. Or you can take it and you can put it on the auction hall, someone else gets it, they hold it for you, and then they transfer it back to you when you get on your other character and whatnot. And the reason why they have that whole system in the first place is because of botters. Because the botters make it so the rest of us can't have nice things. Basically ruining the game experience for everybody else. And that's the problem with botting, is it ruins the economy and it ruins all of that stuff that really the game is all about in the first place, right? It's the whole point of all the mechanics is to utilize those various parts of the game, like the auction hall and whatnot, without it breaking the game, right? If you go in and you're botting all day long and you have like 10,000 gold and you put that, or 10 million gold, and then you put that into the economy system, it can burn out the economy system, especially if you do it a lot. If you do it forever and you've made 100 million, a billion, a trillion, whatever it is, and now you put that into the economy, it messes up the economy. I mean, most people don't care. You know why? Because they only think of themselves. That's the biggest problem in any game, is the attitude of the gamers. Some gamers are very toxic. They'll leave people behind. They'll do the in-boss without them. They'll say how elite they are, and they'll say, I had this one guy in the group, he said, oh, you people suck, you're a bunch of little piggies. And I'm like, what a kind of low self-esteem that guy needs, that he has to tear other people down to make himself feel better about playing a video game. By the way, playing a video game is not a real-life skill, everybody. I mean, if you were a pro gamer, well, maybe we could call it, we could really push that line and say, okay, you've got real-life skills, you're a pro gamer, and you make money doing that. Okay, great. But most of the people that are doing that, everybody, are not pro gamers. And even if they are pro gamers, that's still an a-hole thing to say. It just says, look at me, everybody. I'm the worst person on the team. I don't care if you're the best gamer in the world. I don't care if you're rated #1. You're making millions of dollars as a gamer. If you're an a-hole, I will not bring you in the guild. I will instantly boot you. It's not about what you can do. It's about how you treat people. If you treat people poorly, I don't want anything to do with you. I don't want to listen to you. I don't want to be around you. Because the great thing about free speech, everybody, you can say whatever you want, and the other person has the freedom to not listen or give a crap about whatever you have to say. And that is true freedom, everybody. Is that two-way freedom. You have the freedom to say what you want. They have the freedom to say, you know what, I'm not interested in that. It's not my thing. I'm on something else. Again, that's why my channel, I don't talk about sports. I don't talk about political stuff. I don't talk about religion because I don't care about those things. I don't care about those things, and I want my peeps to come in and relax and just chilling out because they already had a day full of that stuff, everybody. They had to deal with their bosses. They had to deal with a bunch of jerks, people cutting them off on the road and all of that crap. They don't want to deal with that in their entertainment as well when they're watching my stream. They don't deal with that political crap and religious crap and all of that stuff. They don't want to deal with that. They have to deal with that all day. They don't want it also in their downtime, in their entertainment time as well. So I don't do any of that. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you talk about sports? Well, here's what happens with sports, very much like video games, where people become super toxic. They're like, your team sucks and you suck because you like that team. And I've had it happen in the chat. That's why I added that, by the way. Every rule there's a reason why someone added that rule. It's because somebody did something screwed up, like here in the game. People were botting, and now we can't transfer any goods. Right? See how I circled that all the way back? See how I circled that back for you guys? You're welcome. Oh, look, I got something else. Mitrin leaf collar that I didn't have before for my lithograph book. Ooh, another one done. Ooh, and I got another thing. Ooh, another thing I can put in the lithograph. Oh, man, we are on a roll today. I'm just adding lithograph stuff now because, again, we're 2 weeks away, everybody, from the new area. And me just adding stuff to my traits now and adding to it is not going to add enough of a benefit that is going to help me over there. So that's one thing I will do to prepare for an update. But I won't go and like min-max everything, everybody. I won't go and look up what I need in the very beginning. I'll go through and I'll look look as I'm playing the game. And when the new dungeons come in and new bosses and whatever, I'll look at it in the game and say, okay, what's this? Okay, what if I got this gear and I got that gear and I got this gear and whatnot? And then at some point when I do kind of have a general idea of what I want by playing the actual game, then I will go and look at how people are doing sets, right? They'll have this set and this meta set for whatever. But I always customize my set that is uniquely to me because the way that I play, that's the ultimate set, everybody. The ultimate set is the one that makes you want to log in every day. That's the set that you need. And it doesn't have to be the meta set. It doesn't have to be the spear or the daggers or whatever is the highest DPS set in the game. It just has to make you want to say, you know what, I'm going to play some Throne and Liberty today, like I'm doing right now. You know, I picked the right set because it makes me want to log in. That's the biggest one. Oh, you got 2,400. Well, 100 more to go, and you can do that. I think it's 2,500 you have to get, right, for the tier 2s. Oh, you're 100 away. Yeah, there you go. Couple traits, couple pieces of gear, and you'll be ready to rock. You can do the healing, and I can just do DPS. I can totally be a slacker. I typically do the healing, everybody, because most people don't want to do the healing because they want a DPS. They just want to just, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 the whole entire time because that's easy. It doesn't require them to, have everybody's life in their hands the whole entire time. There's a bit of pressure that comes with that too, everybody. If people are dying left and right, they always blame the healer, even though they're dragging way too many mobs on themselves, and then expect me to save them after they drag 10,000 mobs. All right, we've got to get a token for the herbalist here. I got to kill. My sound didn't come back up. Oh, I was supposed to take a break. Oh, God, how long have I gone? Darn it, 3 hours again. All right, we'll finish some of these. We'll take a break. I totally stopped my break reminder and forgot. Now, I don't need to collect those, so I don't collect them. I leave them there in case someone else comes along and wants to. I know, thinking about other people. I know, crazy thought, right? You actually think about other people. And I usually take out these guys because these Katori's auto aggro, and then these ones I actually need to kill because you see the pentagram over their head. And so I'll wipe these out while I'm waiting for this dude to do his thing over there. Get a few of these. And again, I don't bother to collect it. Now, if he comes this way, he's going to end up at the top. If he goes the other way, he's going to end up at the bottom. Now, he's got a ways to run, and there's no other mobs that are going to attack him. So the best thing to do is run up here. If you got the mana device, run up here and get this mana device done. Maybe kill some of these Mitrins while you're at it. Like that. Couple Mitrin up here. Now, I can also morph, which I absolutely love. The fact that I could just morph into a tree. Let's see, morph into a tree. Yeah, when they hit you, though, they knock you out of the morph. But I can morph into the tree and just literally walk right past those guys. Now, I don't need to be by that herbalist. A really brilliant thing in this game, too, is the fact that I can just let that herbalist run and then come back after I do that and come back and get the tokens, which will get me the quest done. Also, really smart to roll your cursor over the thing that you're trying to loot. Sometimes it's really awkward to get the thing. All right, another one done. All right, defeat some Mitrin and Katori, and then 7 more contaminated. Again, just doing these over and over and over again. I have 2 characters, so I actually... Oh, and I'm at 40,000 again. See, I did that just to show you, everybody, how quickly that fills up. I didn't even notice. It'd probably been filled up this whole entire time. Again, that fills up pretty fast over there. I'm just going to let it max out, everybody. Again, my time is a valuable thing. So I can go down there and grind those Abyss dungeons, or I can go over here and I can get these contracts done. And again, I only have so much time to do one or the other. Especially when you have multiple characters, it's even more difficult because, again, the amount of hours that you spend doing it. Now, my other character I spend a lot less time on. I'd say this character is like 80%, and that character is like 20%, maybe even 90 and 10 on this character. And the reason why I do that is because this is the character I use to play with my team. And so the other character is just kind of like a test character. Also, his job is to basically donate to the guild. So that we can keep those guild buffs going. And then, of course, adding guild contribution as well. Somebody there. Somebody there, I didn't even see him. Sometimes they're very sneaky. I also have names off, too, everybody. If you notice, you can't see my nameplate. I have them off because it does actually slow down your game. So, if you're having slow problems, if you're having problems with it going slow, turn those nameplates off. Help. Also, shadows in most games. If you turn the shadows down or off, that's much better. It's not going to push your graphics card. Now, I have a 4090, everybody, so not really a big issue for me, but I'm just saying it's good. Now, don't consider me that lucky, everybody. You're like, oh, man, you got a really nice PC. Kismet. Yeah, well, I'm paying on it for 20 years because I put it on a credit card. So, yeah, it's not like, you know, I have, like, big money. Sometimes I just YOLO stuff, everybody. Again, it's going to cost me a lot of interest over the years and whatnot. But, again, I had no choice. I had to get a new machine. Of course, you guys also contribute to that new machine. I greatly appreciate that. And, of course, if I get 10 years out of this machine, well, then, man, it really paid for itself. As well, especially because, you know, I'm streaming for thousands of hours over, you know, a span of 10 years. If you think about it, of course, I haven't been doing 2,000 hours for 10 years. That's a lot for someone who's really, really ill. But this last year, I did 2,222. You're not kidding. That's exactly what Twitch said. I made exactly this many hours, which is kind of a wild amount of hours. If you think about it, why would it be exactly 2,222? I don't know. It's one of those fate things that happen. But if you think about it, 2,000 hours of streaming every year for 10 years, that's 20,000 hours of streaming, everybody. That's a lot. And I would say it's more like 10,000. It's up in that 10, maybe 15,000, but definitely not 20,000 because I just physically couldn't stream that much back in the day. But I can now, and I'm trying to get to the point where I can stream as much as I want, whenever I want, and not have that health limitation as much. But if, like today, everybody, if I just not feeling it or I'm feeling bad and I can't make it, just know that my schedule is more of a guideline than a hard, fast rule. I do try to make it every single time. I hate being late. I hate missing streams or missing time with my team. But I will do whatever is necessary. I'll do whatever needs to be done. Oh, gatherables. That's an easy one. You'll want to get the blue ones here, everybody, because those help you make skill books. And those help you redo your skills. blue ones, and then if I'm hurting for one to choose from, like this, I'll go ahead and either do that red one. This one's Knight 14 or Soldiers. Soldiers are way easier, though the Tombstone's way on the other side of where I usually do the Soldiers, but the Soldiers are way easier, so I'll probably pick that one next time. And let's see where we're at now. Again, I want to get down by 20 contracts, so I want to be around 40 contracts, and then I'll have 5 on me, which means that even if I do miss it, it'll still have that extra one. So what do we have? Collect thing. We got Purified Branch. We got... See, I don't even look at them anymore. I just do whichever ones I want the rewards for, as opposed to just doing the easiest ones. I was doing the easiest ones in the beginning, and just doing those first. But I'm going to go over here and do this one. See, now if I go this way over here, I can do the quest that I'm doing here, where the Purified Branch. And then also, if I see any collectibles along the way, I can grab those. You can also go this way. There's another one over there. But there's a Purification Stone right here that I can go ahead and start up. Now, it also helps if you have other mobs you want to kill, too. Like, if I need to kill a bunch of black boars right now, it'd be a good idea. But I just kill any mob that goes on there. I try to hit them before they get there, because they're not actually hitting the thing, and they're just aggro on me. I'm making this look easy, everybody, but remember, it takes time to build up your character and all of that. I spent all this time building up my character, and now I'm having the reward of it. Now, of course, very soon, in about 15 days now, or 16 days, how many ever days, my character is then going to be weak to the highest end of all the mobs. And so I'll have to do that grind again, get that stronger character. But of course, all this stuff's going to get even easier, because again, I'll have that higher level gear. That gear will be doing more damage, and so on. And will my set be viable in that new update? Find out. We'll find out, and that is part of the journey, part of the fun. What's up, Seafish? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. There we go. The tank dies. We all die. Not necessarily in those things, but typically in your groups, if everybody else is at the same skill level, if your tank does die, usually the group will die. So I'll let actually group members die as a healer. That's what you have to do. It's not a choice. You have to let your DPS die if they grab too much aggro and you're trying to keep the tank alive. That's what you have to do. You have to keep that tank alive or you're going to wipe. So if somebody has to die, too bad. That's what you get for dragging too much aggro. You should have not dragged the aggro or used aggro reducers. And I've done it many times. I don't typically let people die if they drag too much aggro. I let them die if it comes down to either them or the tank. If I have to save the tank, I save the tank. He's always the first priority, because then the rest of the group can survive and then kill the boss, and then they can always respawn, come back, grab the loot. So again, it works out in their favor no matter what. Oh, and we got some events here too. Oh man, I'm not even thinking about my weeklies. Shush. Oh, I did get this done. I can get myself some runes. This is the only one I'm really going to get anyway, everybody, is this one right here. But I do try to do all these other ones as I can. But again, I only have so much time, and I got like 1 day and 21 hours. So I might be able to get that done. Might be able to get a few of these done before then. And do we have our buff on right now? Oh, I didn't turn the buff on. I thought I did. I thought I turned my buff on. Maybe not. Oh, maybe I never pushed it. All right, there we go. Now the buff's on. There we go, 29 minutes. Now's the time in which you want to use your training do here. I have 150. That is 1.5 million XP right there. And then use all this stuff. Oh, and man, I'm on a lithograph roll today. Look at this. Holy mackerel. That's like 3 purple items I got today from the lithograph. And that bindings, I know I've already put that in there. That's a drop. So again, there's 2 ways of earning all this stuff, everybody. You could get the low-level blues and then get the purple out of that. Or you can go run the dungeons and get the drops that way as well. These are really kind of what I call the low end of the purples. All these heroic stuff. Flame Rat Boundings aren't too bad. Again, it does give you melee endurance, collision resistance, but Really, this is like, you know, you're working on, you're getting drops, you're putting them in there, and then you're getting your stuff when you first start the game. Later on, it's really not worth it. It's you can go get better stuff out of the thing. Oh, and there we go. Got another one done. All right, we're up to 16. We're so far behind, everybody. So far behind. Oh, we got to use some recovery crystals while we're at it. Okay, so I need to be collecting gatherables as well. So I don't really see that many out here. Interesting. Oh, there's a dude out here. Probably why. Let's run over this way. Ah, there we go. Additional mushroom. Now, see how I cut left there? It's to avoid aggroing that mob. I call it mob dodging. Just dodging the mobs so you don't have to get that aggro, and thus it'll slow you down when you're running. And then I can see on the mini-map here, there's a gigantic moonstone. Gigantic means that it has a higher chance of having the better loot. And so, let's see what we get. Yeah, see I got a blue there, which is the highest level loot you can get out of that. This guy's going to aggro. Take that guy out. This guy. As I'm running to the next thing. I really like the fact that my character is set up also to be doing skills while moving. I don't have to stand still to do my skills, which really helps a lot. All right, there we go, done. Now you can see I have 3 more to do, but the smart thing to do is, because it's a free teleport, is to teleport back to where the contracts are and see if I can get more that's in that area. Now I can choose them just because they're in the area, but I can also choose them based on what the rewards are. So in this case, the soldier one is really good, so we'll get that one. And then this one is one I need, which has the parchment, which I backlog crazy tons of these parchments, everybody. And that's because you can make skill books. Now, I don't know. Maybe they'll come out with new weapons in the future. Maybe they'll come out with new skills or upgrades to your skills that you need to do. I haven't really looked at that, and don't tell me. And I can see that I have another one here for Pure Light Hill. And the smart thing for me to do is to come back and do that Pure Light Hill one after I've done all of these ones, which are in the same spot. So a very, very cool way. Now we're going to go into grind mode, everybody. That's where I just focus on grinding my character. So let's do it. Let's get into it. Now we're going to work a little bit on our Abyss tokens later. Whoa, that is not where I wanted to go. I clicked the wrong thing. See, I was thinking of Abyss tokens, and I actually teleported over where the Abyss was. I don't want to do that. I want to go over here. Yes. I want to be a Toys R Us kid. That's what I want to be. Some of you will never get that reference, everybody. Which is kind of a bummer. Kind of a bummer. No more Toys R Us. At least not as many. I wonder if there's any Toys R Us any left. What do you think, chat? Are there any Toys R Us left? By the way, I always grab the gray item first. I think they totally went out of business. I haven't thought of Toys R Us for a very long time. I think they closed all their stores. Let me know in the chat. Anybody know? I just go to Toys R Us all the time, man. That was like the place to go. Me and my friends, we get on our bikes and we drive to Toys R Us and see what's new. Especially the Legos. Legos were the stuff back in the day. As an adult, everybody, I'm not that into Legos. I mean, some people are still into it as adults, and more power to you. Go make your Millennium Falcon or your Death Star. You do you, bro. But one thing I found by doing those Legos on stream, I did a bunch of my old sets of Legos, is I'm not that into it as much as I was as a kid, because I would rather be playing these games. I'd rather be doing more of that kind of entertainment. But the greatest thing about Legos, everybody, is it really sparks your imagination. And that's what I like about it, especially for your kids. Legos are great for that because they say, okay, well here, I'll build it as the instructions tell me to. And then I will then go and build something of my own design. And so they have to think that thing up. So it basically charges up their imagination of what they want to do. And that's an important thing to have in the world, everybody, an imagination. Not everybody has it, everybody. They really don't. Not everybody has the ability to think beyond the basic. They just think in very simple terms, and they're perfectly happy with that. Which is a little scary if you think about it. People don't have the ability to think of that something could be better. They just want it to stay the same forever. I'm one of those people who embrace change. I don't want to use checks. You don't know what checks are, everybody. From your bank, you write out a check to someone. You basically transferring money from your bank to their bank. And I don't want to write checks. That's like the 70s, everybody. I don't need to write checks. I mean, if I have to, I will, but it's really easy to put on a credit card and then pay it off the credit card. Of course, credit cards are dangerous because your credit cards, you can run up a big credit card bill like me from your computer and deal with that. But basically, you go ahead and manage it properly, done well. Now, of course, also when you have a family, you have all sorts of things that come up. You know, cars break down, people break things. This is the number one thing I'm spending money on, everybody. Is, you know, the cars get broken, the tires get messed up, somebody breaks something in the house, they break the door, they break the doorknob, they, you know, they go in and they break this, or this thing breaks down like your toaster breaks, or your hair dryer, or we have like one of those steamer things, and one of those steamer things, of course, you got a lot of use out of it. So again, I find every value of any item that I ever buy is the amount of use I got out of it. Did I get a lot of use out of my gaming PC? Yeah, 10 years. 10 years is a really good run on a computer, especially a PC. PC usually lasts 3 to 5 years, and then they're dead. They become obsolete, and both sometimes. Both they become obsolete and then they die, which is like what happened to my machine. But having a good 10-year run on a computer means that you bought the right computer. Usually I try to buy what I call the medium level of a computer, because, you know, there's two levels of buying stuff, everybody. There's the lower part. The middle part is usually your sweet spot because you're getting more value for each of your dollars. And then the high-end one is for the people who have lots of money or who want to pay credit card payments for the next 20 years, like me, as well. And that usually that middle one is the best value. Because, again, if it lasts, say, 5 years and you paid half as much than the high end, well, guess what? You got actually the same value out of it. Now, if you need that power, which most of the time you don't, but in my case, I need it because some of the games require a stronger PC, and I can't play them on my old machine. Like Starfield and ones like that. They would just run incredibly badly, and it'd be difficult for me to play it on stream. And that's why I bought that better machine. And again, it's an investment in long term in the stream itself. So it's investment in the long term. And if it returns that investment by lasting a long time, then it was successful. If it dies within the first year and then they don't have a warranty on it, then bad. Very bad. Mine does, by the way, through Origin. I can call them up and say, yo, I got a problem with my machine. They're like, Kismet, I really got your back, brother. And that's what I appreciate about them. They are awesome at what they do. They are awesome. All right, so let's go ahead and again, we got to collect one more thing here. We'll collect some moonstone on the way. Again, some of these are very repetitive. But again, you don't have to do them all in a day, everybody. You can just do a few each day. You can do 10 or more. And if you do more than 10, of course, you're going to get ahead of the refresh. And then you'll reduce them down to 0. But for me, I'm just trying to reduce it down so I'm not losing out on some of them. And that's going to be a great advantage for my character going into the update. And just because I like doing it, too. That's another thing. Oh, I don't need any more of that. I'm all good there. Yeah, it always amazes me, everybody. I've ran through here like 100 times, and sometimes I run through here and see like a little page that I didn't see, or something that I didn't see before. I love games like that, everybody. And I leave stuff for me to find. I don't just go and try to find every page because I like that moment of discovery, where all of a sudden you get this page and you're like, oh, wow, I never saw that before. Like that. All right, there we go. And now I can just teleport out because, again, I got all those done. Now, you don't have to do any of this, by the way. You don't have to do this. You can do a whole bunch of other ways to build up your character. I enjoy it. It's very relaxing, too. It's very mellow. It's kind of the same thing over and over, but it's very relaxing. It's how you go in. It's your mindset when you go into these type of games, right? You know, am I trying to grind? Am I trying to get it all done in a day? No, I'm trying to enjoy every time I play, and that will make me want to play the game. Again, wanting to play the game is vitally important, I think. Wanting to log in every day. Give yourself something to do that you enjoy doing every day. A lot of these contracts are super easy, and I get really good rewards for them. So, I'm going to go ahead and keep at it. Again, I got my buff on here, so I'm getting more mastery points when I'm killing mobs, and I'm getting more of that Soliant bonus as well. I don't need the herbs guy, because I can just go ahead and grab some of this thing here. The herbs guy is really great if you have the collect one. You run him, then you're also collecting while he's running along. Sometimes you have to fight with other people who run up and grab it while you're trying to grab it. But, you know, remember, this stuff doesn't belong to you. Some people get like that. That was my ore node. That belonged to me. Oh, really? I think it belonged to everybody in the world, but whatever. People get real possessive of random nodes and stuff like that. I can't tell you how many times I've logged in, and there's a gigantic war going on with my team and with other people. Usually it's new members who start that stuff. But my longtime members, they know not to do that. But somebody will go and try to grab like a silver node. It's like 1 silver, everybody. And this happened in World of Warcraft actually quite a bit, because some of those people in World of Warcraft are very toxic too. But you know, someone will be trying to grab a node, and then they're killing the mobs around the node, because you can't grab the node when you're in aggro usually. In this game, you can actually grab it, and so somebody will run up and grab the node, and then they'll turn around and kill that person for grabbing their node, because they were trying to get that node, right? So then they start to battle, and then my team usually kills the other person. Then that person gets upset and calls their team out, because I'm offline at this point, but I would call it to an end right at that second before it got too far. But then they get in there, and then they're fighting, and then, you know, it escalates. You got 5 of their team, 5 of my team, then 10 and 10 and 20 and 20, and it just gets larger and larger, and then they're all out there just battling each other over 1 silver. This is what they're arguing about, 1 silver. Now, of course, the guy was an a-hole who ran up and grabbed the thing, but over 1 silver is a complete waste of everybody's time, because all of the people that you just pulled off to start that big war now could have collected 1,000 silver in that same amount of time. You got to think of what the benefit is. You know, some people, you can't fix stupid, everybody, and you can't fix people who are a-holes. They have to change who they are if they don't want to be an a-hole. And it's not your job to teach them not to be an a-hole. It's not my job. I'm not everybody's dad here to teach them how to, you know, be a decent human being. They're going to have to do that on their own, everybody. I got my own kids. I've been trying to teach them how to be decent human beings, and they are, which is great. Mission successful. But I'm tired now, and that's it. I'm exhausted now from trying to keep them to be decent human beings. And that was the success, so there you go. I know my kids are going to be fine, everybody. They're going to be fine. They're very strong-willed. They're very resilient. They'll go out and find what they want to do in life and be just fine, whether I'm around or not. And that's really what you want. You want to make yourself obsolete as a parent. You want to make it where your children can go and fend for themselves and live a long, happy life that they can control and do what they want to do. Instead of me saying, hey, this is what you should be, or this is what you should be doing. Now, when they're young, you know, they're not smart enough yet, especially when they're babies, because they don't know. They don't know about money. They don't know about managing themselves. They don't know about how the fact that they're going to have to look after themselves for the rest of their life, right? They're the #1 champion of their own life. So they got to learn how to manage all of their stuff, right? Keep your room clean, keep your stuff clean. Otherwise, little animals are going to live in your big pile of stuff that you leave on the floor, including rats and mice and bugs and all that other stuff is going to be in your clothes and in your stuff. And also it'll attract ants in if you're eating food and you're getting food everywhere. And those ants are going to be in your stuff, and they're going to be on your floor, and they're going to be everywhere. They're going to be crawling on you while you're sleeping and whatnot. I know, kind of a scary thing to think about that last one. But again, this is what you try to teach your kids. Now, your kids are either going to learn it the easy way, where they learn from your mistakes, because you probably did that when you were young and had to listen to your parents tell you to clean your room, or they're going to learn it the hard way. One of my children have learned it the easy way, who has learned to manage themselves, and the other 2 are going to learn it the hard way, everybody. That's just how it's going to go. You know, you win some battles and you lose some battles, but the whole point is to win the war. The war is to have them be a self-sufficient human being who's a decent human being, who treats others kindly and whatnot. And sometimes your kids are going to be who they are, everybody. And you just try to help them in every way that you can, Be there for them. Make sure that they know that they're loved and appreciated. And that's pretty much all you need to do. All you need to do in there. You don't have to buy them the most expensive thing and buy them a brand new car on their 16th birthday. In fact, it's probably better if they know how to go out and make their own money than to just, they don't know how to make money. They don't know how to take care of themselves because you've been doing everything for them their entire life. They don't know how to make their own lunch. They don't know how to make their own breakfast. They don't know how to cook. They don't know how to take care of themselves, take a shower and brush their teeth and all that stuff. I mean, when they're babies, you're teaching them. But at some point, you say, okay, I'm going to let go of the bike, and now it's time for you to do it on your own. And I love those moments, everybody. Those are my proudest moments of my kids, is watching them ride their bike for the first time. One of my oldest daughter, I was teaching her how to do it because I would hold the back of it, and then she would just pedal. And then she learned to pedal on her own a bit, and then she said, okay, we're going to pedal. Let's do it. I said, all right, this is going to be your time. Here we go. You just start pedaling. And then I let go, and then I had my hands there to grab it just in case, and she just took off. And that was it. That was, ooh, look, gives me goosebumps, everybody. That was the moment. And I had that special moment with my daughter, the moment in which she was independent, and she didn't need me to hold her bike anymore. And of course, I told her along the way, you will crash. You will crash your bike at some point. Tell them the reality, everybody, because they can take it. I mean, don't tell them stuff they're not ready for yet. That's stuff you tell them when they're older. But when they're a kid, you want to be honest with them because they can take it. You can go in and say, look, you are going to crash on your bike. It's going to happen. You're going to crash. You're going to skin your knee. It's going to hurt. You're going to be sad about it. Maybe you damage your bike. Maybe your bike is broken now. But just expect it to happen, and you won't be surprised. And then when it does happen, know that I'll be there for you. We'll, no big deal. We'll put, we'll go clean out the wound, and we'll put in the antiseptic in there. We'll put a Band-Aid over it, and then get right back up on that bike. Get right back on it. Because don't be afraid just because you have a setback or you have an issue along the way. And then also my twins did the same thing, by the way. We practiced with them, and I showed them how to pedal and how to do the bike. And then at some point, they both just got up on that bike, and boom, off they go. Now, one took longer than the other, and that's okay. She had her training wheels on longer. I'm not going to tell you which one. And then when she was ready, I didn't say, okay, now it's time. Here, throw you in the pool, learn to swim. That's not cool, everybody, because you lose trust with your children when you do that kind of stuff. Your kids are like, whoa, man, this person will just throw me in the deep end and hope I don't die. That's not cool. But when she was ready, she said, okay, Daddy, I'm ready. Okay, well, we'll take your training wheels off. I'll hold the back, and you can practice until you're ready. And when you feel comfortable, I'll go ahead and let go and do it. And off they went, just like that. So they know they can trust you. They know that they're in good hands. And that kind of trust is very important. You got to build up that trust over time with your kids. And your kids don't want to be lectured all the time, by the way, everybody. I mean, I give them like a little bits of knowledge from time to time, but then I walk away, usually. And sometimes they like arguing with me. And I tell them the most important thing that they need to know. I'm not arguing with you. You're arguing with me. When I say, hey, go clean your room because your mama said to go clean your room, and you're in there telling your mama you're not going to do it, I'm going to come in here now because now it's escalated to the point where I got to go in there and tell them. And I say, look, your mama's told you to do your room. Go clean your room. And then they want to argue with me about how they'll get to it eventually. Well, I know teenagers because I was one too. And I know they're never going to do it. So what I do is I do a little test, everybody. Here's what you do. You go ahead and say, okay, you're going to do your room? Okay, I'll let you do it. And then a day goes by, 2 days, a week, a month goes by. And you say, look, it's been a month. See? I trusted you to do it. You said you were going to do it, and then you didn't come through on it. This shows that you don't have the ability to do it on your own. This is why I'm telling you. Now, teenagers are not going to understand, but you can try, everybody. You can try. And then at some point, I just say, okay, you're 16 now. It's all on you. If you want to live in a mess in your room, you go ahead and live in that mess, and you enjoy the repercussions of that, because choices come with repercussions. If you leave a bunch of food on the ground and you're leaving your clothes on the ground and all that stuff's going to get dirty. It's going to get worn out. It's going to get wrecked because that's why you don't leave stuff on the ground, because it gets ruined. So all of those clothes and all of those things that you leave on the ground can also get infested with bugs and whatnot, and it can rot out, especially if they're wet and all that stuff, and you're leaving them on there. They'll mildew and whatnot. And so now they're going to learn it the hard way. And then when they go out just in about another year, when they're 18, they get to be a level 1 adult. A level 1 adult means that you can't yet drink. You can't really rent a car. You can't do a bunch of things yet because you're 18 that out in the world. But you can go out there and start to earn your own way and learn about the basics of being able to pay for your own college, pay for your car, pay for your insurance, pay for your phones, which I still do for my daughters for now, but not forever. At some point, I'll be like, okay, that's it. I'm cutting you off. It's now all on you because guess what? You got to learn that lesson on how to survive because I'm not going to be around forever. That's an important thing to pass on to your children, not in a way in which they feel unsecure, but they need to know that eventually it's all on them. They're going to need to be strong. You need to teach your kids to be strong. And that's why I do that, everybody. That's why I do it, so I know that they can live on when I'm gone. And me and my wife aren't going to last forever. I'll probably go first because I have a lot of really bad medical conditions. But I know they'll be fine without me. And that's the important thing, to not just have your kids rely on you forever. And that's why you don't spoil kids. If you spoil kids, they're just going to expect you to pay for all their stuff for the rest of their life. When what they really need to do is learn how to survive on their own. They need to learn how to do some things. And of course, you're there if they stumble or fall or they get in a bad relationship and the relationship breaks up or whatnot. And then you're like, oh man, I had a bad time in this. And you're like, hey, don't worry, come back and hang out with us until you get yourself squared away. All that kind of stuff. That stuff's really good. Oh, wait, I don't need to do this. I got all this over here on this other side. That's an important thing as well. Now, also, they're going to go through a period of liking you and hating you. Usually when you're young, they will basically love you because they know no different. When they're young, they're like, oh, daddy's home, daddy's home. Oh, it's a great time. Let's all have some fun. And we're going to go and we're going to, run outside and play outside and whatnot. And as they get older, they're starting to break away from you because they need to get their own independence, like a bird leaving the nest, right? They'll get their own independence and they'll get a bit of an attitude about it. Like, you don't need to tell me anything. I already know everything. I'm 55 years old this year, everybody, and I don't know everything and will never know everything. And I especially don't close down knowledge anymore. If somebody wants to tell me something, awesome. And then I'll choose whether I want to know that thing or not, or whether that thing is valuable to me. But if someone comes to me and says, hey, Kismet, if you press, 5, 6, or 7 instead of 4, 3, and 1, that's not too bad of a tip there, then I'll do it. But some people who want to just kind of rule your life, they want to just tell you what you want to be doing every day. And the reason why I told my kids what to do is so they can learn to do it on their own. That's what most kids don't realize. Your parents don't want to sit there and tell you to clean your room. In fact, they have 1,000 other things they need to be doing, like trying to keep the family going, than to tell you to clean your room. They're not doing it to intentionally be mean to you. They're not doing it so that they can get some benefit out of it, everybody. If you clean your room, it does no benefit for me. Other than my wife doesn't have to be upset at the fact that they're not listening to her when they are being very disrespectful to my wife. I don't like that. I'm never going to be okay with that. And they know that. I'll never be okay when they treat their mother with disrespect. That's not what you do. You don't do that as well. Now, you also need to make sure that people aren't like telling you what to do all day long, especially as an adult. When somebody hits 16 years old, everybody, I feel like that's the perfect time to say, look, if you need my help, I'm here. If you get in a car accident, if you need help, if your phone dies, whatever it is, you need help with, then you're there for them. But at some point, they need to learn to do stuff themselves. And I feel like probably moms have this problem more than dads. And that's they cling on to their children too long. They're making their lunch for them too long. They're making their bed for them, and they're cleaning their room for them, and they're doing all of that stuff for them. And that gives them like zero independence because when they go out at 18, they're not going to know how to do all of that stuff. And they're not going to be prepared for it as well. Now, they're going to learn pretty quickly, though. Because if they have like a roommate or if they're out there with someone else and they're just an absolute slob, people don't want a roommate with slobs, everybody, usually, unless they're in dire thing. People don't want to be around people who don't take care of themselves, who can't manage themselves, right? Who are just a train wreck, who who are both a physical train wreck, who are a slob, and then also an emotional train wreck where they're just, they're back and forth every minute. One time you talk to them and they're really nice, they're kind, they talk to you with kind words, and then the next time they're just constantly being rude and obnoxious and, oh, well, I don't have enough time to talk to you. I'm just so, have so much of an attitude because I'm just having this bad moment and whatever. Now, of course, that's okay every now and again, but if they're doing that to you all the time, like one of my daughters does, she just has a bad attitude, when you just say hi to her, and she might be having a bad day or whatever, but if she's doing that over and over and over, then you're saying, look, you're doing this too much. You're treating people with disrespect for no reason. And if you're having a rough day or if you're frustrated or whatever, that's no excuse for treating someone else horribly. There is no excuse for treating someone else's horribly, right? If you're like in somebody else's car and you're driving along and they start treating you horribly and they say, well, it's my car, I can do whatever I want. No, you can't. You're still an a-hole. I don't care if it's your car, if it's your house, if it's your boat, if it's whatever it is. I don't care if you own whatever it is. That's never a reason to treat someone else horribly. It's never okay to do that. And it also is a lack of trust, too. When you treat someone else horribly and then you justify it by the fact that you own that thing or you're important, you're more important because you physically own that thing, you're an asshole. Sorry, I got to use the full word for proper context, everybody. You're a jerk, and you're untrustworthy either. If you screw somebody over because of that, and I've had that happen to me. I've had that happen to me where people screw me over who I trusted, who I thought were fine, and then come and screw me over. And then rule number 2 kicks in. Don't do kind things for a-holes. If they're going to treat you like you're not valuable, if they don't treat you with respect and kindness, and really appreciate how much work and effort you put into the stuff you put in, especially if you're, with a family or whatnot, then they're not a valuable part of your circle. They're not a valuable part of your life. And sometimes you got to make hard choices. Maybe you might have to get a divorce. Maybe you might have to ostracize, that one child that's being a drug addict or whatever, right? I mean, I love my brother. You know who I'm talking about. I love my brother. He's still my brother, and I love him forever. But if he's being a thief and he's being lying and cheating and stealing, you don't want that around you, everybody. You don't want around people who are not lifting you up, the people who are dragging you down. You got to watch out for that because they'll drag you down with it. Just like a drowning person will drag someone else down with them every single time. Absolutely. So watch out for drowning people too, both metaphorically and in real life, because they will drag you down with them because they're panicking because they're drowning. Everybody, that's what they're doing. So you got to take that into consideration as well, because they're drowning. They may die, and so they're going to drag you down with it. Because misery loves company, everybody. They sure do. Hey, Remy's, what's up? I still make the same way cops do in IRL. Yeah, there you go.
Possessing the power of
a new member. Oh, we got a new member? What's up? Let's go see. A new member in the guild, are you saying? Thurbrick? Thurbrick's a new member. I don't see anything. Maybe a bit ago. So thanks again for coming in. By the way, thanks for all the follows earlier. And, of course, thanks to my buddy, Dr. Gluon, for that awesome raid earlier. And everybody showing that sub love as well. When I'm doing dailies like this, everybody, to pass the time, I just talk to the chat. It's one of my favorite things. It actually is my favorite thing, is to talk to you guys. And usually commentate on what I'm doing. And some people don't like it. They're like, Kismet, you talk too much and whatever. You know that I'm the exact opposite of this in real life. In my day-to-day life, I rarely say 3 words in a day. It's a really funny dichotomy. I don't know what it is about streaming that kind of brings out my enjoyment of talking to people. I don't know. Maybe it's the fact that we all enjoy playing games and we're here for a common reason. That kind of thing. I don't know. I get more talky around people that have common interest, I find, than usually. Most of the time, I can sit in absolute silence for an hour, 5 hours, 10 hours, and just be working on stuff. Not say one word. In fact, when I'm off stream, I'm usually resting my voice most of the time. So my wife will come in, I'll say like 2 sentences, and that's about it. And then she'll go off and do the 100 other things she needs to do, and I'll go off and do the 100 other things that I need to do. And the same thing with my kids. You know, they're at an age they don't want me around. They don't want me hanging around with them or hanging around with their friends or whatnot. They're at that teenage age where they're trying to break away. They're trying to find their own independence separate from their parents. And my oldest daughter is now off, and she now knows the reality of having to earn your own money and pay for your own place and do all of that stuff. She hasn't got to the point yet where she's paying for a family, though. And she also gets the benefit of me and my wife, paying all of her, bills like her insurance. I paid for a car for her, and then also paying for her cell phone and all of that stuff to help her get through college. And then when she gets through college, when she hits 21, guess what? It's all you, brother. I think she's going to be 21 this year. She's going to be 20 this year. I forget, everybody. I barely remember my own birth date. The one birth date I do remember is my wife's birth date. That I always remember. I have to look it up just to make sure, because sometimes I get it wrong, but sometimes I get it right.
Contract or not, just give it a try.
I'm actually getting better, a little bit better with my memory, but not a lot. Right here. I keep all their birth dates in my phone, in a list, so I can remember. Let's see. 2005. Yeah, she's gonna be 20 this year. Yeah, 20. Oh, she's on every 5 too. See, I'm 1970, everybody. So mine's on an even year, so it's really easy. You just add, decades and then how many years, right? So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, and then you add the 5 more years after that, so 55. That's how I remember my birthday, which is funny because my parents could never remember my birthday. I don't know what it is, everybody. It's so easy. It's 1970. It's June 23rd. They also get the day wrong, and they also get the year wrong of my birthday. You'd think you'd remember the birthday of your kids, but I can't remember either, so it's not too bad, I guess. And I write it down, so I have it, so I don't get it wrong as well. But yeah, she'll be 20 this year. I have a 20-year-old child, everybody. Isn't that amazing? And you can see that I had my child at age 35, because 20, 30, 40, 50, 5. So I waited later in life to have a child. Me and my wife were 35 because we're born on the same year, though I'm born earlier, so I'm in theory older by about a couple months. But we were born in the same year, so it's easy also to remember her birthday and how old she is as well. But she looks 25, so she lucked out. I'm the old man. Now, I look good because I have good lighting, but in real life, we'd be like, oh, Kismet, God, you got old. Yes, if you see me at TwitchCon, just be prepared for an old man to replace this good-looking guy here on stream. Because, again, good lighting, everybody. Good lighting really does help a lot. And I don't wear makeup or anything like that. I do see some streamers, and of course, ladies, I understand, but some guys wear makeup as well. But hey, if that's your jam, bro, you do you. I'm not judging. You do. It's not me. Because I know that's the next question that someone's going to ask me. Kismet, are you wearing makeup on there to look younger? No. I'm not going to wear makeup. I'm not going to get, hair plugs or anything like that. See, I'm losing my hair there. That's what happens when you get older. And at some point, I'll just buzz cut it, everybody. I'll just own it. I'll just go bald. Roll with it. I don't have an ego where I feel like, oh, man, I got to look like a young kid all the time. You know what? I'm going to take every one of these gray hairs and I'm going to keep them. I earned them. I earned every single one of them. See, it's about your perspective in life, everybody. It's how you look at stuff, right? Now, life is not just about what you gather and what you gain and what you benefit from, but it's how you look at your life and how you can enjoy it no matter what's happening. Even if you're having a rough time like me, you can still enjoy the small moments, right? Little pocket full of happiness, which is from that actor that plays Loki, by the way. His wife used to say that. Try to get a pocket full of happiness every day, just a little bit every single day. By the way, he played Loki. Perfect, everybody. I forget what his name is. Who's the actor that plays Loki? You love the commentary? Oh, well, thank you, Seafish. Again, I just, talk about life and love and children and all of those things because, it's my stream. I can do whatever I want. That's the benefit of being me, everybody. I don't care about what anybody else thinks I should be or what I should be doing. I do whatever the hell I want. Because guess what? I might not be around tomorrow. So why worry about all of that stuff? And I should have worried about it a lot less when I was younger, too. Why worry about what everybody thinks you should be doing when you know best of everybody, usually, unless you have bad instincts. You usually know best of anybody what you want to do, and what's right for you. And you should know that by my age, that's for sure. And you should especially know that when you're younger, especially in your 20s and 30s, because then you have a direction to go. If you don't have direction, it's okay as well. Do a whole bunch of things that you know you don't want to do. Go get a job in construction. And you're like, dang, I don't want to do this my whole life for the rest of my life. Or maybe you do. Maybe you like it. Maybe you enjoy it. Start your own construction company and become super rich. I don't know. You do you. But again, do you want to be washing dishes for the rest of your life? Do some washing of dishes. I used to wash dishes as a kid, by the way. When I was in school, because I wanted to eat, what I would do is I'd work in the kitchen. So I'd work in the school in the kitchen during lunchtime, so I didn't actually get like recess during lunchtime. What I would do is I'd work in the kitchen and I would do the dishes, and you do the dishes and you hand out plates to people who need plates and whatnot. And this as a kid, everybody, and I did it for free, really, because they don't pay you when you're a kid in those days. But you do get free lunch. So they do kind of pay you. It's totally not worth the amount of money that you're making them versus the amount of food that you're getting, because that food is terrible. But and it's actually better back in my day. It's really bad now. So if I usually would work in the morning too. So I'd go in there and I'd work in the kitchen at school, and then I'd get myself a little coffee cake, some orange juice, and then I'd have food for the day. Because my parents were not wealthy and they did not have a lot of food, and that was the way I kind of was independent, and I earned my own food in there. Now we had food around from time to time. I just didn't know how to make the food. That's one of the things I never got taught, is how to cook and do all that stuff. But also, I never was interested in it. So I could also be motivated to go learn about making food and doing all of that stuff. But it's never been one of my things. I enjoy eating the food. That's cool. But making food and spending endless hours in the kitchen, everybody, that's not my jam. But if it's your jam, that's okay. You know, in life, you can like different things than other people. I know there's some sort of weird thing going on right now where everybody has to be the same. And if you don't like what I think, you're instantly a terrible person, or you don't know what you're talking about. And if you disagree with me, then I don't want anything to do with you. It's okay to have different opinions, everybody. And that's what actually makes human beings better. If you have a more open mind. And that you can evolve past where your current state is, right? I gotta go this way. So if you can evolve, people with open minds evolve, meaning they level up in real life. They get more skills, they can do more things, they usually earn more money. They're typically happier overall because they can evolve and they don't just feel stuck in their progression in life. And that can happen very easily, everybody. Very easily, you're just like, well, I don't want anything to change. I want it all to be the same. I'm not that type of person. I like to keep pushing forward in all the things that I do. I like to learn new things every single day. And that's probably another reason why I'm still alive as well, everybody, is that I have goals every single day. I get up, I try to do some stuff, as much as I can in the day. And those little things add up to a lot of things, man. And when I go back, when I was redoing my machine, and I went back and looked at all the things that I've accomplished to this point, getting all my systems to work together, being able to capture the footage in full 1080 HD, both record it locally and then record it across 6 different platforms and stream to 6 different platforms. That's no small feat, everybody, when it comes to the... oh, hey, somebody did the purified branch for me over here. Let's see if I get it before it goes away. Free loot! Bingo. That was nice of that person. Thank you, person, for doing that for me so I didn't have to. Sometimes you can just roll up and get the loot. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, again, everybody, it's about that independence. Now, your kids are not going to understand. They're not going to understand. That's why you're telling them to clean up their room and to brush their teeth and to look after themselves and to be on time for all of those things. They will not understand that stuff when they're young. And even as they get older, they will then resist against that. Resist against you telling them to clean their room and do all of that stuff, and then want to argue with you about it. I'll take care of it. I'll do it. And then they never do. And it tells you something about them. Now, one of my daughters does. When you say, hey, it's time to clean your room, she goes, I'm on it. See, that's all your parents really want you to say. I'm on it. Go and do it, because it probably would have took you 5 or 10 minutes to clean your room, unless you really let your room go for a really long time. As opposed to arguing with your parents for an hour about it. My kids were like that, everybody. They want to argue with me for 15 minutes, 30 minutes, or an hour about how they don't want to clean their room, and they'll sit there and waste that hour worth of time or 30 minutes worth of time arguing with me over the fact that they'll do it when they can, over just doing it. If I walked in there and said, hey, clean your room, like when they were younger, they would just clean it. But as they got older and they got this, a teenage attitude, then they feel like they don't have to. They expect me or my wife to go in there and clean it, and that is not going to happen. I will go in there and help them clean it. I don't mind helping them. Oh, I got another level up. Sweet. Oh, on my wand, too. Sweet. Oh, yeah. They're going to be updating all of this stuff, everybody. It's going to be really cool in the new update. Yes, all right. Level 18 wand there. Very nice. Level 20 is the maximum, by the way. I've been in no rush to get it to maximum. Again, I feel like once you get it to maximum, then what do? You start with some more weapons, I guess, and level those up. But I've not been in any hurry at all. The max level, all of that stuff. Ooh, more stuff. Ooh, more of my things. Oh, now I'm to 18. Nice. Nice, nice. More recovery crystals. I should have been doing that the whole time. Clear my bags a little bit. There we go. Very nice. Keep on rolling. Oh, and I should be using my stuff here, but my stuff's run out after 30 minutes. And do I really want to do more? What am I at? 38. So if I let it reset on Wednesday night or Tuesday night, I'm on Wednesday now. God, I don't even know what day I'm on. I've been head down fixing my computer all this week and last week. This is Monday into Tuesday. So I'm on Tuesday, so it'll be Tuesday into Wednesday. Yes. See, I also stream at nighttime. So I wake up and go to sleep on the same day. So it really is, if you're not used to it, everybody, it will absolutely throw you off. The fact that you wake up and go to sleep on the same day. Because normally you go to sleep at nighttime at 8 o'clock. It's one day. And then when you wake up, it's a different day. But for me, I stay up all night long. So then now it's Tuesday. And then I'll go to sleep and I'll wake up on Tuesday night. So I'll be on the same day after I wake up. It'll really throw you off. And then so it makes it harder for you to know what day it is. So it's Tuesday. So again, it's going to reset on Tuesday. And then I'll probably be spending a lot of time with my team. So it'll reset again Wednesday into Thursday. So I need about, let's say, 20 slots. Now, also, I'll go ahead and grab a bunch of these. Which one do I feel like grabbing? Let's get the totem one. Then refresh. And also, I'll grab 5 more so I can actually have 65 maximum. Because you can have 5 on your character. And then a maximum of 60 there. So I'll take a few more here. This is some bad selection here. But, you know, I'm going to take what we got to take. There we go. Some pages there. A couple ones with pages. All right, so there we go. So now we're down to 34, and that's pretty good enough. Again, I'm going to be saving and backlogging these. I'm also going to backlog the ones that I got from the last event, which is about 60 more right there. So a little bit of prep for the update. But see, this is going to translate probably into more cash, because I have a feeling if we're going up 5 levels and we're going to be doing these contracts in other areas, that not only is it going to not be worth 75,000 anymore, it's also going to be the higher end loot that you might get. You might get some tier 2 items, as well as you're probably going to get more cash per contract. So if I get, instead of 75,000, I'm getting 100,000 every contract times 100. That's a lot more that you're getting. It's 25,000 per contract times 100. That's 250,000 more Solient overall. And that adds up quickly, everybody. Or is it 2.5 million? Something like that. It's a lot. It's a lot that adds up because you're compounding the numbers is basically what you're doing. As you're compounding those numbers, it makes it a lot easier as well. Now, I do have some fishing stuff that I'm going to do. I'm probably going to do that off stream. I'll probably send that to my TV that I have. And then I'll sit there with my controller. So if you see me in game, to my members, if you see me in game and I'm not doing anything, it's just me there fishing. Because that fishing takes a long time. And the fishing kind of sucks in this game. It really does suck, but we'll roll it. All right, so we got that done. What else we need to do? Let's work a little bit on our weeklies here. Oh, we got our resistance contracts done. Nice. We can go ahead and do our mystic portals. Do we have enough keys to finish our... Wow, we got 33 of them. All right, we have plenty. All right, let's go do some mystic portals. Now, again, I always focus this character first And if I get all the stuff done, then I typically work on my other character. Another thing to do also is to do some of these events. How long until this event starts? Has it already started? Oh, it ends in 5 minutes. Oh, I got here just in the right time. I got to do this like in 12 seconds because this one's probably going to move. 7 seconds. Let's see if I did it right.
The title is still up for grabs. Don't give up.
Wow, somebody got 54. That's all they got so far. I could do this for 4 minutes and get more than 54, but I could win that event right now. But I don't care to. I'm out. Now, here's a great trick about this, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and do this. I'm going to turn that in. I'm going to show you a great trick on both your characters to get your weeklies done just that much easier. We're going to switch out of this character into my secondary character. I have 2 characters per server. My other character here is also level 50, and it's just like you throw stuff in there and you're good. You told your dad you're on as you were walking out the back door? Yeah, there you go. I work night shifts, and so you're so right, Kismet, it messes with you. Yeah, Seafish, I've worked every time of the day and night. I have worked every minute of every day that you can possibly work. I've worked some days like 20 hours in a day. Sometimes I've actually worked so much that I actually slept at my computer, and I woke up and I had the keyboard on my face. The home row right there. Not quite on my forehead. Though I have seen people do that before, because sometimes you have like big events that are going on.
To go to another campsite.
Oh, see, I missed it. See, I told you it was going to be up. It's actually 3 minutes. 3 minutes, but no worries. We can just run to the one that's usually next to us here. It's usually that one over there that it comes up with. Oh, in this case, actually this one. Oh, okay, new one. But you can see the little symbols in the game. And so all I got to do is take a few of these, turn them in, and I get credit for the whole entire event. I mean, I'm not going to win the event, but I am going to get credit for it, and that is actually part of my weeklies. So if I just do this like 5 times, bam, I'm done with that weekly as well. Now, anytime you see a hunter over here, everybody, you definitely want to help that hunter like that. Because you can see that I have 19 right now. And this is actually the way to win this game, by the way, to win this event, is these hunter pouches. Now, look, I have 39. That's more than some of the people have put in so far. Now, again, because it's nighttime, usually less people are doing it. But also, there's somebody right now doing what I usually do. And they're not turning them in yet. They're going to turn them in within the last 2 minutes, and they're going to turn like 1,000 of them in and win this event. I'm not that into it, everybody. So again, we're going to go in here and claim these. You can notice that I've claimed all of the days for this particular one. I probably won't even be able to use all his food up in time. But also, I can get some of his Battle Pass stuff done. And he's got the Battle Pass as well. I use it on both my characters. And it's really so that I can get these Star Crystals. So I get this done, get the Star Crystals, and then use those Star Crystals to get more contracts and more BIS tokens and all these other goodies. Especially trade on lockstones here as well. All right, he's out of here. I know, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. They're applauding me. So I'll probably get, like, what rank am I going to get? Maybe rank 5 or something like that on this character. So I could just spend a couple minutes and I could get hundreds of them, everybody, just in those minutes. But again, remember, those are newbie players usually who are doing that, people who are new to the game. So I don't like to go to every single one and then just outdo all the newbie players. I like them to have a moment. I know, thinking about other people again. I like them to have a moment where they win. They win that event, and then they're like, okay, oh, that's encouraged me to play more of this game, right? Again, you don't want to steal that away from a new player. You want to encourage them to play. So when you get in a queue and you need somebody to run a dungeon with, those queues are coming up like this. That's why you don't want to discourage people from playing the game. You want them to have their moments as well, which is something that I always do. Okay, so again, we're going to just do the basic stuff on this character. This character is maxed in every way that he can be maxed. But we're going to go ahead and jump back over here. And let's do his basics as well. He's going to run around. Oh, what's going on with my Animote? I don't think they're running at all. Yeah, my Animote is completely off. Let's go do Animote first. Again, you can notice I turned the sound off. Oops, my bad. Yeah, my Animote got stopped and I never started it again. That's wild. I probably got in the middle of something. There we go. All right, there we go. Because that's getting me event items as well as other loot. Okay, so we got that done. Now we're just going to go do our dailies here. Get all of this. Oh, he's out of contract tokens too. We'll get what we can get. And then over here, again, since I don't do this character as much, he typically runs out of contract tokens, though he has a bunch of contracts as well. He's got 60 contracts over here as well that I'm going to do after the update. Oh, I got the bird. Somebody just gave me the bird. This one has 22 days as well, so plenty of time. And then conversion stones. Again, he doesn't have that many guild stuff. And then over here, let's see how many times he has to. Oh, just one. Okay. Oh, and there we go. More rewards. And then one time I have to scrap 3 things. Now, this guy, same thing over here. Again, this is my other character. So we got a bit of stuff here, and what we want to do is use our little cacao for making that food. And then also, I don't have anything that I can really scrap. I have this one item here, maybe this here, so that'd be 2 items. We'll throw that in. None of that can go in the lithograph. And then I'll just buy one, right? Just whatever the cheapest thing is. Some boots there. And then dissolve that. Easy. And then, boom, got that done. And then I got 10 points toward my star crystals in there. And then, of course, all this other stuff that I typically do. And I just keep burning those as I go. And then this guy has the same problem. He has a lot of dimensional tokens. So let's go ahead and queue him. And I'm going to speed up a little bit because I think you guys get the gist of this now. And we're just going to grind. Get this going on. Oh, there's a fishing spot there too. Fishing spot. I should probably go do my event. Oh, I should definitely do that. All right, hold on. I'm actually going to drop this queue. I'm going to drop this queue. Sorry, guys. Just thought of something. Let's go ahead and switch over. Back to there. Okay. Self-heal. Get that healing going on. Just thought of something. Okay, so I'm going to go to the Pure Light Tower. Let's go see if this is actually... because sometimes it shows on the map, but it actually is not there. So what I do is I come to the Pure Light Tower here, if it's close by the Pure Tower, and I go up this cool little thing. Takes a minute to kick in. Check out my mana regen, everybody. It is awesome. I'm just standing still. Look at that mana. 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1100. Or 11,000. It goes fast, everybody. Very fast. A lot of hard work went into that. Okay, somewhere way out here, we can see there's a fishing area. So what I'm going to do is run up here on top of the tower. You can't jump over this. So you got to kind of run all the way around over here. And then when you get to the stairs, you can jump over the edge of the stairs because it's on a down angle. And then just fly your way out there. Like this. Notice that I could go up a little bit and it didn't take out my stamina. My stamina is actually going to reset. And so I can fly way out here. And again, I got to remember where I'm going, way over here. Honestly, I can't remember how to get up there. I think I got to go to that road over there. I got to get to that road. Contaminated herbs. No, the road's right here. Huh. Alright, I gotta get down there because my stamina's not regenning. Oh, it is right here. Okay. Now, I wipe out that guy. Now, this one's actually one of the toughest ones to do because there's just a tiny little spot right here to sit and do your fishing. Now, the thing to do is because there's an event on, and this is an elevated, it means you get better items out of this. So you want to go ahead and you want to fish this with your new jelly bait here from the event. And when this is on, what you're trying to do, of course, is get that better loot. Now, the way this works is you try to keep it in the center, and you're trying to wear out the fish. You're trying to tire him out. So whichever way he goes, I got to counter that by dragging him back to the center, like this. And so I'll just go back and forth, trying to keep it in the center. Sometimes they move a real far ways there. Oh, boy. Sometimes you're going to fail, everybody. Even I do, even though my fishing's up really high. And there we go. And I got some cacao from fishing. I had a pretty decent fish. It's okay. And then you definitely want to take advantage of these when you see them. And I will do them all until I run out of bait. Now, also, you can come over here for the fishing rewards that they have. They do have fishing rewards as well. I think my character is like level 17 or 16 or something like that in fishing, because I usually do all this fishing off stream. But I'll just show you. Ooh, I lucked out on that one. It actually went back on its own. I ran out of stamina. I pressed it too long. All right, another one. So we're getting a lot of cacao. So we can get 50 cacao out of this if it's going to give us one every single one. I don't know what the rewards are, everybody. I don't look that stuff up. I like it to happen in the moment. I like to see what happens when I actually do it. I know, actually play the game and learn it that way as opposed to just looking it all up ahead of time. It's a crazy idea, everybody. It's an old school idea. Then again, that's probably why I enjoy games more than some people. Because I'm old school in that way, where I want to enjoy playing the game. Getting the most out of it. Nailed it. Again, normally I do this off stream because, you know, this is 50 or 100 of these. And sometimes this is like an hour of doing this. I'm just trying to see if I catch a blue fish. So we're going to go until, we do about 5 of them, or until I catch a blue fish. I'm not going to sit here and fish all night long because I find that's not that entertaining here in the stream. And I'm always thinking about that, by the way. I'm always thinking about all of you. I don't know if you want to sit here and watch me fish. I know some of you hardcores are like, Kismet, I'm down no matter what you do. I appreciate you big time. But again, this is not very entertaining for me either, to sit here at my machine and do this terrible fishing. This is probably one of the worst implementing of fishing I've ever seen. It's really not that enjoyable to do. I mean, once you kind of get a better rod and you get higher level, it's a bit easier. But it's also just an annoying way to fish because you're just constantly going back and forth and you constantly have to like do the thing. And this is also because of botters. That's why they have this fishing. I know exactly why. Because somebody will come in here and just bot this fishing and just get an endless amount of loot. So they've made it more difficult for people to bot it. But, you know, it just makes it where the rest of us can't have nice things. Ooh, there it is. Ah, ghost thornfish. Nice. And it does look like I'm getting that cacao every single time. So there we go. We got a blue fish. Good enough. We're out. So you definitely want to use those because those are going to give you higher end fishes and give you a much higher level. Now, if you look at my fishing in here, everybody, they actually added a whole fishing section, which is really cool. I've actually caught every single fish in the game. Yes, I'm hardcore that way. Now, did I catch all of them to get everything all the way done? No, I'm actually very close to another reward here. I really want to get this guy. Pretty cute. When I get to 70 points. But again, I usually do this off stream, so when I get really dizzy and I can't actually sit here and play at the play at my desk, I go sit in the bed and then I can play there because I'm more reclined and I have my feet up so that I'm helping my circulation and whatnot. But again, I don't want to end up in the bed forever though. That's why I do like to get up and do stuff here. And there's our wolf hunting contest. So we got our rewards for that. And then also we look at our weekly mission here. We now have 2 of 5 on our weekly mission. So very cool. Okay, now back to what we were doing here. Let's go. We worked on our other character a little bit. And now we're going to go back to doing this. Now I actually teleported over here not to do the wolf event. I teleported over here to do the Mystic Globes. because sometimes there's a few Mystic Globes along the way from here to Castleton over here, or whatever it's called, Kingsington. I run by there. Now, I don't save these hunters when it's not event time. But if it's event time, man, I'm wiping those helping those hunters every single time. You get a lot for that. So sometimes there's Mystic Globes here, so I just kind of run by. It doesn't take that long. Just kind of run through here and check. If you're trying to finish your thing, and I had to sit. I did it off stream too, where I just sat off stream also with my controller. And every night I would come out here to this pastures, because there's only mobs that spawn at night, and they're the only mobs that drop certain items that go in your lithograph. So I don't know how many hours I spent doing that, everybody, but it's a lot. And I just came back over and over and over, and I would just keep looking for those mobs and trying to get those drops, and it just would not drop over and over and over again. That's, I don't know, that's 50, 100 hours of doing that over and over again. But eventually I did get it, and now my lithograph is done for that area. Same thing over here in Ursula Fields. I kind of run through Ursula Fields here sometimes and do it. Most of the time I'll go along the shore, but sometimes I'll just run across here and look and see if there's anything in this particular area, and then I'll just kind of turn toward the shores. Now, I usually find the globes the most in the shores here, also at the Shattered Temple. Those places typically have a lot more of them from what I've seen. But sometimes when you pick one up, it actually spawns another one very close by. So good to get that going. I've actually done all 25 of my globes many times in the same day. So you know there's at least 25 of them in the world that you can grab as well. And I still didn't take that break. Is it 4 hours now? It is. So bad. I'm so bad. All right, we're going to take a break right after this. We're going to get this first. Let's see if we open another portal. Now, when you hit this, you might open... there we go. And we open another portal. That was a Kismet moment there if I've ever seen it. So now it's opened a portal back that way. Now, it's not necessarily in the center. Now, I thought it was going to be a portal like, you know, like when you're playing Diablo and it opens like the town portal and you step in it and you go somewhere. I thought that's the kind of portal it was. Of course, I'm, you know, spoiled by the old school Diablo. So that's what I want to do. You know, another thing I want to do, I want to play that Path of Exile too, everybody. I've been watching people play that. That looks amazing. That looks amazing, but I thought, I'm not going to beta test it. I almost bought like the collector's edition and added it to the stream and all of that. I'm like, you know what? There's a lot of people who are going to be way more hardcore than me. Let them go ahead and test it, give some feedback, because they really do listen to feedback. Big love to them for actually listening to their customers. I definitely want to play that at some point. Speaking of Diablo-like games. And there we go. Oh, I had the Monarch Raven Morph. Oh, that's one I didn't have. I didn't know I could get that. Oh, I got a new morph, everybody. That's how you get morphs. Also, the Monarch Raven Morph. Oh, cool. Let's check it out. Gotta get up high so I can jump off of something. Ah, that's cool looking. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, yeah, that's my new one now. Again, I like to try the new ones out when I get them, see if I like them or not. Then I might switch it back or I might switch to a new one. But all right, that was a good drop. I'm sure glad I did that. Again, even in the low-level zones, everybody, you got to think these mobs are like level 2, everybody. They're like really low level. It allows you to come back to those areas that you might not come back to because, again, this game doesn't, scale. Where, you know, if you're a high-level character, you come in this area, it scales you up, scales up the mobs. It doesn't do that. But it does give you a reason to come back to this area to get those Mystic Globes, or to come back to this area to get some drops to put in your lithograph. And again, it reuses those areas to get more benefit out of. And I absolutely love that about the game. I think that's incredibly awesome. A really, really awesome addition, I think. Okay, now I'm going to let you guys have some fun. Well, I go ahead and take a bit of a break. Now it's been 4 hours. I'm so bad, but I really gotta get it going. Now again, you guys can also, there is a command where you guys can remind me to take a break. So every 2 hours, you guys remind me using that command, and I will give you kiss caps if you do it properly. Don't do it now because you're not going to get it now. Do it when when I need to, right? So that's the thing. You got to time it just right, and that's when you earn those rewards. So in 2 hours from now, you remind me again using that channel points redemption. Remember, it can only be channel point redemption once every 2 hours, so don't use it unwisely. And of course, you earn Kiss Caps for the entire chat as well. So there you go. Let's see. What am I doing? I am pressing some buttons and flipping some switches. That's what I'm doing. Over here. Yes, right here. And then over here. Yes. All right. There we go. And it's a lot to set this stuff up, everybody. Can't hear the sound again. Yeah, let me refresh it. There we go. Okay, so we're going to start this. I'm going to take a little break, and I'll be back in just a bit, everybody. Here we go. And Stealth Boy activated. Love this song, everybody. All right, come on, let's earn you guys 5,000 kids caps right now. If we all work together, we're going to go ahead and get every one of these, and I'm going to shower you guys with a bunch of kids caps for working together. Let's go. Let's see, what words we got? Oh, gosh, it's one of these ones that are tough. Hell. I just went through computer hell this week, or last week. There we go. We got one for you. Come on, look at this. 4 more words. Come on, you big brains. Let's go, big brains. We're going to earn you guys some kids caps. You can use them on future giveaways. Let's see. F. This is definitely an F word right here, everybody, because look, between the 2 Fs, this is alphabetical. That's an F word. This is going to start F-E or F-U. One or the other. F-U-L-E. Full. Wow. Good one. Good one, Unforgiven. Let's go. Come on. A few more seconds left. F-E... What? LL fell. Or we already got fell. FEHU. I don't know. FELL. I already did FL. I don't know. I can't think of any other words. Help. We already do help? Yes. Oh, well, we did pass the level at least. And here you go. 1,000 kids caps for getting it done. Did it put it in the chat? What is going on with my caps thing today? This thing kind of works sometimes. Why does it only work sometimes and not all the time? I think I have to run this stuff as administrator again or something. Come on. Put those caps in the chat. Do I have to be on OBS? What the heck is going on? Oh, hold on. Nope. Oh, man, I didn't stop it. My bad. Hold on, I'm going to cancel that one. Didn't stop it before it went in the next one. All right, my caps thing not working. Let's get it going. Let's get it going over here. All right, there we go. Come on, caps. There we go. All right, 2,000 caps for everybody in the chat. Use those for future giveaways, everybody. Again, I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff in here. K-Man Mox in the chat. What's up, K-Man Mox? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate everybody chilling out in the channel. All right, let's get back to it. Let's get the game sounds on. Let's rock and roll. All right, so we're looking for Mystic Globes right now. Try to get our weekly done. Now, of course, the more of these weeklies you get done, the more it boosts your stuff as well. So let's get to it. He's going to find out in about 10 seconds that I'd already did it. See, the problem is the stream is delayed, so from 10 seconds ago, he just did that. You can tell when he did it, too, because in 10 seconds, you'll hear the noise after I had already fixed the screen. You want to wait about, a couple minutes before you say wrong screen, before you do that. Thank you, K-Man Mox, for the 38 months of sub love. Thank you very much for coming in and showing that love. Let's show them lots of love in the chat. Let's make sure to use those thank yous. If you are a subscriber, or just throw some hearts in there. Let's show some love. Again, I hope you guys enjoyed some words on stream there. I hope you guys dig that big time. All right. Oh, one over here. One over here. So what I'm doing is looking around for these little globes right here. Now, these globes are like you're grabbing into the portal and you're grabbing the loot. See, like that? Oh, more cacao. As I run through here, I also look for the bosses. Usually you'll see them on the radar here. I don't bother killing any of these mobs or any of that stuff. Just try to avoid aggro because you can see it's putting my stamina down whenever I get aggro. See, there's one right there, the Chief Terror Bird. He's over here somewhere. There he is. He does like to stun you, so I usually back away and just fireball him. And then I got Twisted Staff, whatnot. Some of the stuff you can end up in your lithograph, or you can use for upgrading your traits. But what I'm doing is I'm watching here in the upper right-hand corner so that I can look for any of those things. They actually did one update where it stopped showing you in the mini-map, and it made it 1,000 times harder to find these. But, again, I ain't got all day to just randomly wander looking for them. I appreciate them putting them in the mini-map. Again, I just roll up on him, boom, fireball. Wow, that was like 10,000 damage. Toasties. Again, just mob dodge. Get away from the mobs that auto-aggro. I'm just kind of running in a big circle here, looking for these things to show up on the mini-map. Big time. Nice, we're like Kiz twins. Yeah, there you go. How you been, K-Man Mox? You doing okay, man? Always good to see you in the chat. Appreciate ya. We're getting this going on. Now, I did do a late start here, everybody, but we're still in about 4.5 hours, so probably going to run very long today. Try to catch up a little bit on my gaming up in here. It says there's one right here, which means it's probably up on top or something. Pull this. Yep, right there. There we go. Totally wrong button. Totally hit the wrong button on that one. Okay, there's another one up this way. Some of these are like up on the rocks. If it says it's like off this way, it's definitely going to be up here on the top of the rock somewhere. So I usually just kind of climb up and then work my way back down. It's usually up on the edge somewhere. Oh, I went right past it. The jumping in this game is really awkward because it like jumps and then it holds there and then it will go back and then it jumps and holds there. The whole jumping thing really needs to be worked on. I'd have gave him that suggestion before. We'll see if they fix it at some point. They are going to fix the way that the action works and the way that you select targets, and they're working on all of that for the update as well. So I hope that goes really, really well because targeting other players and targeting the mobs is very awkward. Again, you can do tab targeting, or you can do what's known as action mode, where you can just aim the little rectangle at something and attack it. Even though it doesn't show me on the mini-map, I come over here anyway, because sometimes it'll appear while I'm running over there. There's usually a couple around there. Alright, we'll run across this way a little bit. There's one. This one's in a tricky spot, too. It's kind of like back here where it's hard to see. And then it's usually like you jump down onto one. Where is it? Yeah, see, it's kind of hard to see, and if you jump down, you have to run all the way back around again to get it. And that's why I always look for that one first. All right, now we're in the Carmine Forest here, where the spiders are. Again, there ain't nobody over here, everybody. Ain't nobody over here doing anything. If there's noobs over here, I won't bother to kill the mobs, but if there isn't, I just wipe out them bosses, get a bit of extra stuff. Look for these. Now again, I'm getting rewarded for collecting rewards. Collecting loot. I'm all about getting rewarded for collecting loot. I'm also getting a lot of cacao. And again, I don't bother to kill these mobs. They're really low level. I can kill all of them if I wanted to. But I don't bother. Wasting my abyss tokens too, but again, only so much time in the day. I don't always have enough time to grind all those abyss tokens as well. Boss. That boss actually used to be really hard when I first started the game. But then again, that's part of the fun, everybody, is that it's a challenge. And then over time, you build up your character so it's not as much as a challenge, and then, of course, you feel that progression. And that's what MMOs are all about, getting that sense of progression over time. I feel like you benefited from that time invested. Back here I need to go. So awkward. Awkward jumping. But I have to go back there so I can run up here. Or I can run around the other side, which is longer. So I go that way and grab it. Oh, I got some dailies over here I can do, but I'm not really looking for those guys. I'm here for the things. Did I open any portals while I was at it? No, okay. Just double checking. Sometimes it opens the portals, I don't even notice that it opened those portals, and I was like, oh god, I forgot the portal, I gotta go back and get them. So what I do is I run around the back of the temple here, the Sanctum Ruins, And usually you can find one, say, down below like this. But up there, it's up there. See, this is a very three-dimensional game, so it could be down below or it could be up here in this case. It's going to be right here. Again, the game is cool because you can grab it. Now, if they stun you, they'll interrupt you grabbing it. But you can actually grab it and just bail out of there. Well, my character wants to jump. And then I can just, I like that. I'm up out of there. I love the grappling in this game, too. Very cool. Very enjoyable. Then I run around the back here, and sometimes there's one that's just right up here. Apparently not today. And again, it varies from day to day, so it's not always going to be in the same spot. I mean, in general, they'll be in the same spot, but they won't necessarily be spawned every time. But in general, there's going to be one here. In general, there'll be one back there. I just kind of already know where they are because I've done so many of them. And usually there's one right here, and then there's one down there. Yep, there's one down there. I can see it down there. It's kind of like having a little route that I kind of take to look for these thingy things. Oh, you see that? Look, it respawned back up there. See, it popped up in the mini-map. That's okay. We'll just spend some cash so we don't have to... Oh, wait, right there. Actually, it's not up there. It's down. It's right here. Sometimes it's back up. In this case, it's actually down here, which is easier. Didn't cost me that extra cash. If you're going to aggro anything, aggro the knights. Because the archers like to stun you. The knights will stun you if you're right next to them. Oh, there's one up there, too. Should I run around and get it, or should I go this way? I'm going to go this way. Let's see if there's anything up here first. Keep looking to the right, like that's where my chat is. It's over here. It's on the other side. It's over that way, actually. It's on the other side. I switched everything, flipped it, so I can move my other machine on the other side there. Because sadly my my gaming PC done died. But I used my old, or my streaming PC died, and I used my old gaming PC to now become my new streaming PC. Let's see if we can make this. If I've ever tried to fly this way. Oh, just barely. Oh, I think just barely. Oh, nailed it. Nice. Nailed it. I like my cool new bird mower. Get wrecked. Okay. More of our things around here somewhere. Now I just kind of run around randomly looking for them. It's really good if you have these during your dailies. Now again, you can see they're all have like pentagrams on them because that's a bunch of dailies that I could be doing. But I'm not going to do them all right now. I'm actually going to let them backlog a bit for the next couple days. And some of these are way up on the side of the mountain, or they'll be up on top of these things. So I always go up onto the high side of it, and then I look for where it's at, over there. So we'll get up here. We'll try anyway. You can also do it from down there, too. I get up in this corner. Here. Got to get up high, have your stamina at full, and then away we go. Now, again, you can also come from the other side, get up on that middle brace and do it. I've done it many times that way. Nose itches. Someone's talking about me somewhere. Over there. This one's a cool one. I can just go down here and then hit the grapple, and up I go. You can do the grapple in the middle of the air. I think a lot of people take all those mechanics for granted, everybody. That's a lot of cool stuff you can do in this game. Combos and all sorts of fun things. Okay, we kind of run all the way around here. And I like to run out here by the Celius Abyss. Very rare do you find one here. But occasionally you'll find one around here. Also, sometimes when the portal opens, the actual reward port will be right here. If it opens in the Shattered Temple, it'll actually kind of overlap over here. Then kind of heading back toward the Carmine Forest here. See if I hit any of them on the way out. I'll turn very north here. By the way, sometimes while I'm running around in those other zones, it'll actually respawn back over here. Not like they're all respawn, but sometimes when you pick one up over there, it activates one over here. It does happen. All right, let's go try the Pure Light Tower here area and see if we see any in here. Again, not really doing quests, though it is a good to couple your quests with collecting it, but I'm purposely keeping my contracts for the update in about a couple weeks. And we got a lot of stuff coming up too, everybody, and I might be doing some stream overrides, we'll see, where we play other games that are coming out, and I have a bunch of backlog of stuff I've been trying to do, but it's always something, everybody. It's always this, that, or the other thing. That I've been trying to get going. But hopefully we smooth out just a little bit on this roller coaster that is my life. And we can get to those as well. Because there's a lot of cool games that came out that I'd love to highlight here on the stream. So you never know. It might be your next favorite game. So definitely hit the follow button because we got a lot of stuff coming up. Now's a good time. And if you are enjoying the stream, you're like, Kismet, I love your stream. I love the vibe of the stream. I learned something. I laughed. I cried. I had a fun time along the way. Consider hitting that Twitch Prime. Remember, every Prime sub does help the stream. And every penny goes right back into the stream as well. And I've been doing that for 10 years. For a very long time. Try to build it up. I hope one day it pays for itself. Doesn't necessarily have to pay for me. It just needs to pay for itself. Because the great thing about getting older, everybody, you don't need that much stuff. You just need the basics, everybody. Food, water, shelter. Really, when you get older, you don't need the fancy cars anymore. You don't need the fancy suits. You don't need to impress people. You actually don't care what people think anymore. Because you realize that was such a waste of your time when you were young. Caring about, look at me in my fancy car. Look at me in my fancy stuff. Nobody cares. Most people just think you're vain anyway. When you're just showing off your stuff to people all the time. Like if I did that with my computers, everybody, look at my fancy computers that I got and all my setup and whatnot. Now, if you're proud of your setup, that's one thing. But if you're bragging about it, there's a fine line, everybody. Fine line between bragging and being proud of what you've accomplished. So proud of what you accomplished? Awesome. Bragging? Not so much. I don't do any of that. I don't say, look at me, look at all the stuff I'm so much better than everybody else because I did these things. No, that's not cool. But I am proud of a lot of the accomplishments that I have done. Like definitely becoming a Twitch partner was a giant undertaking, everybody. It absolutely was. It took me 2 years. 2 years to become a Twitch partner. Some people still trying to become a Twitch partner, but they've been doing it for a lot longer. That was one of my major things, my major goals. And, you know, for me as an older person who's also disabled and has a lot of medical problems, the chance of me becoming a Twitch player, like 0.01%, everybody. It's so incredibly low. But there was a chance, and I proved it possible, everybody. I absolutely did. I don't know why I'm looking at contracts. I don't need those contracts right now. I don't want to burn any more. I want to save them. All right, where have we not been? Let's go over here in the Runes of Terrain. See if we can find a few more of these as well. See, I don't need fancy stuff anymore, but I'm just as happy if I have, you know, food, water, shelter than if I have $1 million house and $1 million of this, $1 million of that. And that's advice I got when I was young, everybody. There's two ways to be wealthy. The one way, make a lot of money. And then you got a lot of wealth and you can buy all the stuff you want. You won't necessarily be happy, but you'll definitely be more comfortable if you have a lot of money, which I have done. I've made a lot of money in my lifetime, more money than some people make in a lifetime, and spent that money too, mostly on frivolous things and on doctors, especially in my later life here. But the other way is want less. Appreciate what you have, right? Appreciate what you got now, not what someone else has got. You look at your neighbor and you're like, oh, I want what my neighbor's got. My neighbor's got this, that, and the other thing that I want. But your neighbor also has a lot of bills. Your neighbor also is in a lot of debt. And so, yes, they have to worry about that all the time, that they're in this constant debt all the time. Kind of wild. There's some skeleton knight sitting over there. And they have to worry about that. So guess what? You don't have to worry about that because you ain't got those payments. You ain't got those house payments. You ain't got those car payments. So appreciate what you don't got. In this case, you don't got to get up every single day and grind out hundreds of thousands of dollars to pay for this super expensive stuff that you don't really need. So a good way to look at it, everybody. It's all about perspective, for sure. All about perspective, for sure. I don't like to come over here all too often looking for these. There's one down below. Right there. Now, if I don't find it by the time I go across there, actually, I wonder if I'm done. I could be done with it. I didn't even look. What am I at? 19, so I got 6 more. In the last resort, I come over here where these orcs are. Now, normally, I usually find all 25 by now. But sometimes... Aha, take that, orcs. Oh, I missed it. Whoa, look at that lag. Oh, jeez. Wow, okay. That's some serious laggy action going on right there. Aha, can't get me over here, scout. Honk. Oh, I got a thing at the Phonos Basin. This is one of the worst places to get this, by the way. It is absolutely one of the worst places because they're really hard to get to and to find, usually. All right, we got one back here. Where's it at? Is it in here? No. Notice I just ignore the mobs now. I'm a high enough level I don't have to think about the mobs all the time. Really? I know all the little secret tricks, everybody. All the little secret ways to get where I'm going. And that's why you watch my stream. Oh, 2 of them in the basin now. Oh, boy. Now, by the way, those things count toward your weekly. So if I just need 2 more... No, I need 4 more. Oh, and there was one I just went right past. It's actually down from where I'm at. Right there. Again, it's really cool that you can grab these. As long as they don't stun or pull me, I can grab those. Wow, what is going on with the pulls today? See how it lags me out and then I just don't grab the thing? Wow. Okay. It's not because I got hit. It's just literally just is what's known as hitching. It goes and then backs me up. They really got to work on that hitching because that hitching sucks. But that's the way it is in a lot of MMOs. It's just like some sort of network issue. Now, I have a really nice machine and a really nice internet speed. So that shouldn't be an issue. Shouldn't be an issue for me. All right, we got to find this portal over this way somewhere. Oh, you guys want to die? All right, come on over here. Catch this fireball with your face. Oh, good job. I see you're good at this game. They're good at the game of catching the fireball with their face. All right, so we got to go find this portal. Now, this portal is going to be sitting somewhere, and it's a larger portal than the small one, so it'll be a bigger red portal. And they actually changed the look of it now, too. Oh, there's 2 more this way. Now, again, I don't have to get these portals, but they are kind of fun to try to track down. And I honestly don't even remember where they're at over here. Let's get this one while we're at it. I think that one's up above. I'm remembering properly. Now, it can be where the portal is, but it can also be in the shaded area around the portal. And I honestly don't remember where this is. It could also be underground here as well. In this giant cave. Yeah, we'll go look for it. And see, what I do is I look for it just enough until the point and where I get bored looking for it, and then I'm just like, okay, I'm good. Oh well. There it is. That was just instincts there, everybody. That's just lucky instincts. All right, there it is. Now again, you get that bigger portal and you're pulling the loot out of there. Boom. Oh, wow. Trade on lockstones. That was really good. That was definitely a good one. All right, where's the other one on the other side? All right, let's teleport back. Now, see, they can't get me up there because they're melee characters. See them up there on the top try to get me, I'm out. And if they can't interrupt me before I teleport out, you can just teleport out and I don't have to worry about it. All right, this way. Now, see, I have my graphics turned way up. So I should be able to see it. I think it's right there. But we'll just fly in this direction. The easiest way to find these, by the way, is just to fly, get up really high, fly in that direction, and look and see if you can see it while you're flying. Now, in this case, my vibe is, I don't exactly remember where this is, but my vibe's telling me that, or my instincts are telling me it's over this way somewhere. Well, let's go this way. Wait, we can pull up right here. Now, if you're running, you're not going to get enough stamina to pull up, but do it just right. Oh, I was lucky. If you do it just right, you can get up out of there and de-aggro all those mobs. Again, seek the high ground, everybody. Seek the high ground looking for these. Ugh, lets me jump. Jumping needs to definitely be worked on. The targeting and the jumping of this game needs some work. But overall, I enjoy the game. See, that's the magic. You got to get going first. Don't see it. Okay, don't turn into a bird dead. I'd turn into a bird there to get up on top, but oh well. It's a good one. Over there. Could be. You might have to go up. Up over there. Now, see, sometimes you can't see it either, so you gotta get close enough to where you can see it. Again, seeking the high ground is always the best option, I think. So try this again. Get up there. Alright, let's see if it turns into a bird this time. Nope. All the way up there. Told you I know all the secrets. I know all the tricks. How do I know that works? Because I've done it before. That's how I know. That's a great way to know stuff. Because you do it. Alright, let's fly over this way. See what we see as we fly in. Don't see it on this side. Let's turn around and look back. It's a good one. Might be down low. Could be off the side on a cliff edge. Or it could be up really high and we're just not seeing it. Or it could be on that side as well. Again, sometimes I feel like these are not worth it. I mean, if you're getting trade on lockstones, it's definitely worth it. But if you're not and you can't seem to find the thing, it's like hidden in some obscure spot, then it's just like a huge waste of your time. Let's go back this way and check these edges. Might be back in some cave or something. Oh, I see another one over here, though. Before I even saw it on the mini-map. Saw there was one going back here in the corner. Again, it takes longer for me to kill the mobs, so that's why I don't bother. Oh, weekly mission done. Alright, now this portal is not going to be for the mission, it's just going to be for the loot. We'll look on this side. Now, I know where most of these are. By the time I usually get to this, I'm already done. But it is kind of fun to try to track these down. It's like a jumping puzzle. I like jumping puzzles. Alright, let's go this way. Got to be in some building or something. There it is, right there. And a mysterious book up there, too. Yeah. That's a mana device. Okay. Don't think I'm going to be able to get there from here. And obviously it doesn't look like I've been there either because... oops. It doesn't look like I've been there because I haven't got that page yet. So not only am I going to get that, I'm going to get the page too. You see, I got all sorts of climbing techniques. I got all the kind of climbing skills, everybody. I'm the climb master. I love climbing myself. By the way, I've been to the top of all these mountains. Absolutely have. It's really fun. Climbing all those things and finding your way up there. All right, here we go. Bingo! Ah, and look, a new mysterious book. And that's why I don't go and get all of those, everybody. I like to find them in the moment, like just now. Very cool. All right, now I didn't need to get this one, but I did get some trade extraction zones, so that's pretty cool. And then Abyssal contract tokens, I'm just absolutely wasting those right now. Though I do have some points right here, but I'm pretty much wasting those because my thing is at maximum. All right, another weekly done. We got our portals done. Dynamic events. We got any events coming up? It's going to be a while. Let's go in and see when the next events are going to be. 9 o'clock, so hour and a half. Hey, Siri, set a timer for an hour and a half called events. All right. Let's see. Dang, it's cold in here. I want to get my jacket back on again. Jeez, it's below freezing. Hold on a second, everybody. I'm going to turn my heater on for just a second. I'll be back. Told you I'd be right back. All right. Turn my heater on a little bit in here. My wife's up now, so I can turn the heater on in the house, and it's not going to burn her up. Yeah, I have central air and heating, but I also have one in here in my office as well. And I try to keep it cool for her, but warm enough so I'm not freezing all the time. Though I'm usually freezing because I'm sitting right in front of an air vent, right underneath my feet. Because it's the most optimum spot in the room to have my green screen. It kind of sucks. But I've covered it up. I've insulated it so it's not freezing my feet out anymore. I think there's another reason why my feet were freezing all the time. It could be from sitting a lot, too. That could be doing it, too. All right. So the other thing we're going to do, what? We're going to do events. What other weekly missions can we get done? Guild rep, guild contracts, resource donation. I might have 1 or 2 I can do for donation. And so I've been donating this thread now too. I actually donate a bit of everything. I try to keep everything above 10,000 so I can keep those guild skills going as well. And I've also donated millions to the guild to keep it going. As well. I mean, I work pretty hard on it, everybody. Now you can see the people who are really working hard on it based on their reputation. Look at Jay, 53,000, everybody. That's the highest I've ever seen. That's crazy. That's a lot of guild rep. He's just grinding. Now I'm right in there, everybody. I'm number 1, 2, 3, 4, fourth down out of everybody. I'm at 8,000 right now. Now that's just on my one character, by the way. On my other character, I've got 676 here as well. Again, this is how you know the people who are really working away, doing guild contracts and helping the guild boost. And of course, they're also getting massive rewards for that as well. Unforgiven crushing it right now as well. Foggy in there getting it done. Again, a lot of peeps, Inigo and Thurbrick in there leveling up their characters and stuff. So that's basically a measure of how active people are in the guild. And the first people I get rid of are the people who are the most inactive and the people who haven't been on in the longest amount of time. So if we run out of space, which I think we're fine for now. I think I checked it the other day. We're getting up there. what I do is I go to the people at the very bottom. So I look at recent reputation, but also I look at last login. So last time that this person logged in was 119 days ago. So I don't mess around, everybody. If you haven't logged in a really long time, I just boot you. But you got to remember that the guild is always open, so you can come and rejoin. This is also their main. They did actually note their character, so that's why I've left them in the guild so long. But I do have the power to boot people if they are just in. This person didn't even note their character. They're God. New but learning. Victor Crowley, 116 days ago was the last time he logged in. All right, boot. Now, again, they can always add back in. Samson's a long-time member, but he hasn't been in 115 days. So he might come back for the update. And I only really need about a few slots here. Oh, it's not updating the slots. Huh. Are we over the amount of slots we had? That's weird. See, it didn't update it. Oh, I need to go out probably and come back in. Yes. And I usually keep it around 65. So this way 5 people can join at any given time. And then we see how it goes. So we see how much they contribute to the guild and work together and all of that stuff. And these are just random people. Sometimes we're recruiting people as well. But I never exclude people from being in the guild based on their gear or how much they've played games or whatever. Because I've found people that really want to be part of something join the guild and stay with the guild. And the people who just want to be a number in some large guild go off and be in those giant large guilds and just basically be an unknown person in those guilds as well. Because really the only top percentage of those large guilds are the ones who get the most benefit. Everybody else is just an ends to a means to a lot of those large guilds. Which is too bad. And that's why those guilds break up and drama happens and then they end up going to other guilds and merging with other guilds and whatnot. My guild's been together 20 plus years, everybody, and that's because we don't do that. We turn the drama off when you join the guild. No drama. And we work together as a team. That's it. And whether we have 100 people or whether we have 10 people, it's all about the enjoyment of playing the game and not just all that other BS drama that people try to bring up. All right, did we ever get this to go to the Silius Abyss? We did, but the wrong one. The wrong one. Let's keep trying. And that costs me cash every time I do that. It costs me guild cash. But again, my members are making millions, everybody. We could definitely refill that up. But again, we need to backlog some cash for keeping these guild buffs going. Now, I want to keep those guild buffs going 24/7. So no matter what time someone logs in, they're always getting that buff. Man, 4 more tries. Now, I want to make sure I don't accidentally end up on the Sanctum of Desire, which is the one that's going while it is nighttime. Which is right there. I got 3 more chances. So again, we'll probably, whatever the next one is, if it's not Silius Abyss, we'll probably go with that if it's not Sanctum of Desire. Sanctum of Desire only open when it's raining. We got it. All right, awesome. We got that one. Very nice. Okay, then we'll bounce out of here. And I'm always thinking about the reduction of my maximums. So, because again, I only have so much time. So if I reduce those maximums, that means I'm earning some of that stuff back every time it resets. And that's return on my investment, right? So I invest a little bit of time doing these dungeon runs and all of that stuff. And then it just automatically goes back up over time. So I'm getting that benefit while I'm not even in game, by the way. And that's why you want to do that. That's why you want to do dimensional contracts. Like right now, I'm going to do it on my alt character here. And we're just going to request matchmaking. And then also, while I'm on my alt, I will go and work on some of these contracts, which I think he already has. Yeah, he's maxed out on his contracts. So we'll go back and do some more contracts here. Now, this character doesn't have like the healing power of my other character. But actually, DPS-wise, he's actually pretty close. Which is pretty wild because I started this character months after my other character. So it does act pretty cool.
Dude, I need wild herbs.
Sucks to be you then. What do we need? Purified, contaminated herbs. Oh, we need the one that's over here. And the cool thing about this is that, you can do your dailies and also wait for the queue at the same time. Oh, and away we go. All right, let's see if these guys suck.
I can't believe I met another human being.
Now, I never aggro.
Did you get swept up in the tornado too?
I never aggro. I let them
I'm the
aggro
captain of a trading
because
ship.
that's not my
A
job.
sudden tornado
I don't
wrecked
do
my
things
ship
that is
and
not
left
my
me
job.
adrift. While we were overhauling the ship, the reptilians abducted my entire crew. I beg you, please rescue them.
Intruders must die.
Sucks as a melee to have to run after stuff. But what I got on this guy is I just stun the heck out of him all the time. I just stun the heck out of him so I don't have to chase him down. He likes to teleport. Where'd the butcher guy go? Disappeared. There he is. You can play that stun game. This group kind of sucks. This group kind of sucks, but oh well. Their DPS is really low. I can tell because I've run these so many times, everybody. I can tell right away. I can tell when the DPS is not there. Because it's a night and day difference, everybody. That boss would have been burned down like that. That's when you're in a group with really high DPS. Again, avoid aggro. This way I'm not a stamina thing. That's the thing. Want to kill about 4 of those and then run the heck out of there. Our tank is man 1, who's not in the front right now. Ariel here trying to be the tank. Good job, ran ahead. Yeah, good job of being a selfish bastard. They ran ahead like they were gonna fight the boss by themselves. He thought everybody was gonna run up with him, and they didn't. Now the problem is you start this boss too early. If you start this boss too early, he does this wave that kills everybody. Yeah, real low DPS. How about I do a 17,000 hit there? Yeah, and this character actually does more single target damage than my other character. Because he's all strength, this guy. Uh-oh. I tried. Got stunned when I was trying to jump. You just try to jump over that so you don't get owned. Oh. Guy doesn't know, he's just gonna run over him. If you're making the mob run all over the place, it's really annoying for the melees. Oh, I had the thing there. It's really annoying to have to chase the mob down. There we go. See? So annoying. I'm trying to queue up a big hit. Boom! 14,000. And died. Ah, I missed it. It's too far in the corner. That sucks. That sucks. I did all that work and then got stuck in the corner. My character, his distance wasn't far enough to hit that character, and I was also blocked by being in the water. But I'll just stand here and die. Why is this person standing here? They want to stand over here. Now these guys are gonna run in and open up the thing. There was at no point I was gonna run in there and open that up. I've actually been left behind by doing that. I went and opened up the portal for everybody, and then they all teleported ahead and killed the end boss without me. It was super toxic, man. Super toxic thing to do. So now I don't bother. Alright, let's see if this group is toxic. There's 3, 4, number 5. Good group, good group. They're waiting for this slow person who could have just died, would have been faster, and then spawned. Whatever, they waited for him, and that was cool of them. Alright, man 1 is our tank. He's gonna get this going on.
Just as I was getting hungry. Let's see how long you can have a
That sneeze. I try to use every skill. Get them all on cooldown. Now this character doesn't have as fastest cooldown than my other character. See, now I can start to back away because I also have range. Waiting for him to say to dodge this. Of course, it wasn't the one I was by. Oh, I completed the aisle. Ah, cool. On this character. Yeah, I got that story done. Again, on this alt character, I don't really work on the storyline as much as I do on my other ones. Oh, here we go again. Oh, I didn't even line up on any of these.
Shall I turn you into a tasty rat?
Yeah, see, most groups would have already had him dead by now. But, yeah, we do what we gotta do. Oh no, that person didn't get in the thing in time. Oh, we're down a person too. I got a drop group.
Shall I turn you into a tasty rat? How dare you, Frank?
Yeah, the guy who was running ahead drop group. All right, once, twice, 3 times a lady. Oh my gosh, this character it's so lucky. It's always your alt character that gets all the good stuff, ready? And I can't transfer it to my primary character, so you just got a few purples there. But I just throw them in the lithograph here. Well, this one's a blue. But he did get a purple there. I don't know where it went. Yeah, right there. Kind of funny if you think about it. All right, drop group. Leave the instance. Again, I want to burn this guy's his instances up so that you can get so I get all this loot, so I can use this loot for upgrading my gear over time. I don't think I ever found this thing. Or no, I did find it. I did find it on the other thing. That was on my other character. And so I was doing dailies, and I was also doing some randoms. We should just remember the last thing I clicked on. That would be way easier. All right, do some more dailies. More contracts. Ooh, got smoked. Wow, 9,000. Again, remember, this character is an alt, so the fact that he does about the same amount of damage as my primary character, but he's pretty much set up for damage. That's his deal here. And AoE damage as well. So you can see I did a whole bunch of damage to a whole bunch of mobs at the same time, which makes that a lot easier. See, a lot of people right now who have been playing the game for a while or who might be coming back to the game are grinding right now for the next couple weeks so that they can be prepared for the new update. I'm kind of doing that, but not really, not like in a hardcore way. I just enjoy doing my dailies and progressing my characters. But you know, this character, this alt character, won't do any. I won't read all the storyline. I'll just go in and click through the storyline because I would have already done it on my primary character. I always do it on my primary character first. What do we need? Purified herbs. That's what I was doing. I was going over this way. I was going this way. Mobs down there. Where are these purified herbs? Usually right over here. Huh. Oh, right there. I mean, not purified, but contaminated first. Go over here and kind of hide down here so that mob can't hit me, and then I can teleport out. Again, every one of these teleports is free, so you might as well. Tyrant's Isle, choose my final reward. What do I want? Passive or active? Let's go active. Growth stones. Again, this character has a bunch of character stuff that I could work on and story stuff, but I would rather do my my other characters. Actually, let's see if we got any more contracts on the way out.
We have a variety. These are the kinds of contracts we have here at the Pure Light Tower.
Oh. Here comes the Q. Do, 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 do. Hydrate. Good idea. Ugh. Oh God, here we go. Here we go. Let's see how many people drag the arbiters. Yeah, Tank You just did it. Yeah, nice job over there, dude. Another arbiter. There's always that person who runs in and tries to just run in and kill them all at the same time. Very rarely does the group have the ability to do that, because the group hasn't even run up to that point yet, and so they run ahead and then it just kills all the people behind them because they're running by the arbiter at that moment, and it's just AoE killing everybody, especially the people who, like this Tank You guy who's running way over here on the right side. He's just dragging all that aggro. You want to just and you just grab the arbiter too. I'll stun him. Did nothing but stunned over here now. So grab the whole room. Thanks, guys. Had to use a potion. Because these guys grab the whole room. It just makes the run more more tedious. Just kill the arbiters. Don't drag the side aggro. Work together and you'll be done. I have a skill right here. They're my first skill, for the one I'm using right now, that will heal myself. This character really needs more health regen. Thought I heard another arbiter. Yep, right there. Yeah, tried to stun him. And That's why these groups suck, everybody. Especially in this particular dungeon. Because people are dragging all the aggro. And then they're just causing the whole group to die.
I'll wipe you all!
Who are you?
Coming in, or what are we doing back there? Drag the mob in this case. In this case, you just want to drag the mob in. Drag the mob in and kill the captain. Because we could kill the arbiter at the same time we're hitting the captain.
You won't leave this place alive.
That was a rough start right there. Again, dragging so many arbiters caused the whole group to wipe. Sometimes you try to hurry and rush and you actually take longer than if you had just stopped and killed the arbiters in the first place. Which is exactly what happened right there.
Where can it be? Are you
Try to get all my melee attacks in quick before he moves. Nobody healing right now. I mean, they're healing on the ground, but...
Do you truly believe you can best me on your own? Death looms terrible and inevitable.
Ain't nobody gonna heal me, so I gotta heal myself. Except for this person actually ground healing. Trying to help them out by moving into their ground heal. As a healer, I know that's the thing to do, to be watching for those ground heals and then move into the ground heals when you can. Now again, I also am ranged, so when the mob's jumping around from place to place, I can get it going. I also try to find the optimum time to do my big hit like that before he teleports and then jump to him like this. I try to stay out of the way when he's doing that frontal AoE. Alright, here we go. We got it done. I love that multiple. Oh, and I got a Visor of the Herald. Cool. Wow, you can instantly go out that way. Oh, I never knew that. You click the thing, you instantly go out. You don't have to channel that thing. Oh, that's much better. Man, you can insta jump there. Oh, and another bow, too. Wow. This character is jamming. Now, this character just happens to have, with some stuff put in the lithograph book, just happens to have that visor. So he's using that visor right now. So I can go in and see if there's anything I can put a trait onto this visor. Trait. Visor. Oh, yeah. So again, I can do health regen, which is just what I was talking about. That's another Kismet moment right there. So now he's got better health regen. There we go. Kismet moment happens. Like I talk about something and then it happens right afterwards. All right, and again, we'll burn all of these things. And again, I don't care what it is, as long as we're getting the rewards and we're not wasting. Oh, straight in. Let's see what happened here. When you get a queue that's that fast, sometimes it's like peeps are like at the end. In this case, no, just these people were already ready. They were just waiting on a DPS. I always fly over here in this corner, because this is where we're going to go next. And then I wait for a second while they pull all the mobs in, hopefully, to the center. particular character, by the way, also has like 19,000 health. So he's got a lot of health, but he doesn't have a lot of damage reduction. Like if you were a tank or something like that. But I never really worry about him dying too much, because again, he can take a lot of hits. Dee. Getting it going on. Your all character has bad RNG. I always find that my all character gets better drops. It's like life trying to troll me.
How dare you trespass here?
Got a healer who's actually healing. I'm very impressed. A lot of times people queue for the healer and never heal. I don't even pretend, everybody. I just queue DPS. Let somebody else practice their healing. And be completely unappreciated for it. Oh, keep stunning me when I'm trying to cue my big hit. There we go. Got it going. And just heal for a minute. Enjoy that heal. Uh-oh.
How dare you trespass here?
You make for a perfect sacrifice.
I don't know if that was me. No, I didn't get the aggro. Awesome. I flew up just high enough and just far enough to where I didn't get the aggro, so that my my stamina bar is not going down. Infinity T. Oh, that's our actual tank.
Perfect sacrifice.
Now let's see if he drags it all the way to the boss, or does he turn around and run them mobs back? He turns around and runs the mobs back. I love that guy. He's my current favorite tank.
I'll make you regret coming here.
Boom! All right, got the big one going. Mobs just do nothing but fear and stun you. Trying to stun him back. He's dead. Just stun lock. Sometimes I gotta use potions because I'm not getting healed. It happens. But I didn't die. And that was the important part. So that other person who died was very smart. They just waited for the res to come up. And then just respawn. Good team. They're waiting for this person to run in. Way back there. They spawned before the red circle came up, so now they got to run all the way. They got to basically take the walk of shame. They should have waited until the red circle came up. There you go. But not a toxic group, everybody. Again, these are the people that I like. See, now that they're not a toxic group, I'm going to go ahead and help them out. She'll get the credit because she's here at the top. Oh, gonna get fireballed. I tried. I took one for the team. Look at that. Look at that. Look at all those purples. Always that one. Always it. Yeah, see, I think it takes longer to do that than it does to just actually exit the thing. Yeah, how many purples this guy got on that run? Just one. Just one. All right. It was like, dang, you better not have got 3 purples out of that. But hey, might as well. I mean, might as well burn up these tokens because they don't do them any good just sitting in there not regenerating. That was a cool group. I give them huge credit for not being super toxic and starting the thing on their own. Okay, now it's starting to get hot in here. I'm going to be right back. Back in perfect timing. Put one in the chat if you can't see and hear me, everybody. Just to double check. All right, this one again. See, that other one never runs all the way, so unless a tank pulls the mob, man, I keep getting this knockback here. Unless that a tank pulls it in there, it's not going to happen. Well, I'll take some free heals. Stun locking the heck out of that guy. Yeah, normally my character has 18,000, but if the tank uses his buff, it's like an extra 1,000. And then my character has like 19,000 health. And I have to put a lot of health in here because you don't always get healed. And since I don't have that many self heals, I gotta have high health or I'll just die. Again, this character's not a tank, it's just a precautionary measure. Aha, stun him before he can stun me. Yeah, 12,000, not too bad. Not too bad for an alt. Aspect my friend request? What does that mean? What's that mean? Over on Trovo? I don't even know how to do that. I only recently started streaming on Trovo. I'm actually streaming on 6 different platforms at the same time. I know I'm crazy, man. In 1080 HD, by the way. Streamed across all those platforms. I don't even know how to do that you're asking me to do. Maybe I'll do it offline. I'll research how to do that. But again, I'm streaming to Twitch, to YouTube, to Trovo, to Twitter, and to Facebook, all at the same time in 1080 HD. For those of you who are streamers who normally stream with 3,000 to 6,000 up, depending on what your resolution is, I'm streaming at 36,000 up. Yes, upload speed. I have fiber optics. And this is something I do because I don't care where you're watching me, everybody. I don't care if you're watching me on any of those platforms. Whatever is the most convenient for you. I'll go above and beyond for you and stream to all of them at the same time. So there you go. Infinity T, I think I just ran with this guy.
For a perfect sacrifice.
How dare you trespass here?
He's a good tank. He brings the stuff away from the group. Trying to keep him stunned. Oh, you suffer. Oh, that was much better. That was much better than the last group. See how they kept the mobs going. And of course our tank died. Took one for the team. Big love to the tank. Didn't drag any mobs. Nice. Let's do this. If you just stand a little bit off at an angle from the tank, then the tank can do his job and you can do your job. Which in my case is DPS. And then the healer's doing their job, which is basically to look at that group. That's a fine group right there. That's an excellent group. Big love to all of these peeps. Let's see what we get. I'm gonna use the fast way. Ah, more of those pants. Yeah, see, if you do that, it just instantly teleports you. If you do the other thing, it like channels. Yeah, this dude's just kicking butt. Alright, more co-op dungeons. Oh, look at that insta-queue, everybody. That's why you should be on our server. We're on the Oat server right now, which is going to become the Ivory server. And you can see that ours already queues already, just without being merged. But the peeps on this server love to grind, everybody. They're all about that grind, man. They're all about that grind. I'm all about it as well. Let's do it. Let's grind this out. Done this one in a little bit. Oh, that's good. This group's got a good DPS too. You can always tell in the first segment whether they got good DPS or not, and whether they're kind of trying to get the objectives done. You got one of those OP. Actually, we got two OP. 34,000 right there. Two OP spear users. This ought to go pretty fast. Yeah, and everybody in this game is getting super OP at this point. Perfect time to add an expansion, too. Everybody's kind of topped out. They've done all they can do. They're just waiting for new content and whatnot. New bosses, new area. Area is almost as large as the actual game is now. With new quests and new storyline and new. Lots of new everything. Now, normally on my other character, I don't care if those things explode on me, but on this character I do, because if I don't get healed, I'm going to die. So I usually stand back and let them explode on everybody else. Actually got a healer there as well. I'm going to go stand in those shields. Stand in those shields. Do the healer a favor. Move into the heals. Don't walk out of the heals. This is one of the few times you actually have to click on the thing. Because it's really awkward if you don't. It's hard to target it. You just target everything else but this thing. Another cool thing about being a mixture between melee and ranged is if they do move the mob away from me, I don't chase it. I don't chase it. I just attack it from over here. I'm doing just as much damage anyway. Get lined up just in case we got to run. Right here, and let my stamina go up so I can block. Oh, you call your ults RNG the Kismet RNG? Well, hey, that is a term for it. That means while everybody else has got their wolf pelts done, you're on 2 of 10. That's my RNG, everybody. But you know, sometimes I have a lot of bad RNG, but then just sometimes out of the blue, man, I just have some weird kind of anomaly of getting these crazy drops in a sequence. Oh yeah, this guy's definitely going to die before he even does his mechanic. Another good group. Completed the weekly mission. Some blues. I'm in rotten. Ah, look at that. Another purple. Character's on fire today. He's on fire. All right. And a bunch of cool stuff. Let's go ahead and we got all that done. We cleared out all. That's so much nicer. Well, that was 15 runs right there, everybody. 15 runs. Let's go. He didn't get a salvation token. But oh well. Let's go attack runes. I don't even look at him. See, I don't even look at him. I just click past him. I've got so many of these things, everybody. So many of these dimensional shards. Can't wait to use them. Heroic armor of the resistance out of that. That was nice. Open. That is a thing. Yeah, let's just add that in. I'm not even going to look at what the trade is because, again, I'm not really worried about trades because I know all this gear is going to be obsolete. All this gear is going to be totally obsolete, and you'd be better off either putting it in the bank and saving it for later, which is what I'm doing. You can see, look at this. He's got 3 purples today. Oops, there was a blue. Oh, that was 4 purples. Accidentally clicked those blues, which I didn't mean to do. And then you can see I'm kind of backlogging. Not quite as much my other character, but backlogging a little bit of those. And I'll keep the blues too. Those are useful. We'll go ahead and use this, but first we want to put our buff on. Sort this a bit. Throw in there what we can throw in there. Look how many contracts this guy has. It's just such a massive amount of contracts. I'm very tempted to melt all his down and turn it into the Salius Abyss. But I'll probably, on this character, this is like my experiment character. I'll save these contracts till after the update, and then I'll try them after the update. Oh, I got to use this guy's fishing stuff, too. Again, I may get to this, or I may never get to it. Look at how many Abyss contract things he's got for Abyss. Oh, these are 1,000, too. These are 500. He has 21 500 Abyss token contracts. He's got 22 days to get that done. Seriously doubt I'm going to get that done with all of those, but we'll see. This is 7 hours. Lucky beat. Oh, I never used that either. All right, maybe do that off stream. I'll probably do that a bit off stream. How are we doing on time? We're doing good. Doing good. We probably should go burn that. That's 20 of those. How are we doing on our contracts? I think this guy is probably going to just keep maxing his contracts.
We have a
I don't think I'm going to have enough time.
Contracts.
Yeah, I don't have enough time to do that. Let's go see. I hear a beeping. Let's go see if there is a circle thing around here. Nope, no circle thing. Going on. All right. So I was going to try to fish in one of those fishing areas. But I should probably just go fish. I'll show you a great fishing spot if it's not nighttime. What time is it? Oh, plenty of time. I just head over here to the old Sharamoma Island. And this guy finally got his fishing rod. It's funny because I have been trying to get it for a long time on this particular character. I got like 4 of them on my other character. But when you teleport here to Saruman Island, you got to get the teleport. By the way, your guild leader can actually summon you, or any of your officers can put down the summon gate, and then they can summon you to the thing. So you don't have to do the whole whale thing. But right down here, there is a little bit of a dock. And usually there's nobody down here, especially at nighttime. Now, I did see a thing on the Discord for Throne of Liberty that said come out here during nighttime to try to get the best fish. And guess what? That's not true. You can get it during the day. It has no effect whether it's nighttime or not. Again, don't let them fool you. All right, so let's go ahead and burn this up before we... I'll have to go look at my other character, too, and see if he's got it. Again, our goal is to keep that lined up, and I usually try to angle it in such a way I can see it, but this one's way down there, so we'll just see what we can do on this character. This character is not as leveled up. Again, I could be using my fishing XP, but I also have the fishing XP on for the guild. Silver anchovy over there. And what I'll do is I'll do like 2 or 3 of these to sample that area, and then sometimes I'll move because I'm not getting the fish, because sometimes these areas are real finicky. So I'll just kind of move until I find an area that's giving me some good drops. Definitely want to burn this up. Yeah, not so good there. Give it one more shot. Those are all low-level fish. Again, you're trying to tire the fish out. Yeah, it's 3 of those in a row. That sucks. All right, when that happens, I usually go back over here on the side. Try this side area. A little deeper water. I don't think it really matters. As long as you're at Sardoma Island, it's basically by the zone. But it just makes me feel better. Let's try a new spot, see if that spot's better. Oh, I might lose this one. This is a tough one. Let it go back to the center. Yeah, this is a real tough one. Oh, no, he's going to lose that one. He doesn't have the skill. He doesn't have the skill for that one. That one's really tough. So I did get a really nice one there. So it was smart of me to move. But that's beyond this guy's skill. Try to keep him in the center. Probably would have been a good fish, too. See, once I know it's possible to get a good stuff in that area, then I'll just keep fishing that area. Just trying to burn up this bait. Now, I'm not going to do this for another hour, everybody. I'm just going to do it until this bait runs out. And again, do mostly this stuff off stream. It's really easy to do. You just get a controller and you use your controller. And I send it to my TV and do it while I'm resting. While I'm resting in bed, because I have to lay down from time to time because I get really super dizzy. So I have to lay down. While I'm laying down, it's much easier to just sit and do that. That's why I feel like at least I'm getting something done while I'm dizzy. Sometimes this spot is good and sometimes not. Oh, there we go. Level 6 fishing. I told you it was low-level fishing. Seasoned angler now. Oh, look at my guy go. Just holding down A and D. Just kind of keep it in the center. Ugh, keep getting the same low-level fish. I don't remember getting this this bait in the first place. I'm sure it was from an event or something. Oh yeah, this place sucks. Sometimes you're on a roll and it's good, and sometimes it sucks. When it sucks, bail out of there. Now that's ocean fish that I was fishing there. And then you can also do lake fish, which are different types of fish. And so one of my other favorite places here is the Crescent Moon Lake. You can go down here and see if we get something a little bit better. One of the cool things about fishing at the lake here too, if it does rain, the actual lake rises, which I think is cool. Oh, this is a good one. See, I can line this one up right off that tree, and so I'm trying to keep it within this kind of area underneath the tree. Again, it's really easier to remember that way. And I just keep it right in the center. I'll at least try anyway. And then sometimes you just let it walk back on its own. See? There we go. Got herself a bass there. And again, I have food that would boost my XP from fishing. Unless I'm going to do it for a while, I typically don't use the food at all. If I'm just going to do it a little bit like I'm doing right now, just to get rid of this bait. Oh, a largemouth bass. This guy's not really getting that much. That's good. So we'll use it up before it goes, because it's gonna go. It's gonna disappear by the time I come back again. Best to do it now while I'm thinking about it. Ta-da! Oh, heavy right on that one. Interesting thing that I notice about fishing is that actually each of them feel a little different. So when you are in there fishing, that when you're trying to get them, some of them pull more to right, left, some of them go really far one way or another. Some of them just stay in the middle and kind of teeter back and forth. They actually have a different feel to them, which I think is actually kind of a cool effect. Now again, I'm using that tree as a reference to try to pull it back to stay under that tree. Yeah, he's getting very crappy fish right now. Not really getting the good stuff. Guess this bait isn't that good. I didn't even look at it. I should probably look at it before I use it all up. Yeah, let's look at this bait. What is bait? A fishing bait is gifted by the outsider lunar serpent. Through the serpent's miraculous power, you can lure fresh fish and New Year coins. Sometimes you may obtain New Year card. Oh, I should have used it during the New Year event. Now it's just trash because you were getting those New Year coins from it. But you know, I missed out on that event because other IRL stuff happened other than my machine dying. But such is the way it goes. Might as well use it up. Because it was the point redemption for break time. Oh, was it? Oh, yeah, I see. I did it 9 minutes ago. Did it come? Oh, that's what that alarm was. I forgot. You made me laugh. All right. See, I remember what it is. I thought it was some alarm going off. I thought it was my wife's alarm, and I thought, well, wait a minute, my wife's at work now. That totally threw me off. You got me on that one. You got me good. All right, 4 more of these. Again, it's going to go bad. We might as well just use it. But it would have been better to use it during the holiday event. I missed out on a bunch of that holiday stuff, which is a bummer. You know, the old FOMO. That's why this bait is so bad, because it normally would be giving you the coins and stuff. But, you know, it's going to go bad anyway, so use it for a few extra fish. I mean, I could try to save it until the next year, but I seriously doubt it's going to last that long because it says it's going to last 7 more days. Or not 7 more days, sorry, 7 more hours. Better go check my other character, too. That's a very big fish. Holy mackerel. Just setting it down on the ground. Or did he throw it back in? There's the real question. Is he throwing it back in, or is he setting it down? I think he's putting it in his pocket. Imagine keeping that fish in your pocket. And when you have the better fishing rod like I do, the Platinum Fishing Pod, it makes it easier to bring the fish in. Highly recommend doing your Mystic Keys because you actually get a lot of good drops there. Amatoys, you get the fishing rod. And it's funny because I've been trying to get the fishing rod on this character for a while. And then on the same day I got the fishing rod, I got another one. And on my other character, I got 4 of them. When I was trying to get it on this guy. And you can't transfer it, so you have to get it on that character. All right, all done. And he's got some event stuff that I'll do later on. I'm not going to do all those right now. But I'm going to do that just in case I run out of time here. Which I am going to run out of time eventually. Okay, so what else can we do on this character? We could do some contracts. I kind of feel like I might want to burn some of this stuff. Go craft himself some cooking stuff here. And then burn a little bit of abyss tokens. Probably buy some more stuff with contract coins too.
I'm in a good mood today. Let's spend all these coins.
Yeah. What else we got to do? Recovery crystal. Now again, this stuff stacks during the week, so this is times 12. So that's 3 times 12 that he can do. That would get him all that stuff, but I'm just not going to have enough time. He also got the wolf event done, so we got that. World boss coming up. I sent that for my other character. And I got myself a new title, Seasoned Angler. But I always go with Destiny's Pathfinder. That's very nice. And he got himself some new fish over here that unlocked a little bit. Did he get some rewards? Not yet. I got to get to a full point on that one. You can see I haven't fished very much on this character. Again, mostly work on my primary character. Okay, we're going to the cooking.
The blessings
Over
of
here.
Aina, a light unto the world.
All right, cacao, chocolate. Oh, this guy can make a bunch of them. 28. Oh, he has a lot more milk. Let's go for it. Yeah, I got 3 extra too. Yeah, I think I ran out of milk on my other character. I think that's what I got to do. Get some more milk to make more of those. Just dawned on me. Okay, let's go ahead and use it. If nothing else, just for the mastery bonus. Alright, right click it. There we go. Buff is on. Boom, level 15. Nice. That was a good time to grind that mastery. For sure. Yeah, this character's at level 15, which is not too far behind my other character. And you can see this character also has most of his skills geared up. Let's see how he's doing over here. Wow, I got 50 of those books. Bingo. Max level. What else? Definitely needs more work on his passive skills. Let's see if we have enough for this one. One shot. Ah, didn't quite get it. Didn't quite get it. Oh man, I would have had most of my my main skills good. All right, what do we want to do over here? Let's do, again, I'm doing these in order. See, the ones that are the lowest ones that have 3. Now, again, I did get some of these from the event. So I did get some benefit from those previous events, but not as much as I could if I really worked at it. There we go. So again, I just upgraded 3 of them to level 4, which gives me a bigger bonus than if I just leveled 1 to max level. Very useful. I've also already maxed out my my defense skill as well. So this character is almost maxed out as well. And again, this character just has one focus, and that is DPS. And he is Great Sword and Staff. All right, guild stuff. Collect those lizard tails. Donate a bunch of stuff to the guild. I could have donated that earlier, and that would have been cooled down by now. Collect the weekly points for whatever I did. More crystals. Okay. So, while we're at it, let's go burn some Abyss tokens on this guy. Nice to see me again. Well, nice to see you, Special Cajun. Yes, again, that sucks my machine died, but I'm back. Ready to rock and roll. Rebuilt both of my machines from complete scratch. And again, I'm using my old gaming PC now because my streaming PC is totally dead. But it did last 10 years, so that's a good run. That's a good run, everybody. It's kind of like living to be 100 years old in computer terms. If you have a computer that lasted 10 years and you used it the whole entire time, holy mackerel, did you get your benefit out of that? I know I did. The stream wouldn't be what it was today if it wasn't for that machine. And I was able to, of course, back up a lot of my stuff over there as well. And get it going. Again, on Mondays, everybody, I do a lot of solo stuff like this where I'm just burning tokens and burning stuff. And I'm not really doing team stuff all that much because I'm jumping around a lot. I'm going here and there and doing this and doing contracts. And so I typically don't hang out with my team, but Wednesday nights and Saturday nights, I'm just pretty much focused on team. And then also during the day when I'm not on stream, I log in, I see if everybody's okay, I try to keep the buffs going, I try to keep the guild contracts going, and so I try to log in every single day to keep all that stuff going as well. But I typically, again, am busy doing things on my own, just to try to get these characters going, burn up some this, burn up that, because I'm not really doing contracts or anything like that. Over here, so really usually just solo this stuff at this point. A real trick to this is to get over here and again, if you got your turtle morph, you're styling. A little red spot there. Again, my goal is not to do contracts and whatnot, just to burn some tokens. That character does a lot of single target damage. Boom. Plus he has a great sword. The great sword does a lot of single target damage if you set it up right. So I can roll up in there. Just do a big attack. Again, that's if you hold it. If you hold it down, I did 10,000 there and then block. And then I do an AoE there when I block and then do another 8,000 there from the fireball. Again, you could get your character so we're doing 20, 30,000 damage. I mean, you can do a lot of damage in this game. If you're really going crazy. But my characters do a lot of damage because they're doing AoE damage. So I'm not just, hitting one mob over and over again. I'm hitting two mobs for 9,000 each. That's 18,000 damage right there. Now see how that one's getting low? I'll switch off of that one because he'll just die to the AoE. Again, just grindy grind. Now this character doesn't have self heals, so the smartest thing to do on this is do proactive healing. That means kill them as quick as you can. late on that one. Just kill them as quick as you can. You can see this character does a lot of more damage to a single mob than it does to both mobs at the same time. My other character burns them both down evenly, pretty much. Sometimes they're a little bit offset, but mostly evenly. This character very much a heavy damage to just one target. But he still does AoE when it's casting skills. Wow, 12,000 on that one. Nice. Again, I have my buff on for like 22 minutes, but I'm gonna probably waste it because we're not gonna go that long. We're not gonna go that long because we're gonna be smart, rest up, and we might have a cool bonus stream coming up. Not bonus stream, but stream override. Well, I'm streaming every day, so there's no bonus streams, but streaming every day, I guess, is a bonus. Red. Wrecking this guy. It's actually kind of hard to burn these up, everybody. It's actually way faster in a group, because you bring a group and you just wipe these out, or you go and you get a whole bunch of these. The problem with these mobs is there's a bunch of range mobs. So if I go under the stairs and kill them, I'm just getting ranged from really far away. That's not all that useful for this character. Other characters are not as bad. Sometimes it's hard to burn them abyss tokens. But also I have it optimized as well. I should really save most of these tokens and whatnot for Wednesday with my team. But I usually don't use my alt with my team because my main also has a lot of tokens that need to be burned. So yeah. My foot pedal. Foot pedal working good. Big love to Elgato for showing that love. Say, Kismet, we got your back, brother. Not only do they have great software and hardware, but they also have great customer service. So that's like the trifecta of awesome. I can't tell you how much of it is essential of my entire stream, all my Elgato stuff, especially the Stream Deck. And actually, when my pedal stopped working, I actually started missing it because it's very useful because I use it for talking on Discord. So while I'm battling, I don't take my hand off of the keys that allow me to battle the mobs or heal my team, just to press the push to talk key. I could have also put it on my mouse, but then that comes at a cost of a button that I would want to use for doing my skill rotations. Alright, maybe one more. Again, if I was going to be doing this longer, I would say, hey, anybody want to go and do, the Abyss here? But again, I'm not going to be doing it for that long, so I want people to waste their buffs. Waste their buffs and run all the way down here. That's probably good enough. Good enough. At least he'll get, 1,100 more back. All right, good enough on that. And again, look how much stuff you get, everybody. You get all this goodies when you're down there, especially things that can go in your lithograph book as well. We got some cooking stuff. Again, we're not going to do too much on this character. I don't know, do a little bit. I would have liked to got to his contracts, but again, I don't want to burn myself out. Oh, man, he's getting up there, too. He's getting up there. I just learned this, by the way. Someone in my chat told me this. You can click common and uncommon, or actually my comment section of YouTube. You can just click that, and then you can dissolve all the ones that are the common ones, keep all the blue ones, check your gear, upgrade your gear, and then get rid of those, too. So big love to them. Speaking of that, I should go back to my other character. Check my battle pass first. Claim all those rewards. I go back to my other character and check his runes. Let's go. Let's see. Yes, I got to take a break, but I'm at the end of the stream, so I'm just going to keep going until the end. Usually I do that when I get close to the end, so that you guys don't have to waste your kids' caps. I'm going to go ahead and give those back to you. Right there, so you can use those. Actually, those are Tycoon caps. You can use those as well. Yes, good morning, Special Cajun. I'll run with you. I got over 100 Abyss tokens. Oh, yeah, I was only going to do it for a minute there, Unforgiven. Otherwise, I'd be down. But as you can see, I only did it for a little bit just to get rid of about 1,000 so that at least I'd have some leeway there to gain some more. All right, this is actually the character I really want to check in on, and that is my runes. Common and uncommon, we're just going to dissolve those. How we doing? Yeah, we're getting to 40 now. Of course, runes go up to 60. And I'm trying to get all my runes to 40 right now. They're looking pretty sharp. Yeah, I think I'll just leave them as is, and then we'll come back and check on them later. They're not really going to make a difference because eventually I'm probably going to be replacing all that with level 55 stuff. So I'm just going to save up my rune fragments for now and see what happens after the update. Got that thornfish. Let's go ahead and dissolve some of those fish.
Right. The patrol manager told me that earlier.
And I got 2 Anamotes there. Mute. Guy yapping in my ear in the background. So I don't mind it when I'm, first in the game and I'm just running around and, getting used to the game. But the fact that they just constantly talk the whole time you're sitting there and you're trying to work on your stuff and they're just yappity, 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 yappity in your ear the whole time. Now, I already have these 2, so I can sell them for 350 grand right there. Put that in my pocket. Because, again, it's cross character. So if you get it on one, some of those actually go over to the other as well. Yeah, and he's got a lot of this that I could have made, but I need more milk, I bet. Let's go find out. This stuff also costs a lot of cash to make, too, because you're buying a lot of milk and other things. So let's go this way. Sometimes I always get turned around when I teleport to this spot. Let's go over here. Talk to this lady. I haven't talked to this lady in a long time. What up, girl? Let's go to the sundries person over here and buy some milk. Let's buy like a couple hundred. 300. All right. Yeah, it just dawned on me that the reason why... Oh, where's it at? Over here. The reason why I might not have been able to make more of those is the fact that I didn't have enough milk there. I didn't even look. Yes, that's exactly why. See, I didn't make enough. Let's see. Oh, man, these are really good, too. Yeah, I made 3 extra. Great success. Actually, in this way. Just slide over. You see, I made 3 extra on that. Very nice. All right. I didn't even check and see if that was a thing. Yeah, let's make more. 29 more. Boom. That uses every single one of them. Yeah, nice. God, that's a lot of those, everybody. That's 55 of those. I got to burn 55 of those up in the next 15 days. And that's because I run my Anamote all the time. I feel like that's one of the best things in the game, everybody. Just run it for 8 hours and just keep it running for 8 hours and keep getting that passive loot. It's pretty awesome. Oh, my headphones are dying too. All right, how long was that stream? That stream wasn't as long as the one yesterday, which was like a 10-hour one, or day before yesterday, whatever day it was. Oh, and there it is. Oh, and that's when the events are coming up too. That's okay. I can get the events another time. So yeah, about 6.5 hours. That wasn't too bad. Again, at least we didn't miss a stream. We got some time in. We caught up a bit. We got our stuff done. We got our co-op dungeons done. And now I can let it go for a couple days. Again, I was typically logging in and doing my dailies every single day since the very beginning of the game. And then now what I do is I backlog it. And this way you guys can watch me do it here on stream. So I go and I'll grind all that backlog of loot and stuff. Now, if you haven't already done so, everybody hit that follow button so you know when I go live. You never know. I might do an epic giveaway. I do them randomly here in the stream and then also during big events as well. Here in the stream. So we're going to go ahead and call it there. Go to the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. All righty. Let's go ahead and see if my thing is working today. Oh, yeah, my schedule's there. Okay, awesome. Now, again, I'll be playing some Satisfactory, Throne and Liberty, some Astroneer, and Aloft here on the stream. And again, so those are just some of the games. Of course, a whole bunch more coming up as well. Some surprise games I'm hoping to get to if no more things go off the rails. Though that's probably not going to happen. We'll see. You might see that van down there, everybody. That's a Vault van life project I'm working on. I'm multi-streaming every day. Starting earlier now at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you want to know more about that Vault Van Life project, you can check it out on kismet.gg. You can also even donate via kismet.gg or here in the stream. You can just go down the panels here on Twitch. But it's easier just to go to kismet.gg, click that donate button, help support that project. Basically, it is, I'm going to build a van, I'm going to build the interior of the van, and then I'm going to go to all the famous gaming locations and then even try to convince the gaming companies to let me tour their main facilities, maybe even get some exclusives. We'll see. We'll see. I know some people who might do that. We'll see. But we got to get the Van Vault Life project going first. Now, you can also help the stream, everybody, by following those links right there. Hitting that subscribe button over on YouTube, which is basically the follow button. Popping on over to twitter.com/KismetBP and hit that follow button over there, aka x.com now. You can check out the Discord, check out the website, and especially check out patreon.com/Kismet. A lot of exclusive stuff up there for my patrons. So if you do want to support the stream, that's one of the best ways to support the stream. Even $5 does make a huge difference, everybody. It absolutely does. It goes a long way toward more streaming, more videos, more guides, more highlights, more of everything. And again, your patronage is greatly appreciated. Absolutely. So feel free to go show some love at those links. And that's it for me. I'm going to go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of Kiz Caps right over here for being awesome, hanging out all the way in the stream. Again, thanks to all the people scrolling up there. Thanks to all my Patreon supporters, which are not scrolling by down there. Where are my Patreon supporters? Why are they not scrolling by right now? What is going on? It's always something, everybody. Always something. Should be scrolling down there. Oh no, I'm gonna get them going. What happened? Did they move? Something weird going on. Something funky going on. I can see already. It actually resized a lot of my stuff when I tried to reset everything up. Let's reset the transformation. What is going on? This is really weird. It's like really tall. Okay, let's try this. No? Huh. Kind of weird. Try a different font. Whoa, there it is. Something going on with this font. This is all the stuff I spend time on off stream, everybody. Just endless hours of doing this stuff. Try it again. Looks like I'll have to fix it off stream. All right, well, looks like something wrong with that font. That font done got busted. Really? Nothing? Let's see if it shows up at all. No, it doesn't like that font at all. Try this one. That one's working, but it's really small. Why is it so small? Why is it so broken? I don't know. These are all questions I'll have to solve off stream. Again, it's usually it's a ticker that comes along the bottom there, but it's kind of reset that ticker to be like really weird, like that font's corrupted or something. All right, technical problems to solve another day, everybody. Again, thanks for sitting through those technical problems. I was trying to fix it for you guys, but you can also see all my Patreon supporters over on my website now. I've restored the Patreon down below. That got messed up too. I fixed that as well. So if you're one of my patrons, your name is also on the website. It's usually at the end of every video and every stream, which it was there, but you just couldn't see it because it was so small. And it's like something wrong with the font there or something wrong with that that ticker thing that I'll solve off stream. So you don't have to watch me do that for the next hour. Because it's definitely going to be like download the font, reinstall the font, or take the font out and put the font back in, and it's like an hour of work that I'll have to do off stream. Great stream, Kismet. Thank you, Sea Fish. Well, it's great because you guys are here. That's why it's great. And again, I appreciate each and every one of you. I'll see you guys later tonight. Hopefully, tonight, what's Tuesday? 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We might have some surprises for you, or we might be playing some Satisfactory. We'll see how it goes. We'll see you all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.